The warm wind rests on each of you as you've spent a week away at this point. It's been, I guess, like, yeah, we'll go with the full 7 days. Since you threw yourselves down into the city and you had your own little vacation down there. You significantly less eventfully than the last one, spent that time hiding from the various forces of the city, taking out disparate and distant patrols. You managed to hold out long enough for the way down the coda to be cleared and you to find your way back up to the surface. During that time, this merciful GM has decided to impart on you one great, grand, and wonderful gift. You may heal one of your attributes.
Oh
Killing
my
you, really?
god.
Why
Nice.
does it matter?
God, listen, it matters massively for how you're gonna RP your characters, what dice you can roll, etc. It's fine. There isn't a 13th boss, guys. Do not question.
Alright, I'm just gonna do this. Let's see. Alright, that's good. I just wanted to pick up what I had on wound.
Are we full HP or?
Yeah, you're full. You're back up to full HP, and you can heal 1 wound. This is the result of Treble having uninterrupted time to just heal you for like days. She can fix wounds, but
Right. I do this shit. Wound attribute, and then I just heal. Yeah.
yeah, you hit wound.
There we go. Yeah. It's been a bit.
Back
It's been a
up.
bit since I've healed a wound.
I've had to heal, yeah. Something like a whole ass boss fight. Okay. Now all that clerical shit out of the way. You're taken back up to the surface. You're right over. It's everything we saw at the end of the last episode. But most importantly, you sort of get a better look at Upwind from the side now that it's actually resting down here on the surface. Most of it has been very hastily rebuilt. A lot of old areas that were sort of covered up by twisting fog have been rebuilt with large metal plates taken away from the area that used to be the Snow Forge. It seems like extensive upgrades have been made to the city itself, and those large flame tanks that were driving it down towards the surface before have been replaced with shiny new ones, less rust, more repair. The place looks better outside of the fact that it is currently resting on the surface of the world. List speaks up, sort of like drawing attention. Yes, it's the big thing that we realized on landing Skypoint was all of the different stress points that sort of exist throughout here. A lot of bridges broke, functionally massive. The functional equivalent of like an earthquake ran through the area. We didn't realize how important it was to be building in zero gravity. So we've been doing our best to get everything back up and running again.
Would it be a good idea to maybe build a dock for it to land in the future?
Maybe, but in an ideal world, that we'll need to survive the end of the world for that to happen.
Do you need any help?
She sort of turns. I couldn't ask that of you, particularly after you just spent so long not only fighting but away. You all are still wearing your prom clothes.
Yeah, we haven't really had a chance to change.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping you'd say no.
You're good. You're fine. It's fine, Willow. You've actually done more than enough. Dear, I'll show you around. She sort of turns and she starts to walk. And in the meantime, I can sort of catch you up on everything that's happened over the last week. I'm sure you all are looking forward to a long and well-deserved rest.
I'll believe it when I see it.
She smiles and sort of like looks over and then gestures with her head over to the Geist goons over in the corner.
Yeah, what's that
You
about?
Yeah, you see that shit?
What that just... Yeah, and they're not just Geist refugees still wearing the armor, they're actual Geist people.
It's interesting. Basil! She sort of like waves over to her.
He kind of snaps out of it. Yeah.
Come on. things have gotten a little interesting. So, big thing that happened. Geist is sort of fractured, and not in a like, there are a bunch of people leading a bunch of disparate companies who are all doing their best to like seize power or anything like that. It's fracturing under its own weight to some extent. It's dissolving. I don't know how to put it beyond Geist as an organization was built sort of over the bones of a bunch of different disparate companies that became a conglomerate. Those old stress marks are starting to show a little bit as a lot of the higher leadership is atrophying, but more than that, as they recognize that a lot of their sort of connective infrastructure is disappearing. The biggest thing that happened, all of my effort and sort of going around the world, contacting different groups of people, that grew completely out of my control. She gestures with her head down the alleyway. A wildfire has spread through the area, and it's continuing to lightly burn. I think that'll probably continue into the near future. For now, she walks by this Geist guard who's, like, moving back and forth and actually sort of helping out. I think violence will continue, at least for the foreseeable future, but for most of the people here, they're lost. They don't know what to do. So, they've decided that they're going to team up with us, at least for now.
That's nice if believable.
She sort of like puts her hands in her pockets. And even if it works out poorly, well, we know how it went last time.
Yeah.
From down the alleyway, somebody walks this way forwards. Hello there! Greetings and salutations!
Oh, hello.
Oh, right. Zealous has been helping us out a lot in the intervening time. He walks forward and shakes both of your hands. Walks forward, shakes both of your hands, moves around, shakes both of your hands, moves over, just like a fucking, schmoozes with each of you. Thank you once again for all of your efforts preventing not only the end of the world, but the various catastrophes that have happened over the last few days. All of us who are still remain as Geist's big smiling face truly appreciate. Hey, cut it out. Another
I
man
don't
sort
have
of walks
energy for this
forward.
right now.
His eyes open. Oh, right, of course. Sorry, I've been kind of stuck in that mode for a few days at this point. It's fine. We can relax. They're fine. They probably know what's up already. Guy sort of like walks his way over, looks over. Specifically like eyes settle on you, Basil. You okay?
Yeah. Better knowing that you weren't instantly disintegrated by something.
It's worse than that, I guess. Oh, but you volunteered so readily. It's annoying. List sort of like looks over to Guy, then over to Zealous. Zealous decided to sort of function as a smiling face for the remainder of Geist's forces throughout the area. He told everybody to stand down, throw down their arms. But, unfortunately, that probably absolutely wouldn't have been enough. I made a mistake. Showed my face. Everybody knows that I'm the actual son of CEO 5. And I managed to get a lot of, let's say, the holdouts on board with a brand new venture. See, just blunt, repeated force against a company as big as Geist isn't going to really bring it down, so you kind of have to leverage its own weight against it. I sold everybody on the idea of a continued existence inside of VR space. I don't know how long I have until they realize that that's fucking stupid and a massive waste of money, but, well, a lot of the sort of middle managers that were still stuck around after the rest kind of got off decided, yeah, investing big into VR as a future. So they're constructing a bunch of VR chambers scattered through the area, which is ultimately good for us because it means they're not actively on a war path, but
And they're
eventually,
spending their resources and money on something that's definitely probably not going to amount to anything.
pretty much. It's not
Still,
the best
you're-
solution.
Still, you're using your face for your own means. That's gotta feel all right, right?
It's. I'm happier wearing the mask and the wig, to be honest. I'm happy that I can just be Guy over here and not the person that, in about a week, all of the remaining Geist holdouts are going to come and try to burn alive.
Can't relate.
He actually lets out a laugh. You kidding me? I'm sure. Well, Opie will keep you safe. Opie will hopefully keep me safe too. He looks around expectantly. Yeah, no, don't worry about that. He looks back over to you, Basil. You also, there's obviously high expectations for not only the God Empress, but the person that was going to burn and recreate the world. I hate to say it,
Yeah,
but I think we're
Tell me
both.
about it.
Yeah, I think we're both fugitives from the folks in purple.
Can't be helped.
It's unfortunate, but hey, it's not all bad. He actually points back. A lot of them are kind of sensing the way that the wind blows, and they're deciding not to be stupid about it. Who knows how long the title Geist will last? Again, I give it about a week before they fracture into, I don't know, hyper future VR company and guys who helped fix Skypoint and fuck, man. I was never meant to inherit this. I'm terrible at names.
Well, just deal with it for a couple of weeks, and then you can go live under the ground. That's probably
No,
what I'm gonna do.
You're not going back to Opia? I was planning on going back and moving boxes.
Living under the ground in Opia is pretty safe.
Yeah. Hey, you need 2 box movers? He says, looking over at Riddle. Yeah, actually, we could really use the manpower. From down the alleyway, another man walks his way forwards and sort of like waves to everybody. Hey guys, you look like shit.
Thank
Trouble
you.
Yeah,
immediately.
but we're alive.
I'm sure the
Oh
food.
my god, I missed you so much.
Yeah. Pat. I'm sure the fit went hard before everybody blew a hole through it. I can see your abs, man. They weren't kidding. You can't grate cheese on those.
Shut up.
He sort of like laughs and waves at everybody. I rushed over not as soon as I possibly could because I figured fucking life or death battle was currently in progress. I saw that giant shape up in the sky. He points up. The god of the heavens is still there. As a giant floating continent in the upper atmosphere, this positively like gigantic disc now rests up there, partially eclipsing a segment of the sun from where you are. But I decided to take a break from building arcs to come over and make sure that you guys were, at the very least, still standing. And I was kind of shocked, but not really shocked at all, to hear that half of you guys were fucking missing.
Yeah, we got trapped on the other side of the coda for a little while.
Trapped is not how I heard the story. I heard you voluntarily threw yourself off in that direction.
We did, but then we got stuck there for like a week.
Well, I'm happy you're back now and you seem to be mostly in one piece. He catches eyes with you, Basil, for a second, and sort of like takes another step up, just like, it's seriously good. I was worried about you guys. I always am. I have been.
How is the arc building going?
We're making good progress, to be honest. We found a few vested individuals, large number of people. When Geist started going down the drain, you'd be shocked at the number of people who were suddenly out of a job and looking for a new one. So, we got a lot of people who have actually extensive expertise in doing exactly this on our side pretty much immediately, which is good. Their talents are not going to waste. Beyond
Well,
that,
congratulations.
there's a large number of decommissioned Guy Starks that didn't quite make it to the upper atmosphere, so we even got a good jumping off point.
Well, if you need any help, I'm offering around my services as an underground box mover. I'm
I,
judging my offers.
of course, he takes a step forwards. It's been a while since we worked together, but you got, what the fuck's the word for this? You're a boss. Get your shit together. You have a keen mind and the latent talents in something. I'd love to have you aboard.
Nobody is saying this.
List mirrors. Nobody is saying this, Aura. It's fine. It's fine. And then somebody else walks down. Very curtly moves his way to the edge of the alleyway. Pauses over here. Ah, I see. They made it back okay.
Were you worried?
I was.
You had to
overall-
come see us personally.
I was.
Us as bad.
I was overall unconcerned. His body language relaxes the second you go at him. Like, it's clear that he did not know how to approach, and Willow's actually bringing him into the conversation pretty good. I have a report based on everything that's happened in your absence, if you're interested in hearing it. Geist Squad as well as Whisper has been keeping me informed on more or less the happenings on the surface and elsewhere. Meanwhile, I've been extremely busy. Yes, it turns out we're more or less lacking a lot of the heavy equipment required to reconstruct I guess, city of this size. So, Radamanthus has been actually very, very helpful. He does a little faux curtsy.
Thank you for the help.
He looks over at you, Ace.
What?
I wanted to ask,
Yeah?
are we good?
Are you good?
Seems like it.
Then we're good.
All right then.
Ace, you should tell him he did a good job.
I don't need that much. I just
Come
need to
on.
know. I need to know that this won't be a problem in the future.
I mean, you're the one who decides that.
And everybody's happy.
He's sort of like, you see his shoulders arc up and he like sort of shrugs. Well, there you have it. One less thing to worry about then. All right then, I can give you an itinerary based on the status of things. Most of the violence has died down completely at this point. I hate to say it, but it seems like you missed out on quite a large number of boss fights. We're good. Riddle puts up her hand. We had enough.
Yeah, we had like 12 of them, so.
Oh, 12? He starts to count on his hands. Well, if we're making it a competition.
I don't think you had to deal with half the shit we did, unless, I don't know, an outer evil came up and just tried to slap everything when we were gone.
Well, funny story about that. That was a joke.
Go on.
Okay.
I'm gonna be honest, I completely believed you.
Yeah, I also believed you.
He smiles and sort of leads you ahead. Let's bring you up to the present then. As he walks off. Of course. I cannot move forward with the session beyond this point without knowing what the present actually looks like. And to that end, one person was thrown into the maw of a teleport spell, a flame tube that was leading back towards the surface. And as such, We roll back the clock. I would laugh my ass off if it's like everybody's being all chipper and cheerful about this, and they're just like, yeah, anyway, Argus is dead.
Yeah.
Yay!
I wonder why nobody's asking after the guy they ditched with the final boss.
Because we don't know his status.
Because we
yet,
know
dude.
that's gonna be answered in session. We don't gotta fucking ask.
Okay.
It's nice to be noticed.
Okay. Back to the... Back 1 week in time. We leave off at the exact point that everybody jumped off the side of the barge. They've been thrown down into the world below, and now flame licks around the outside of Sky Point, guided in an entirely different direction. Great force can be felt beneath this as you can feel your your direction reverse. A jolt traveling through Sky Point as you start to head back towards the burning world instead. The spell reconfigured. In this status, you're given exactly 1 moment as you touch back down on the platform. Everybody holds on for dear life. Shockwaves travel through the area, and I delete a few of these. This one. You know he's gonna be over there. Okay. Yeah, actually. Okay. In that case, head of the new turn. Argos.
Yep. Argos looks around at what he's got to work with here. Didn't expect quite so many people to jump off after that guy who just tried to end the world, but let's stay positive.
Sure.
Remind me again exactly what the operator's technique is now. It got applied to all of us, right?
Yes.
Forward in time.
Yep. End of turn, you've got to decide. You can travel freely during this turn, but end of turn, you've got to decide where you're headed next turn.
Okay. And it's got to damage past and future to hurt present. Operator.
It's currently you've got to jump back and forth between the two. I will give you a fresh reset on who needs to be attacked since it's the start of a new session. So after hitting future, you must hit past, etc.
Okay.
Future's over here with Whisper.
And past is below.
Past is
the
currently. Past would be right up over here with you guys. Actually, there you go. 8 jumped him.
Okay. Who's this?
Huh? Which one? Where? Pick it.
Red is future, blue is past. This
right.
one is present.
Oh my God, yeah, past is over there. Never mind.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I guess we're gonna start with the past one, since that's what needs to be done. Everybody get ready to hit the future one. And stay out of his way. Argos is going to feel this one out, summon single-handed savior as a pistol, and fire at the past
Alright,
version.
past, okay, give me a roll to do. Oh, right, you ain't locked into shit. Okay. Attack, bing! Flies forward, tags past, and you see him sort of like jolt over to the side. His face sort of twitches over backwards. Your capacity for future sight is greatly diminished at this point. What is your plan? How do you... Ow. It's like a mosquito bite. Who next?
Well, right now the plan is to shoot you in the leg again. Seems to hurt last time. Let's give it to List.
Oh god, okay. List.
He's definitely locked into that red. He can't change
Yes.
it, right?
He
During his
can't
turn.
change. The fun thing about List's Tommy guns, she is going to lock everything and then fire, shoots the one in front of her, turns, fires, shoots the pass, turns, fires, shoots this one. Literally Tommy gun in either hand. She just unloads on the both of them, firing with perfect control to maximize damage. I mean this in the most respectful way possible. You have dealt roughly 90% of the damage that I've received in this fight. I found something and it works. She passes over to Whisper.
Okay. I'm gonna hit you with some insane bullshit.
Yes.
You said that our power for seeing the future is diminished, but that's not correct. Before Ace left, he told me something.
What?
I remember clearly. He told me the future. I'm gonna use hand-me-down hero
Oh my god.
to use Ace's assistance of seeing the future as a piece of gear.
Whisper, you remember it clear as day. A second ago, while while Ace was fleeing over the side, you remember looking backwards. That's right, as he pulled, as Seeker was pulling him over to the ledge, he flashed you a few signals that you could recognize clear as day. You've seen these in the past. Coordination, different marks between hunters. You didn't know he was such an expert at military-type communication, as you see and understand exactly where this man will be in the future. It's the slightest gesture, the most subtle of motions. That Ace, he's a man of few words, but every action he takes, it speaks volumes. Tiny, I'm gonna need a roll 20, just raw luck whether or not you get anything from this. Whisper, you trust Ace's vision implicitly. Ace, you were just moving.
You don't get it. I can see the lines. I'm gonna stab the future one in the back.
Give me a roll to do.
She's fucking.
You gotta stop, Whisper.
Oh my god.
Utter insanity. You think that that man on his deathbed with whatever that hot dog was had a chance of predicting my future? Predicting the direction that things would head? No, absolutely not. That man was on his deathbed, nearly collapsed, and then you stick the knife hard into his sternum and drive it through. He takes another wound. Dot 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 dot. I see. I understand what's happening here. Then you're all idiots. Whisper, who's
He's
up next?
molding. The mask is cracking. He's molding.
Who hasn't gone?
Everyone that
Has
isn't
everyone bought
Argos.
Argos and List?
Yeah. You can pass it
Okay,
to Devious
direct-
Friend Table.
Hey, I guess, yeah, devious friend table, go shoot.
Give him the list special.
The actual goat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Much like List, this thing proceeds to just start firing, flapping back and forth, tongue flapping in the wind. It punches shot over after shot into the operator, taking cues off of List for which one it should attack. Many of its attacks go through, but a few actually fall short, as it loses sight over which is future and which is past. Devious Friend Table is gonna pass it to the operator. The operator must teleport over here, and then is going to set his next location that he's going to warp to without any indication of where it is. Whisper, You look at him, and you try to understand Ace's code yet again. Give me another luck roll. 1d20. Yeah, you're sure of where he's gonna be. You're absolutely positive. The guy that he's gonna go after must be the strongest guy in the entire room. That's what Ace was trying to tell you. He's going after Oscar.
Oscar, watch out!
Oh, shit. He comes up over here and moves forward towards you, Whisper. Having almost moved through the area around, I need you to make me 3 rolls to die.
Right. Checking if I have anything that I could use against this. All right. Oh wait, one of my dice was locked. Whoops.
Oh, yeah. So, yep. Give me 2 more. 15, 20. Whisper, you feel your body sort of change as he moves past, and like a brush of air he sweeps through, and you feel the area between future and past connect as his attacks hit with a force that sends you flipping end over end. Your body contorts as that'll be a wound. He lands over here, whirls around, and realizes the number of targets that he has is relatively low. He swings his gun up and he aims it over at List. As the shot travels, strikes her hard, and she takes a wound as well. He whirls
He has
around.
a gun?
Yeah, man. He shot through a bunch of people last turn, actually. He passes to...
I've got a question.
Yes.
Past him has been marked with tactics.
Yes!
But once he takes his turn,
Yeah.
past becomes current, and future becomes current until he sets a new future. Do the other hymns get tactics placed on them?
You mean, does the moment that you place tactics on him catch up to the present? Can the past ever truly catch the present?
Well, seeing as we're doing this in turns, they all become one in one turn before he sets it, but, you know.
Right now, his past version currently will lag behind with tactics on him, but his future version can pass it backwards to the past.
The fuck is this
That don't
crap?
make sense.
Yes, it does.
That might be the biggest hint you'll ever get to how his ability works.
Okay. Good to know.
Yeah. So yes, he will. The past version of him will indeed have tactics on him, but he will not pass it towards the present. Okay. End of turn. He will pass over to Nanda. Go get him, King.
Why?
Go get him, Tiger.
Nanda looks at this man with fuck ass across the arena and his knife.
Yeah?
The fuck you want me to do?
Knife him.
Fucking starts running, I guess.
You okay? Make it over there. You're gonna. Oh, everything's wounded. You can only make it so far.
Yes.
Okay, you'll make it over there. Pass to who next?
Shit, can he actually... no, he can't do shit. Carry on. Press him to 8.
8 is going to... I have an idea for how this will go. She takes a step over, here, runs up, and sets an action. Then she'll pass it over to him. Jazz feels a rush of weight as he feels something cut through the air next to him. A slice as the operator moves past in a blur. Jazz's mechanical arm flies free of his body as he throws himself to the ground. Shit! Taking a wound. The man whirls around, a blur of motion. You start to watch as it's almost like over the course of this fight, he's been picking up momentum. He does indeed whirl over and go for Oscar, who similarly, his suit ruptures as he flies backwards, flame being produced from it as He darts forward again, this time over to you, Nanda, as you just hear a... God. You can roll a dice.
He gets 2 turns and gets to telefrag multiple times.
Uh-huh.
It's
He
almost
gets
like he's-
multiple futures then.
He gets 3 turns. Let's not get it twisted. And his telefrag, this is slightly different. You watch as he moves through the area. This isn't like he's warping into one area at the very end. Instead, it almost becomes like a... It's like watching the, you know the fucking rotoscope of the horse? You're watching as his body almost blurs through the area. The wound on Jas and the wound on Oscar are significantly shallower than when he was directly telefragging people. He moves through the area, cuts up to 8, and then 8 is going to go in, and she's gonna just try to fucking hit him with her sword as she, clang, hits him hard and he thumps, flies backwards for a moment, his body flickering, shapes spreading from it again. He marks another location. Whisper, give me one more luck roll.
All right. 4.
He's definitely going for Argos next. That's just the way he's traveling. Okay. Nobody knows where his future is. His past was indeed up here. So I'm gonna mark it with blue. There we go. Up over there. Jas is gonna take a go. He's gonna fire a shot over. And he successfully hits his past. The shot travels up and connects with him as you watch the operator's body bend inwards, and then what touches the ground is a single bolt of a crossbow. I think I sealed that thing away in my crossbow. Anybody know what to do with it?
Can you
Keep it.
leave it in there?
Yeah, probably.
Do that!
I get. Well, actually, no. Because if he has a future,
Yeah.
he's destined to get out on his
Fair
turn.
enough. Yep.
But hey, toss it over to Nanda.
Nanda, you only moved. He throws you the List will throw you. List will walk out to throw you a crossbow bolt. It touches down. You can still take an action, my friend.
Don't yet.
He's gonna stab it with his knife.
Oh, don't yet though. Jackson says.
Okay, he fucking stops, knife above the bolt. What?
Okay. Next it would be finally the good old operators go.
Passing it to him?
There's nobody else left. I mean, Doppelmite can go.
Oh, I thought we had new.
No, yeah, this is the last turn of the round.
Oh, that. Okay, you know what? He's leaving Nanda.
Yeah, the only person who hasn't gone is like Oscar.
Yep, Oscar, Doppelmike, operator. So, you get to stab the crossbow bolt.
Nanda's
Yeah, Nanda.
looking at you like, do I do it?
You know what? Yeah. He's gonna
Fucking
get
stabs
out
the
of
crossbow bolt with inkwell.
Okay. So, you managed to connect really easily. You can gain information on this man. What do you want?
Where is he going to be next turn? Where is future going?
Okay. That I can give you. Nanda, this is like the highest level of classified information. If you try to perceive anything beyond this, it will be stored in Inkwell. You can do this at any point. This will fry your brain and drive you unconscious. Are you okay with that?
Yes.
Okay.
Finally, an out.
So, you predict where he's going to be on his next turn before he takes it. And you collapse to the ground as
Wham.
you get a prediction that he's going to try to jump 8 and rip her in half.
He fucking, just like, as he's going down, he just keeps himself conscious enough to say, 8, move! before kagonk.
He takes one step forwards as you feel fucking Bebo squaring up to run over to him, and he sort of starts to move. His body starts to blur again as 8 sets herself, but she threw herself too far out of position. There's not a chance to move as his body starts to blur and he juts forwards and a shot travels through the area. Yep.
Oh no, let's see what happens.
A shot travels through the area. It punctures through his side as Oscar picks up his own Opius standard issue pistol, strikes him in the side, and forces him back, sending the attack off to the side. This crystal shatters in every direction in front of you. Oscar's like, got him. Good job predicting the future. Oh, you're dead.
Oh, yeah.
Look, you're dead and not dead. Oh.
Won't be forgotten.
The operator actually clutches his shoulder, looking back over at Oscar. Attack gone wide, plan more or less foiled. Start of the new act, Argos.
Okay, Mike. Just stay back and support me, okay?
Okay, she's gonna fall back. By the way, roll 1d6 for how much of the operator's info you got. You guaranteed got 1, so I just popped that, so...
Oh, very smart.
Yeah.
Oh, let's see if we got any more.
Oh my god, okay.
Uh-oh.
5 pieces of info. You're at 4 now. Okay, carry on, Argos.
Also, how many turns until his Horizon? His Horizon gift activates.
Until he comes back from the dead. He's KO'd, so he's
Oh,
out.
okay.
He's out.
Yeah, he's not dead. He's still alive.
Yeah.
Okay, so as of now, since it hasn't been his turn, he has not set his future.
It has been his turn. He has set his future. You have no idea where it is.
Oh, okay, perfect. Argos is going to...
Okay, yeah, right, because it's a turn after he was going to go target 8. Okay, cool, sorry.
Okay, Argos is going to do something a little wacky.
No.
He doesn't know where the future is, but he knows a way to find it, because, very fortuitously, one of the many bosses in the boss rush before was Split Satyr. And one of the aspects that Argos saw into him and created a bullet from
bro,
is called Future.
Yeah.
So if the GM will let me,
Uh-huh.
I'm going to load up the Future bullet and fire it into the future.
At wherever
into
he'll
future,
be.
Yeah, into Future upper.
Give me that roll. Add a +9 to it.
Person going to die.
+25 as you aim up.
+9.
Whisper, give me one more d20 roll.
And it's a clash if it's an auto win clash if operator's yellow.
Operator, you pick up your gun and you simply trust the future as you swing the weapon up, and much like 8 before, you see a flickering of energy as he's traveling straight towards you. You swing the gun up, and upon down this entire rainbow of himself, his long walk from where he was before, you aim the bullet, and it travels, cutting the exact arc of his future off. You see multiple points all connect together as it strikes him in the chest, and then he pivots, twists his body, and throws it to the side. You succeed in wounding him, sending a crack up his body as he throws himself off the side, down into the abyss. His body disappears over the side, down the long flame trail.
Wait, so the future, that future has been interrupted?
It has, yes.
Okay, I'll let him get away with it.
I mean, you shot him with a bullet called the future, interjecting your own, right? You managed to stop his path, and then he uses
Yeah,
a
yeah.
certain ability and sentiment. He's gonna take a wound and exit the scene as he flies out the side of the map, twisting end over end, flipping. He disappears into the flames down below, and
Okay, that's
there's
acceptable.
silence.
Some people here need some
Serious
treatment.
fucking medical attention as everybody sort of like picks themselves back up. 8 picks up Nanda. You guys make your way back over to the middle of the arena as you feel a rumble. And the arena itself, hi, operator clone that I should have deleted. The arena itself starts to shake. Okay, it seems like we're almost out of whatever this is. Hopefully Sable angled us correctly back towards the burning world. If not, we will probably breach into space somewhere and die instantly. Who can breathe in a vacuum? I could, but like, he caught my suit pretty good. I'd die instantly. Okay. Just me then.
Oh wow,
Operator?
lucky you.
Or sorry, not the director?
He sort of like pats himself down. Yeah, he punched a hole in this thing. Normally I can exist in zero oxygen environments, but not right now.
Let me use my Fate Weaver to help you
Fix 'em
seal
up.
that up.
You
Also, I'd
Quick.
like to scan to make sure that just get some indication of where we're headed.
Okay.
Is that possible?
Yes, give me a roll to do.
I'll give you 2.
28. With a 28. Seems accurate. The spell is bearing you to its proper destination. You will probably reappear somewhere up in the airspace around Upwind. Somewhat close to where you started, but not 100% accurate. With any luck, you won't telefrag yourselves by glitching inside of Upwind, killing everyone in there and dying instantly, but for the most part, you're confident that you're more or less headed to where you came from.
Confident, more or less.
Confident,
Okay.
more or less.
That's pretty good.
You feel that point of accuracy. And
I'm gonna start shooting people
Argus started shooting.
nicely,
Nicely, kindly.
positively. And
You
also-
sort of
Go
you
ahead.
go around fixing everybody up, and then there is a burst of energy that cuts through the air as you do finally finish your trip back. You're only going down there, you realize, for a few instants, but that felt like it lasted an eternity, hours even, as you breach back into the real world. But as you go, the flame starts to flicker around you. It starts to fade. You feel this burst of energy carry you over, and the cocoon safely surrounding Skypoint cracks like an egg. And the magic starts to dissipate. You look over at the person next to you as her form starts to collapse.
Shit.
I go like this. Oh, that's the city version. Mike's shape starts to sort of carry itself away as you feel another rumble, and Skypoint starts to pitch itself over to the side. Guys, I think we're going down still. She's like looking around. Jess is like, do you know how to like pilot this thing or land it? Yes, sure, yes, I can figure it out. Okay, well, no time to waste. Jess sort of runs over past as you continue to look at Mike in front of you, melting away. He grabs List points his crossbow down, fires a bolt, and the two of them disappear.
Okay. I'm gonna scan Mike real quick
Yeah.
and see if it's flame that that's being used up that is sustaining her. Like if flame could be injected, is it possible to prolong things?
Yeah, give me a roll to do. Twice. 20. Seems like it's very guided, particularly like this is flame sourced from somewhere. It's if we just call flame memory, using the computer metaphor in this, this is highly formatted flame produced by the Fang of Heroes. As this flame itself depletes, you notice her losing shape, losing form. This is a very specifically imprinted Mike flame that the computer recreated. Pumping her full of raw flame could prolong it, maybe, sure. But that depends on the ability of that flame to absorb your flame into herself, which is same reason that you can't heal everybody's hit points in one big shot. Adaption takes time.
Okay. Well, immediately, Argos, he's got his ESP. He's going to start charging the Ring of Salvation.
Yeah.
Shoot a big thing of healing flame towards Mike in the hopes that that'll help.
Okay. Give me a roll to do. 27. You aim the Ring of Salvation, and it sort of starts to charge as her body's burning, like it's collapsing in front of you. You take the shot, and it boom fires, and to get a little grotesque with it, what I think it was Ace that said it earlier, her other scent body collapses. It just sort of like coalesces into goo on the ground as you more or less just fucking obliterate her. But what touches down on the ground is still flame charged. It's just now indistinguishable muck. But yeah, there's still some flame in that.
Did Argos's healing bring Nanda back to consciousness?
I could say, yeah.
I'm happy to roll for it.
Yeah. Get yourself up, Snake. Get yourself up.
Nanda's not... Boss, you want... She's made of flame? He's fucking staggering. You want the flame... You want the flame to stay, right?
To stay is her.
Fuck.
Okay. Mike? Can she respond?
Not really in this state.
Okay.
Hold on, let me grab this. There we go. And there we go.
So the other scent is different from the Mike as flame. The other scent was just sort of a...
They sort of require each other is the best way to body and flame. The other scent body is what's carrying that flame.
Okay. Mike,
I
want you to...
I think I can hold her in this. He's going to hold up Inkwell. She's not... nothing's alive when it's in here, but I don't think she'll go away if I don't touch the flame, right?
I think I might have another way. Mike, I don't want you to go. So I'm gonna try and give you another way. Argos is going to extend Fate Weaver tendrils into both Mike's flame and the other scent.
Okay.
And he is going to dream exchange back into the coda
Okay, I love this. Time almost seems to stop as you reach out and do this. And your ideas sound. The process is, yeah, that'll absolutely work. You make this connection and you feel a pinch of electricity in the side of your head as somebody else's voice actually sort of speaks up. Let me grab this. Can grab this map. You feel this presence push in on the side of your consciousness as their voice actually speaks up. I think it'll work. You might be able to keep her alive over there. Argos, do you know what you're doing right now?
No, but
I just want to be abundantly clear. Are you sure you want to create functionally a clone of Mike, especially without her consent?
This clone of Mike already exists.
You sort of hold this flame in your hand, and they sort of like look down at it. I guess I don't know. They shake their head a few times. Are you sure this is a good idea? Are you sure you want this?
I don't think I can choose. She's already here. And just because she's a clone, I mean, I guess the AIs are artificial to start with. I'm no longer truly a normal person. I've had my entire body, all my hardware replaced. I think the difference between a clone and a person is blurred enough that we can't just write her off. If she doesn't want this, she doesn't have to do it, but she deserves a chance.
Cast looks over, and you sort of see them focus in on this shape. It's indistinct. A life as fragile as it is could wink out at any moment, still held in your hands, and then they look at you. They try to get a read of where you're at, what is running through Argos's head. What does his face betray, if anything?
Argos is looking at the Mike he met on the first day, and with the power of hindsight, he's seeing her at maybe the point where, in general, she was most vulnerable and, I guess, softest and hadn't been calloused by all we've gone through. It's really putting into perspective how much she's changed, both in good ways and how much she's been forced to change. And so he's seeing a past version that is innocent of all this. And he wants to both for this idea of a past where none of this terrible stuff happened, and back when he was just a funny streamer and could fight demons, but also for the actual Mike that's in front of him. Because as far as he's concerned, she exists, and she's at a point in her life where she needs someone to look out for her. Especially now that she's been pulled out of everything she knows and thrust into this apocalypse alone.
Cass's eyes remain locked at you and look at the pain on your face specifically. It seems like they're responding to you more than anything else. And then they sigh, and almost like the section of the toes that they were standing on lifts as you feel a connection properly made to the coda. You bring yourself over, and you reappear. You find
Thessalian.
you sort of let out a call as you start to move. You run your way outwards. You hold this flame inside of you as you run. Let me bring you over. Actually, no, it'd need to be in this room. You yell for him, and you hear a shape slowly approaching you. Over. He walks. And as he does, your own eyes blur out a hot snowstorm in front of them. Your perspective is different as you travel. You walk one step in front of the other up a long road. You don't know how long you've been traveling here. You don't know how long you've been forced into this endless march into the boundless cold. The flame descended, and there were very, very few areas that could still be considered truly safe. So you had to draw their attention here. You walked with her, and as you did, it changed. You changed. Something changed between the two of you. The door opens, and the man himself walks into the chamber. Argos, are you all right? You're much more heavily wounded than you were before.
Argos is
No,
gonna...
it isn't your flame that's leaking out. What do you have there?
It's my partner. Can she exist here? Can she be preserved here?
He looks down. A flameborn being. It's possible. Yes, it's definitely possible. Here, give her here.
He... Oof.
Yeah.
How is it possible? Will she be her?
He sort of like tilts his head. I think so. Yes, What do you mean? He seems confused.
She can't just be pure flame. She needs the other part too. It's the way she exists is specifically imprinted flame right now. She needs to be all of her. I see that there are other sent here and flames preserved. And Dakota's job may be to separate them, but they're both present.
Would it be I see what you're saying. Yes, something should be possible there. would she still be her? I can't guarantee that she won't be changed by the process, but if she needs to exist as another scent, there's probably no other option.
There might be. Horizon?
Oh boy!
We're calling in favors.
You try to reach out to Horizon now, as you oh boy. Over here. Grab her. As I drop an Argos. I just lost contact with absolutely everybody else, and then I find you screaming my name the second we come back into contact. What's up, Argos?
I've got my partner here. She's about to disappear. I don't fully understand how the conversion to a demon works. Seems to be mostly based off flame. But I want who she is to be preserved. She can choose if she wants to exist like this or not, but I want her to have the option and to be able to choose as her.
Oh, I see. She actually moves forward and smells the air around you for a moment. You were just in contact. Ah, I see. Well, exist as her. Exist as her.
Circuit is... I know it changed her, but that's still Circuit.
I'm so sorry to... It's an unfortunate thing, but to live is to change. To fight is to change. To become a demon is certainly to change.
But you know what I mean. Circuit didn't stop being Circuit.
Her eye continues to watch you carefully.
I didn't stop being me when my body got altered. We've all gone through various changes, some of them horrific. But we didn't stop being living beings. We didn't stop being who we are. It didn't make us into things that aren't people.
So that's your criteria. That she shouldn't become something that isn't a person. I see.
I'm saying that as long as she is... As long as she's still mine. She is a person. That being a demon doesn't make you not a person. I just want to know that I want her to be able to be who she wants to be. Or, no. I want her to have the option.
If you hand that flame to me, yes, I can weave it into a demon. She will change, fundamentally, from that moment onwards. It will not be the person that you handed to me. It will not be the person that you met. Our existence, the existence of somebody on the outside, is fundamentally so different. And yes, if she chooses not to exist in this way, I will snuff her out like the candle she is. She holds her hand out. If you're willing to accept that, and willing to still accept us, this existence as people, you can take my hand. Alternatively, that other place that you went to, you could condemn her to the bowels of this world, with a guarantee that she will certainly never change. She actually lets out a little laugh.
no. I can never condemn her to anything, and I can never accept anything for her. I just want to give her the chance. She didn't choose to exist like this in this world, but she does.
This might become a point of unnecessary cruelty, but if you're willing to...
For who?
For you. Maybe for her a little bit. If you're this desperate for her to live, exactly as she has, I don't think it would be wise for you two to see each other again.
I know. I don't care if it's cruel to me. But whether she's okay with it, that's up to her.
Memory of an innocent time, I see. She sort of takes a step forwards. All right. Well then. She looks up at your face, keeping a careful eye on it. Keeping a careful eye on you. Oh, this is killing you, isn't it?
Do you have a way to let me talk to her?
Well, that's the problem, isn't it? Becoming a demon means becoming influenced by the people around you, the flames, existence, everything that they might touch. That's the dangerous part. You said you wanted her to become whatever type of being she wants, right?
Yeah.
That's free of outside influence. That means it's also free of your influence. That's why I said this is a cruel decision. The person that she gets to decide to be. You said you wanted freedom for her. Unfortunately, that includes you as well. That's why this option is cruel, Argos.
I know it gave Circuit no small amount of difficulties thinking about Summoner and just being around people and their influence and changing who she is.
There's a difference, though. I wasn't the one that resurrected Circuit. She sort of walks. I was the one that provided her guidance. I did my best to take care of her as a demon that already was. You're bringing a new one into existence, and I take my duties towards my children extremely seriously. I can guarantee at the very least she'll be safe, but it would probably be for the best if the two of you were parted.
It would. But again, I can't decide that. That's what I'll do to start, so I won't influence her, but once she's able to speak, she can make the choice. She can... I just want to give her a chance.
Her expression actually relaxes.
If you can guarantee that it'll be her that gets to make that choice, then that's what I want.
Her eyes close. And she holds her hand out for the flame.
Mike, if you can hear me, you can do this. And I know firsthand how incredible you really are. So, whatever you choose, I'm your partner. I've always got your back. And I'll support you.
You take
So,
this. You take
Thank
this
you
fragment.
for being you.
It sparks up in your hand for a moment. You're unable to tell what this fragment is trying to communicate via the gesture, but you feel the warmth for a moment. You thank her for being her. And Horizon sort of gently extends her palm over, winds up taking the flame, caressing it lightly, pulling it back over. Don't worry. I'll make sure she becomes a nice, strong demon.
Take good care of her.
You break the connection as Horizon actually looks down at this being in front of her, sort of holding it up lightly. She looks over. Oh. So much pain for one little spark. She takes a few steps back. Believe it or not, I'm actually quite sympathetic towards you. Expectations have to be sky high. So, why don't we take a little time to rest, and you can figure things out at your pace. I'm sure that was actually quite a lot. Her expression splits into a little smile. Don't worry, though. Yes, you're safe. You're safe. Are you happy with this outcome? No, I didn't think so. Well, at the very least, let's sit down and talk for a while. Seems like you've been through quite a lot. Back in the world. Argos, your eyes snap open as you finished this long sequential communication. Everything snaps back into being. And this thing's gone. The second you come back into existence, Whisper, you pick it up first. 8 throws herself forwards and immediately shoves you over, Argos. She pushes you hard and then, like, takes one arm and sort of, like, reaches forward, grabbing you by the collar. Hand her over.
What?
Hand her over. What are you doing?
What do you mean?
She literally reaches and just tries to grab something off your back and detaches stability, pulling her off of you. She yanks her back a few spaces and then actually, like, she remains set here, looking across. Her focus remains primarily on your eyes, but there's like a fire and a level of intensity. As she's like, she starts to move her way away, carrying Stability's upper torso.
What are you doing?
I'm taking her for medical attention. I heard what you said earlier. You were so focused on some shadow of the past, you forgot a person who literally... Eight's expression, she glares at you. She came back to save you, Argos. Why are you getting distracted now?
I thought she was deactivated.
She is.
She
I'm
exists
going
as
to
a...
fix her.
Where?
8 turns. If
We're
you're
going
not
to...
willing to do it, Obia's going to.
Of course I'm willing to. We're going to Opia.
She's walking really into... 8, you have never... Her tail is lashing. You have never seen her this pissed.
You think I forgot about Stability?
Hey!
I
Nana's
stayed
going
here.
to put him.
No.
Nana's
I
going to
didn't
put
jump
himself
off.
between you and
I'm
8.
staying.
Don't.
Eight
Did you say-
keeps her upper body held as she sort of looks over. The temporary shift in priorities really got me concerned. For a little bit, it seemed like you almost forgot about her. So, no.
I was under the impression that she was some version of unconscious. That her
Her fucking
as an
legs
angel.
are gone, man.
Okay. We're not going to get into how many of us can get our legs blown off and be okay. As an angel, she can exist. She can survive as just a head and a spine.
It's still, it is viciously holding on to her.
It's the type of thing that we fix with time. She's not in immediate danger, as far as I thought, at least.
You sort of look down at Stability, whose scattered body sort of rests in Eight's arms. Hey, give me a scan roll. Oh, one more.
Oh,
one
I
more.
get 2.
Yeah, you have the 2. you
Oh,
have the 2.
good.
Okay, with the 15, you're pretty sure. So that's a normal success. You're
Okay.
pretty
I
sure
mean-
her spinal column and brain are still in there, but she's not. She's
I'm going off at
prob-
what you narrated.
Yeah, it's more or less you get what I narrated. Her brain is probably fine.
Okay. I didn't know it was that.
Yeah, it's she got operator kind of picked her up over his head and then split her top from bottom. And you've been holding on to her top. And her bottom is just gone. That shit's in the void. Eight is holding on tight to her now at this point. Her fucking ears are flared out. She's in a full defensive mode. Back in World 8, what mattered most was that we trusted each other, and that if somebody put themselves out there for somebody else, we could trust that. I don't know if I can trust you right now.
Really?
She's watching you.
Yes. I jumped to save a clone of my partner because she was disappearing. But I don't see her as any less
How come she
valuable
got to
than
live?
any of us. What do you mean? How come she got to live?
What about everybody else? There was a fucking... There were younger versions of lots of people. How come she gets to live?
Well, she was here.
So...
I don't see any
So
other
good,
of the
really.
doppelgangers who are here. God, the one I love already disposed of theirs. It wasn't an option. You think I wouldn't care about Cast's doppelganger? About anybody's?
Oscar actually speaks up. It's moments like these that you soft-hearted guys really seem to struggle. That's one of the god's effects. It's here to mess with your mind. Sorry, you're getting a little cooked by it. Don't. That's on them. Don't let it confuse you too much.
You
It's
think
still.
I'm confused because it's not real.
He sort of turns over and looks. That's your words, not mine.
That's the feel I'm getting. Well, you know what?
Fuck. Shit. Fuck.
None of us are real.
No,
We're all
no,
some
he's-
kind of experiments or fusions of different people who should have been dead long ago.
No, he's fucking right. We're being jackasses. You gonna heal her or not?
I can't heal her. Yes. We've got to get her to Opia. We've got to...
Okay, then let's fucking go. We're being fucking dumbasses.
Eight sort of takes a few steps over, and you notice her body crack in a grotesque way. She looks over at you.
Hey!
Yes.
What the fuck was that?
I'm flying. I'm getting out of here.
Are you breaking apart?
No. It's fine. I can probably.
I can carry you both.
No, Whisper. I need you to come with me because if I go out of control, I need you to kick my ass until I see sense.
All right.
Wait, fucking sec. Nanda's gonna run over to the other end of the map and start hot wiring the beetle.
You
Does
get
have
yourself.
a pilot's license.
He sure fucking does. It's gonna unfurl wings and sort of like,
Hey.
yeah.
I knew about what you were. And I trusted you. Trust me that I care.
Give me a roll to do. Okay. Actually, not bad. She actually pauses. You're locked into your gold dice, right?
Yeah.
You see her pause as the cracking noise stops, and she ceases taking off. She exhales. We're being jackasses. Yeah, he's right. It still stands to reason. I can get her there fastest. She takes a
Please.
step forward and actually claps you on the shoulder. R&D probably, right?
Yes.
She nods. Okay, Nanda, leave that thing. We'll kill you if you take it.
What? She wants me to fucking leave it here?
Come on, I'll give you a ride.
What? She's gonna leave it fucking parked here and come back for it?
Probably.
Be doing her a fucking favor if I took it to Opia.
Argos, whatever you did, is that Mike clone going to live?
I don't know, but he's going to have the chance to.
Do you think it's the right thing to do?
Yes. Because she didn't decide to be here. I can't decide if she stays or goes.
Whisper nods.
You
What was that?
Whisper nods.
Oh.
You watch as these four take off and sort of actually fly down the tower towards Opia, leaving you with the director to walk your fine asses all the way down.
Nanda screams the entire time.
As you sort of oh, this is a fucking insane combination of characters. So seems like that last bit hit you pretty rough, huh?
I haven't been around as long as a lot of you.
Yeah, psychological warfare shit's rough.
No, it's more like I'm not like Exulances.
Yeah.
I haven't had to give up on a world.
Oh, yeah, the whole, like, yeah, the fight's done. We gotta move on. Yeah, I think it changes the guy. Sorry, weird to say. When my world was created, no, that's the wrong fucking word. When I was born into my world, that's how we used to talk about shit. It was already dead. Like, everybody had already given up. So, can't super empathize with the hope thing. That's usually I outsource that to other people. They help me figure it out. Now, why does Exulansis come to mind? Getting on yourself for being soft-hearted?
Because I could easily see myself as part of Exulansis,
Yeah.
and that part of me sees everything they're doing as exactly right, but that's also why I hate them.
He laughs. That's good. I think if a guy like you ever lost your soft heart, you'd be a real fucking monster. Capable of a lot of messed up stuff. Just focus on that, okay? Like, I know I'm not exactly a good director, but I think if I was ever going to give you any order, don't give up that softness. This most recent crap, it's got to be cooking you. I saw you sort of step up to the abyss of making a horrible fucking mistake. And you might have even made one anyway. He shrugs as he walks. But so long as you do your best to actually, you know, not give that side of yourself up, even if you do make mistakes, even if you do trip and fall, even if it is ugly as hell in the process, you're not, at the very least, not going to make things worse. Saw it in person once or twice.
Yeah, I've got no choice but to keep soft, because I'm not gonna get another chance.
Oh.
It's this world or bust.
He sort of like tilts his head backwards. Ugh. God, this sucks. This is the type of stuff that I just kept at arm's length because I figured it was somebody else's problem. Something. It'd resolve itself. I was never good at dealing with it. Someone else's mushy crap. Fuck, I wish I had better advice for a moment like this. Hey, he puts a hand on your shoulder. Here's the best advice I could possibly give, and I don't fucking know how to act on this. Just be really, really careful. Don't blow it this time, okay? You see a snowfield thrown out in front of you. The frigid wastes as a group of people have gathered around, huddling in the cold dark. They remain poised out here, waiting for the incoming wave of flame. And as they do, spirits are high, even if resources are low. They continue to communicate with one another long into the night as Oscar actually sort of like keeps that hand locked on your shoulder. Don't miss the forest for the trees. More than anything else, just sharing your life with another person is really fucking hard. It's like really hard, which is why I don't do it. He claps you again on the shoulder. So, if you're gonna try to do something like that, make sure you listen to him and listen to him clearly. Don't speak for him, don't speak over him. Try to meet him at eye level. Treat him like a partner, fellow adult, somebody you don't need to take care of, somebody that takes care of you, something like that, something. I got a friend a long time ago who fucked that up really bad, like really legendarily bad. Kind of ruined things for him, ruined things for her, ruined things for a whole lot of people over a long period of time. So, don't mess that up. He continues looking at you.
Is that what I'm doing?
I don't fucking know. Why are you asking me? I just watched you cling to a nightmare homunculus representation of her and literally sell her soul off to the devil. So, like, I don't know. Jury's out on that shit. He's sort of like, you feel him smiling beneath the mask. That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
We're flame touched. We
Yeah.
are all nightmare homunculi already.
I know. Hey, I picked up my infection lately. I can't say I'm exactly like you guys or anything, particularly not yet. I don't got the same hit. I guess I have more of the history than you guys do, thinking about it objectively speaking. He scratches the side of his mask. But I'm just saying. Don't lose the plot. He says something like that. Despair like that. Uh, uh. You ever hear a phrase that as the end of the world approaches, everybody goes a different type of crazy?
Sure. That makes sense.
It's watching the different ways that you guys are starting to contort and break is deeply upsetting, but inevitable. Normally, I don't step in and say, hey, man, don't do this one, but I see. I've seen in the past what your particular brand of crazy is capable of accomplishing. So keep a level head, tactician, more than anything else, and try to keep that soft heart.
I'm interested to hear which direction you think crazy is.
He laughs. You'll know when you see it. Fiending your partner's dead homunculus ghost to the coda? Yeah, I think that qualifies.
Hey, there are real people who still exist in there.
Uh-huh, yeah. I'm just saying if you handed that over, that's how you get Executor Michael phone running around trying to kill your ass. It'd work. You'd get your dream, but in the worst way possible. You want that homunculus to be your problem in the future?
Hey, my dream isn't for her to be preserved at all costs.
Yep. Yeah. So, there you have it. You were staring into the abyss and you took a look at what it was. There's the line. Don't cross it. Probably. Yeah. Riddle's crossed a bunch of lines herself that I would have considered absolutely deranged. But everything's worked out more or less okay so far. So maybe I'm the one losing touch. He sort of like walks his way forwards as your comms actually pick up on something. You get a radio in from Breach. She's like, "Oh my god, we're back online. Thank goodness." Okay, we've kind of got a problem. Uh, Not a huge one, but it's worth establishing.
What's going on?
An airlift just took off from the airfields. We detected Ideal's signature on board. It's puncturing through into open skies. We lack the resources to corner it. What's the plan?
What resources do we have?
All of our airships are currently either thrown. They were either thrown overboard by the giant jump, or they're actively trying to evacuate people to the surface. List is doing her best to lower us down gently, but we have no guarantee that the island itself is going to survive the process.
Islands getting down is #1 priority.
Sounds good, boss. We good to just let him go?
I'm not good too. Remind me what the status of G is right now.
G, present actually. Present, working on evacuation. She can be moved back over.
Nah, Evacuation's more important.
Oscar actually turns over and watches you very closely. Yeah, it's moments like these, you know, that you can feel it. Sickening decision on the mind.
I've made plenty of sickening decisions. And it sucks every time, but I've also gotten good at finding better decisions that are hidden away in there.
Okay. What do you got?
Okay. Well, we're on Skypoint.
Uh-huh.
Geist HQ is still here, right?
Yeah, that it is.
And all their information is still here. Maybe we can use that to get a tag on that ship. It's a Geist ship that...
Yeah, it's it's an unaffiliated ship, but what you're saying still holds true. All of them have been registered in and out in Geist logs.
Yeah.
You might be able to pick up basically like functionally its license plate. Geist runs the docks.
Yeah, and I'm sure there's some sort of system, either Geist or Skypoint or both, that will, track a ship, at least like coming and going, to make sure it's, being safe. And
yeah, those channels are currently in utter chaos for obvious reasons, but yes, long term, yes.
Okay, yeah. I'd like to access if I can.
Okay.
Or, yeah, you get what I'm going for.
Yeah. Give me a roll to do.
Come on, Argos.
21. Okay. You managed to successfully tag the ship as you watch it like fly away. It punctures through the clouds and you sort of see it disappear off into the distance. But I bring us over. And I mark it down. I put a little tactics on it. You see it sort of disappear.
I use rocket to shove it out of the sky.
Director sort of like stares out as it goes. Huh. Well, there it goes. Okay. He like lightly waves a hand. I'm gonna make sure I get off of this on a boat that won't crash into the ground.
Okay. I'm gonna stay here and try to help maneuver this thing so we don't crash and burn.
Okay. You sort of see the director walk off, like waving one hand lightly and lazily, as you look around the center of this area, as everything sort of springs to life. You feel the chaos over the comms as Skypoint slowly descends its way towards the surface. And that is where we're going to take our first break. Excellent work.
Yippee!
Yippee!
Holy heck.
Yay!
Yay!
Yay.
Okay. I'm gonna use the bathroom.
Hey, chat.
Hi, chat.
Hey.
How's it going? Yippee!
Argos saved like 100 episodes worth of emotion for this one episode, and now done.
My God, has he earned it? The man just been trucking this whole time.
Trucking and fucking. Hi, chat. Did you know
So how are things?
that to support the show, you can always check out the Sentiment TTRPG Patreon? That's right, the Sentiment TTRPG Patreon, where you can give dollars that will directly be used for various pogs and art and other resources used to make this game run. You
Oh shit!
could buy Jay a burger. You have the power.
Feed him.
You could feed him in this trying time.
Or if you don't
If
want to
he's
feed him for some
Yeah.
horrible reason, you can give him money and he can pay me, and I will eat burger.
It's true. There's a
But
decent
I
As long-
imagine-
one.
As long as this burger gets eaten by someone. That's the real
Someone
goal.
eats this fucking burger. Man, Argo's fucking having the best day.
Yeah, he's struggling.
Yeah.
Certainly making some decisions.
Yeah.
This is how it is. This is how the end of the world hits everyone. That's why everyone at Excellence is kind of fucking crazy.
Yup. Frankly, fucking incredible that this is the first time we're really starting to see the cracks form.
Yeah, in Argos, yeah.
In anybody. I mean, well, let's
I mean,
okay.
I think we've been seeing it for a lot of people.
Yeah, no, that's very true. That's very true.
Basil and Ace, this whole fucking act.
I've not
been
been well,
struggling.
no. But yeah, Argo's like, there's fucking... He's just been holding it together this whole time, and now it's like, oh, right, the suffering.
Willow has been here since Act 1, and that's why she's goated.
It's
We're like, no, I just have to hold up the weight of the world, and no one will realize that I'm... This is the brand of crazy that the end of the world hit me with.
Yeah.
Yeah. But that's the thing. Willow can. She's the only person who can hold the
If
weight
you
of the
believe
world.
that,
She
it's
shouldn't
working.
have to.
If you believe that, it's working.
It's working!
I mean,
That's
she's been
exactly
doing
what
it.
Trouble was saying when they were in the city. She's like, it's working.
Willow faked it till she made it. And then she realized that she has to give up Stand Up or she's going to go crazy.
Here's a dentist in
More
the
crazy
back.
than she already is.
Here's a dentist in the background. Rome was doing some nail shit or something.
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize I was picking up on the mic.
Yeah.
I was doing it while I was muted on the scene, and I forgot that I was unmuted.
Yeah.
Even though I
No,
was
no,
talking.
dentistry, clearly. This whole time.
Ugh.
I have to do something with my hands while I'm listening to the scenes, or I go crazy.
Oh yeah,
Or
I'm
fall
definitely
asleep.
not playing a video game at the same time right now. No, and it could never be me.
Like when I'm in scenes, I like lock in and pay attention, but
Oh, you're
when
doing.
I'm not, I have to like do something with my
You
hands.
pause when you're actually playing the game.
Yeah,
But,
right.
Like, but like, not the rest of the time, I'm out here riding a horse in a completely different game.
I remember when I was in college, during the lectures, I'd be on my laptop playing Minesweeper, and that's how I would stay awake.
You need something. You need just something just enough. You know.
You understand the strat.
I don't. I genuinely were like, I think if this was an IRL game, right, and players
Oh,
were on
God.
their phones and not like
I'd
looking at
strangle
resources,
you.
etc.
Oh, yeah.
I'd go a little
different.
insane.
That's
I
very
I wouldn't
Completely
be on my
different.
phone.
If
I
I
would.
got my
But-
fucking like Steam Deck to a real game, kill me.
No, that like because like you can kind of tell when somebody's like on their phone responding to Discord messages or on their phone looking at their character sheet, and like entirely different character to stuff. But like in a digital game, like it, especially one that tends to break up scenes like we do, where it's like, oh yeah, this is
Yeah.
like. This is this person's like, I am not gonna blame you if you're like fucking drawing, if you're like doing. No, that's awesome actually. Keep yourself occupied. It makes me less worried and feel less rushed to get back to you. You know, like no, do what you
yeah.
gotta do.
It's like if it was an IRL game, I would probably be like coloring or
Yeah.
something.
That
You know,
shit's,
like
that shit's rad. Yeah.
coloring book. in
Literally
front
just
of
don't
me.
respond to
It's 10
Discord
already.
messages.
Yeah, like everybody who's not me and
No.
just had to
No.
listen to like more than an hour of
Never
very
apologize.
unpleasant stuff.
This is how I
So, like,
felt
it
when
need to
I
be
was playing Circuit in the Basil scenes.
Dude,
And I was
dude,
like, I'm sorry to everyone.
dude, never apologize. This is kind of the nature of this game specifically, and like, no, never, not your fault. Nothing to feel bad about. It's how Reflection plays.
Oh yeah.
Good job getting through agony.
Yeah, but in this case, it's it is.
Yeah, you did.
When
And
you're
it-
the one,
Also
when you're the one
salute
doing
you.
it, you're like, I feel so bad.
Felt
People are
terrible
not
hitting.
gonna like a lot of it. In hopefully in a good way.
Yeah, absolutely.
I
No, you
hope
did
there are
so
plenty
good.
of people mad at Argos and also on his side.
I feel terrible for hitting him with the 8 during that, but I'm like,
No,
sorry,
that's good
King.
It's awesome. It's awesome. 8 did the same type of shit to Circuit, and that's why Circuit got her
She's
act
got
together.
strong feelings. She's got strong feelings about
Circuit
this. I'm
said some
sorry.
shit,
She's-
and 8 literally grabbed her by the collar and was like, "I will kick your ass." And Circuit was like, "I'm gonna get my shit
She does
together."
do- I'm so sorry
Yeah,
about
it's
her.
very lucky that Nanda's only stat is self-awareness right now because
I'm getting
like
maps set up, by the way.
you,
Carry
getting
on,
the
carry
messy Nanda shit is would have
Easy.
been really bad.
Oh god, I can imagine exactly what Nanda would have said. Ugh, I wish it had
Yeah,
happened.
he has a pattern of doing this, and I was like, I don't want to do that in this scene. To
Nanda
Argos.
is the
That-
kind of person who specifically is like, "Oh, I have picked up on your emotional weakness, and I'm going to throw it in your face on purpose."
Yeah,
I'm like, "Oh,
he
Argos and
literally
Nanda
has-
in that scene would have been sick."
I did not want to just bring that up out of nowhere. That would have. I was very glad that Nanda.
It would have made it. Oh, cool! A 3-car pileup. Awesome.
Exactly. Hey, want
There it is.
Nanda to make it all about him?
Yeah.
Bless you, bless you, bless you, bless you.
On one hand, Argos does not. He just doesn't like Nanda,
No, yeah.
and he's like, he
Can't
normally
imagine
wouldn't put
why.
he
That's my
wouldn't
goat.
put much stock into what he has to say, but he's also at the point where he would totally go all in.
Yeah, he's
Fuck
having
you,
a terrible
Nanda.
moment.
My goats are fighting.
And it's just like Nanda goes like so.
He goes so
harsh,
hard.
and like I felt okay with that in like when he's done it before because it was a very specific environment, but I didn't want to just throw that at you, Jackson, as like because I know it's kind of clear what kind of character Nanda is, but it's still the kind of thing of like, this is a really intense thing to hand to my scene partner, especially while his character is already experiencing strong emotions. I don't want to just throw that.
Guy Squad really do be hitting each other with rocks sometimes.
They're healthy and normal.
They're
Okay,
all very healthy and normal.
I'm just putting different characters down on the map because obviously I couldn't know what the rest of the session was going to be until I did that Argos scene, and we figured out how that shit on Skypoint ended. So now I'm like, oh, okay, Argos is in this scene, and this scene, and this scene. Got it. So I'm just doing it right now.
But yeah, God, I actually really liked getting to see Argos like it was deeply
Fracture a little
unpleasant, and that was based. If that makes any sense.
Everybody goes crazy at the end of the world, bro.
Everyone goes crazy at the end of the world.
I love this game.
Psychological torment, tormenting psychologically. News at 11.
It just feels like right now, specifically, we are at the point in the game that I pitched to you guys, like literally eons ago, where I'm like, yeah, this is gonna get kind of uncomfortable as you start to, like, your characters start to strongly believe things that are like, again, it's like the assigning morality to this is insane. And you can argue it, and I expect you to, of like, no, I think this is the right thing to do, or I think this is the wrong thing to do. That's why I'm like, early on, I'm like, yeah, Endgame's gonna be a little rough. And seeing it be a little rough, yeah, nice.
Yeah, no,
Oh yeah.
very,
We're
very,
so
like,
back.
I'm de-promming you guys right now.
Let's
cathartic is
go!
the wrong word, but like
God.
sincere. It feels the
Vulnerable?
grit feels satisfying when it's uncomfortable. I don't know how to
Yeah.
describe it.
I love
Hit
the way
him
this
with
sucks.
hammers.
Okay, I think I'm good.
I love the way this sucks. Yes, exactly.
Is it just me, or did the choose side on the tokens?
It fucked up, yeah.
Oh yeah, it's
It's
yeah.
gone.
Ugh.
Yeah, I've been
Yes.
struggling with it.
Same. It's why my characters have grown significantly less expressive. Hi guys, this is a great time to announce that Roll20 broke another thing.
What a
Yeah.
surprise!
It's
The
insane.
API we use for alt swapping got
Broke, yeah.
They should at least let you pause what version of Roll20.
No,
Super
then
real.
people would still be running the Roll20 from 2011 that had working dynamic lighting, bro.
Bro, I'd be running the Roll20 from 2015 that still had SoundCloud integration.
Yo.
And I didn't need to fucking download the music. Good old days when you didn't need to download anything.
Okay.
As years go on, it breaks more and more.
Yeah.
That's my goat. That's my non-functional program. Okay.
The green is
Made by
definitely
fucking
supposed to do
owls.
that.
Wait, if
I mean, that's-
wait,
that's
just real quick, since the API for token
Yeah.
swapping is broken, can we see if green works now?
Oh my god!
Right?
Okay, who
If
are
they
we,
took
who are we
that from us
greening?
too.
Here we're greening.
And
Say,
just
put same
green.
miscellany.
Yeah.
Why are
She's
you
the
doing
creature.
this to her?
All right, put the green
Okay.
on.
Put the green on. Now we watch.
Green.
And green in her.
I'm green
Nope.
now.
Yep, there she
Okay.
goes!
Oh, funny.
That's
I'm
roll
scared.
20. That's roll 20. Question mark?
All right, we're no
Oh my God,
closer
look at
to
her
the
go.
answer.
I gotta kill her
Stop
before she.
moving my token.
Yeah, wait. We don't know if that's Roll20 or that's just say miscellany doing that.
Yeah, true.
And we'll never know.
And we'll never know. I kill her before she breaches containment.
All right, let's lock in.
Yeah, it just disappears off the grid, and 12,000 years later,
Okay.
the game breaks, and we don't remember why.
Okay. Is everybody ready?
Yep.
Okay.
Sure, I'll speak for everyone.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I already said let's lock in.
Yeah. Rubba?
Yeah, I'm here. I just muted
Okay.
because I didn't know if I was in the scene or not.
You are. Because fucking everybody is.
Oh god.
Maybe not mask. I can't think of a reason why not
I escaped!
to. Okay.
I'm
Miss
free!
him already.
I'm in the walls!
You climb your way. By the way, music search also broke, so that's why the song choice is also gotten. What the fuck is happening, Roll20?
It's falling apart.
It's finally melting.
You know what? Sure. More cheerful music. Fuck it. Fuck it. It's what's in front of me. And it plays for half a second and then turns off.
There we go.
Love it. There we go. Eventually, you work your way up to the top of the God of Reality, and then the top of the fucking Wizard Tower on top of it. You climb your way up to, more or less, await the grand reopening of Skypoint. List walks her way over to the edge, gestures around at the desert behind her, as well as Fuse City towering in the distance. And officially speaking, you arrive just in time for our grand liftoff. So, I think it would actually be smart if we waited a little bit and left before it took off. Otherwise, you'd need to take a plane back down to the surface immediately. Huh.
Makes sense.
That's
Or
actually a
once
shame.
Once it starts taking off, we can just teleport down there.
I guess. You
So
know,
whatever you prefer. You want to be on it as it takes off and then swap to the ground to see it go?
a little bit, yes. I was planning on doing a whole big thing out here in front of all of my friends. Just, I don't know, to flourish. Now that Skypoint is technically outside of Geist's grasp, I feel like I should be ceremonious about this entire thing, right?
Do what you want.
Okay. Riddle punches you in the shoulder, Willow, and sort of gestures with their head.
My god. My beetle.
You make your way over. Somebody has clearly tried to hotwire it and then given up at some point.
Of course, no one can steal my beetle.
From behind, somebody walks up. Ah, sup?
Oh,
So-
for love.
Yeah, dude taps his arm. New Opie arm.
I
Wow.
like it.
Yeah, I got it ripped off fighting that operator guy. Don't know if you ever heard of him.
Nah.
You guys good?
I mean, we're here.
Nice.
I'm gonna be honest, I've never been better.
Oh,
That's
I got.
sucks.
That's crazy.
Cold. Yeah.
Everyone turns and looks at Willow like, what? I'm like, no, I weirdly get it. Like, now I got this, I got the whole espionage thing just lifted from my soul. I feel awesome, liberated even. Feel like a new pair of underwear on a New Year's Day.
Just
Is that the frequency at which you change your underwear?
What? I'm not gonna answer that question, Dino Hime, not even for you.
I'm just glad the fighting's all over at the moment.
Yeah. Hey, I got the preliminary report about the boss, but, you guys really, like, you beat him to death and he turned into a magic crystal?
No.
Yeah, that's the
That's
short part of
pretty
it.
accurate, actually.
Also, we beat him to death is bold. He was fighting us.
No.
And
Let's keep it clear. Don't make yourself feel better.
Everybody looks over at Willow.
Yeah, I was gonna say what Ace said is kind of right a little bit.
Like-
It wasn't anything pretty.
and for the record, somebody that I care about died, and I didn't have anything to do with it. So I didn't beat him to death.
Congratulations.
Yeah. Riddle sort of nods. He's like, huh. Okay. Well, originally I was gonna, like, hold a grudge or something, but seems like, based on what you're telling me, guy'll be okay at the end of the day. So, you know what? We're good. You guys got beef about the whole stabbing you in the back thing?
You stabbed us in the back.
Okay, cool.
What?
I feel like the first time we met him, he was robbing us.
No, yeah. Okay, cool. Then we're chill.
Do you want us to call you when we get him a body?
Can I just, like, come along with you guys?
I mean, sure,
Yeah.
yeah.
It's not illegal.
Awesome.
Do you still plan on working for him?
He shrugs. Well, like, the main reason I was working with him to begin with was because he was gonna get rid of Geist, and Geist's sort of collapsing under its own weight right now. I don't think there's a single thing he or I could either do, so I think this is probably the end of our professional relationship. Basil, the crystal in your arms glows a little more brightly.
Maybe it could be the start of a romantic one.
Yeah. No. God, no.
How does the crystal respond to that?
Dead silence. I don't know if you actually met the guy, like, got past all of his various masks. Dude's a freak.
Yeah.
Hey, Jas.
Yeah.
Have you looked in a mirror at all?
Yeah, I look fucking great.
I don't know what you're trying to say.
I don't know what the fuck you're trying to say. Look at this. Look at this mouth. Look at this face. Handsome as fuck. Kind of a freedom fighter. Really cool. Got a strong reflection. That guy doesn't. I don't know. I think I'm a catch. Gimp suit aside.
I mean, you kind of pull it off, honestly.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He works
I added you to Opie a long time ago.
he works his way over. Add me to Opia. Fuck no, I'm not working for you guys.
Rather than a spy. That's a horrible idea.
Yeah. If anything, I've reconnected with an old employer. The crystal shines brightly in your palm. Basil. Looks like Jas has been exceptionally useful despite how much he's downplaying his role over the last few days, providing us with information. He actually is a masterclass spy.
I mean, that makes sense. We spotted Satyr multiple times, but we only saw Jas once, so...
You only saw me once? That's awesome.
If we're power scaling spies here, then...
Yeah, after you guys caught me the first time, and you're like a gun nerd, engaged me in a sword duel, I kind of knew any hope I had at closing in would have to be as discreet as physically possible. You'd have no idea how spacious those Opia suits are. By the way, we're still chill, right?
I don't know. Are we chill?
Yeah, okay, cool.
Sense
He
no
beams
matter.
a smile at everybody. And from up near the stairs, Argos, you and Cass managed to catch up with everybody else. Yep, there they are. Hey guys!
Hey.
Hi, you
Wait.
too.
Riddle
Has
like turns
Argos
around,
gotten
nods.
the chance to heal a wound?
Heal one wound. Wait, no, you've been on the surface. Heal everything.
Some people get it
I only have-
all.
I only have one wound.
Oh my god. Fuck
This
this guy.
fucking
Ambulance.
guy.
Oh no, that's not true.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
I think
think
you only
up
had
to.
one. Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, one stat. Yeah.
I'm only a little less mad.
Yeah, no, everybody on the surface gets everything fixed. Everybody who went to the city only gets one.
Trouble's
Your
not
heal.
a healer main.
Yeah, you're playing by normal sentiment rules. Listen, if Trouble wasn't there, I would have just told you to roll to recover once, and that is it. Like,
I can also cast a small heal.
oh yes, true.
We had
true,
two
true.
small healers.
You guys
And
look like
technically,
could
you can
use a
summon
doctor.
additional tiny guys that can heal. Anyway, before we get distracted on this point, Argos, you look at everybody. They are clearly still in poor shape. This motherfucker's still wearing his prom, fucking gala outfit. This one, gala. This one, gala. They look like shit.
Trouble's probably been using her ESP to keep them from being gross and nasty and dirty, but the outfits are
was-
still torn to fuck.
You're robbing me
I
of
was about
being
to say,
fucking smelly
Use
right
the
now.
showers.
I mean, I was gonna say you can ask her not to, but I'm gonna be real. There's no fucking way she's gonna sit in the back of that damn truck with you all that time if you smell bad.
For one, I'm glad that I'm not smelly.
There's this thing where animals get used to their own scent.
Yeah.
It helps them scent other predators.
Uh-huh.
I don't know, I'm just
You're
throwing that out
walking.
there.
Who are you looking at? Who are you looking? Who are you aiming this at?
Just a fun fact. Alright, nice to see you again, Argos. Glad operator didn't operate you.
Yeah, me too.
We fought him back. We actually managed to wound him 2 more times, but
Oh,
he
Great,
ultimately.
encountered him.
Mechanically.
Yeah, we hit him with a truck.
Yeah, we did do that.
Do you know where he is now?
I mean,
Probably.
We didn't
Wandering the
kill-
desert,
Yeah, we didn't.
alone and
Yeah.
afraid.
The thing is, we didn't manage to kill him. We just hit him with a car and left him for dead. So, like,
yeah, we were kind of
she shrugs. But even if he did die, he'd just come back anyway, so.
Well, yeah. I guess I can't really judge you for that, seeing as I let him fall off a building into the abyss.
That actually reminds me of something.
Yeah.
Do we even know where the queen is?
Cutting to elsewhere.
Sorry, Willow said something that made Trouble's brain turn on.
Alone and afraid?
Alone and afraid? Anyway, what you got there? Nothing. She just takes her way by. A giant orb floats behind her. Contained in the center of it is a large amount of visible machinery. Nectar slithers her way around the complete outside. What is that? Oh, just some leftover technology from the surface that needed a new home. That's a fang. It is. And not like... That's not like any of the incomplete ones or like the lower powered ones out there in the wastes. It isn't. It's a whole ass... That looks like... She adjusts her glasses. That looks like the tech that they had around the city. Probably our most advanced fang yet. We can use it for upgrades on absolutely all of the other ones. Oh shit. We keeping this a secret from Opia? They'll figure out one way or the other. So I let them know and said if they want it or want it back, they'll have to fight for it. Are you sure that's They're not going to fight, not at this point. Plus, I want to keep it. Plus, all of their guys are gone right now. They don't stand a chance at winning. I really wish. Who are you learning diplomacy from? I made lots of friends up on the surface, including, but not limited to, this machine. Come on, Nectar. Let's get it up and running. From the end of the hallway, somebody sort of walks their way forwards. Nectar, who is this creature? Oh, yeah, no, that's Rekko. She's been chilling out here for a little while. Hey, Rekko, you want to help us install a new computer? Sure. Oh, why not? She flashes a big smile and walks her way over. Back on the surface. So, functionally speaking, the Queen of Flames has laid claim to the Fang of Heroes and its satellite uplink to the Geist satellite for herself, and she says if we want it, we can fight her for it.
That's actually kind of ironic, because I was thinking about going and asking her to talk to some of the things she had down there. Huh.
List sort of shrugs, and she's like, most all of us decided that that wasn't our problem right now, and that the Queen should be allowed to do what she wants, which, now that you all are back, if we want to go fight her, I guess we could. Riddle raises her hand. No, thank you.
Yeah, no, why would we do that?
Yeah.
I'm good.
If anything, she's earned a little reward.
This is the exact response that she was expecting, by the way, obviously.
And maybe we actually, let's change my mind. Let's knock her down a peg.
Nice.
I was just
Smiles.
wondering. Sable died, right? And he turned into a reflection. How would the Fang of Death record that? Because what Willow said earlier, the Fang of Death, there are certain circumstances when you die that it lists you as having died alone and afraid. Typically, like, if the Hunter of Mortals killed you, or Vinter claimed your soul, or something like that, like a executor over the Court of Death.
The Riddle is gonna, like, do the equivalent of glasses adjust. Well, technically speaking, we were completely outside of observable range down in the city, so unless the Fangs can observe the city themselves, probably there's no recording at all. Which is
See, that's
part
what
of
I
the
was
reason.
wondering.
This is part of the reason why I created a reflection to begin with, because destruction couldn't directly intervene. She's going off. That will continue.
I want to take a bath.
Understood. Okay. Well, in that case, let's skip all the ceremony. You guys have all caught up. Thank you all for your participation in the liberation of Sky Point, yada yada. I have arranged for you various medals, trophies, and the like. I put them in this big box. I'm not hand inscribing them for you. She smacks the cello case down on the ground next to you, upturns it, and just literally cardboard box with a bunch of trophies and medals in it. Award yourselves if you want them. Otherwise, from my own perspective, thank you all. Genuinely from the bottom of my heart. This is embarrassing to say in front of a group of people, and the reason that I've gathered you all is because it's embarrassing and because I won't have the courage to do this again. I've decided exposure therapy is probably better than anything. She swallows. I made a mistake a while ago. Long time ago. Back when we were assigned to Opia Wave 2, I decided to mostly carry off on my own. Do whatever I could independently and maintain only the most basic relationship with everyone. This was a mistake. I've spent most of my time over the last year regretting that decision. I would argue that I didn't know any other way to live, but that isn't even expressly true in itself. I fought hard so that you would never see me sweat. All for this moment. And I realized at some point, it wasn't enough. All of that self-sacrifice, all of that living in such a specific constrained way, it wasn't actually enough to change the world. What was the vast ripple effect that cascaded out not only from my action, but from yours. Living unconstrained, living with higher points of contact, living alongside of people, it made a difference when all of my scheming couldn't. Actually, that's not expressly or exclusively true. Most of my aspirations in gathering a large number of people are ultimately what won the day in the end. Like, the long-term ramifications and Guy's downfall, yes, that
Yes.
was due to connections and coalition.
Stay
like,
humble.
I don't want to
Stay humble.
Thank you. I didn't waste my
You were
time.
doing so good.
Yeah, no, none of us assumed you wasted your time.
She exhales. No, I just regret not being better comrades, friends, I don't know. Guys, I spent weeks killing demons in the suburbs. Like, literal, just weeks miserably farming demons for more and more weapons. I could have done so much more with my time.
Could have done so much less.
True. It's just, I don't know.
You feeling frustrated?
No, I'm feeling regretful.
For what it's worth, you're still alive. And
I am.
the beautiful thing about being alive is you can spend the rest of your life making up for it.
I have very little to make up for, but the sentiment is appreciated. I can do something different starting now,
if
yes.
you just said you felt bad.
I
So
do.
stop feeling bad.
I'll try, I guess. Look.
This is... I understand that you feel like you only offered a very little bit of yourself to us, but I feel like I got a pretty good sense of you in our time. And it meant a lot to me.
I understand.
So you're piddling on a very important relationship in my life.
I want to make something abundantly clear. No, this is not self-pity. This is not me saying, I didn't offer enough to you guys, the gang, or the group. I offered everything that I was capable of and so much more. My regret was the fact that I spent time out in the boonies killing demons when I could have been living the high life like you all.
That's what makes me respect you, List.
Your goon work ethic has always been recognized and is the backbone of which we've been built off of.
She sort of folds her arms and she's tapping her feet like her face is bright fucking red this entire time to register. She's like, yes, so I wanted to establish that in the future I intend
to goon less.
No, I intend to do the same amount, but I'm going to do everything I can to live my life alongside of you rather than in parallel and shadow.
I mean, after what I heard, what you did to the operator, would have been nice to have that a little bit earlier.
That's what I'm saying. Officially from here on, you can count on me. If you need anything, if Hopia needs anything at any point, feel free to enlist my services, even if I'm no longer technically a part of it. I would have called you anyway. Riddle puts up her hand. Just putting that out there. I would have called you anyway, and I count on you to moderate your own time. So, yeah, no, you're good. It's good. We'll just carry on exactly as we have. List. She's a little frustrated. You hear her grinding her teeth a little bit. Can you let me have this riddle, maybe? Oh, yeah, no, absolutely. Opia's honored to have such a staunch and reliable ally finally on their side after so long. Thank you. She flicks her fan closed.
Ace is gonna grab one of the medals and just put it around her neck.
Wow, it's like that meme.
She looks like this. She is furious.
I know.
She is literally livid. So if that's the case, that is a huge weight off of my chest. She says all this stuff out loud about like, yes, I wanted to like actually cooperate with you guys, etc. Treble, or his heart. He's like, I'm fucking dying. That's
Yeah,
great.
Triple was listening to that. She's like, oh boy, okay.
He makes his way back over there. And so, with all of that pomp and circumstance out of the way, let's take Skypoint back to where it belongs. The upper atmosphere. She claps her hands, and you hear grind as the entire building starts to rise its way up into the sky. Various flame furnaces, now properly rebuilt with fresh furnace technology from the Snowforge, start to properly circulate flame throughout the building. And as it does, there is a rumble and you hear some breaking noises as Skypoint brings itself back up over the cloud cover.
Yay.
And this more or less catches up where we were at the end of last session, as you go about your business. You return to Fuse City, take the time to wash, shower off, change your clothes, and then before the end of the day, you're recalled to Opia, sort of in the aftermath of the big operation, to take stock of exactly what's happening. A voice rings out, and from the bottom of my heart, thank you for saving me. Over here, you all have been watching the process sort of happen. I'm going to grab a cast. You've been on standby watching the reflection get fit into this body, and it seems like he's back online. Basil, you hear his voice, and you actually feel a wash of relief as you get the confirmation that the dude is actually living.
Treble smiles before hitting a button on the keyboard and using the intercom in that room, like, is that everything you wanted to say before we could talk to you?
Yes, I think that's adequate for now. Of course, I
Good.
could probably fill up a few long novels with all that I want to get off the top of my head, but I'm sure you have some more pressing questions.
Yeah, your new body looks great. Made your jawline a lot stronger. I think that's a big improvement.
I disagree. I think my previous point actually was more aerodynamic, but to each their own, I suppose.
I'm very glad that you're happy we brought you back. Because I hate to inform you now that you now work for Opia R&D. Welcome to the team.
Is this slavery?
Kidnapping is another way to put it.
There's sort of a period of silence on the other end of the line. I have a question.
Yes.
Is this how everybody was recruited to work with your department, or am I a special case?
I was shipped here in a box.
Well, if you're talking about R&D specifically, Riddle and Verona batted their eyelashes at me until I accepted, and then we kind of just Stockholm syndromed Argos in. Some of our other members,
I
yeah,
feel
we
duped.
we did functionally do something equivalent, yeah.
I maybe misunderstood the true purpose of your organization. I have to say, it's...
And this is the department that I work with, so...
There is a moment of silence as you feel him sort of go quiet, and you feel him like, is Riddle on the line by any chance? Yep. I see. May I leave this chamber? Yeah, go ahead, Sable. He sort of like works his way around. Door opens as he makes his way out in this little simulacrum body. He's still holding his cane. And it's funny. You walk out of the room, and Sable had a moment that he wanted to continue sparring as...
He's like just fucking with him.
The sense that you get from him, Treble, as he opens the
Yeah.
door is like, he holds himself back from saying even another word, but the vibe that spreads from his body is, of course, I have to let her maintain her bad girl image.
Image.
Riddle said that this was very important. Therefore, I suppose I'll just be forced to hold my tongue. And he walks into the room with that energy.
That's
and
so
just
nice of him. Trouble
crawls
in the background,
like...
I'm killing him.
He walks.
Can't
into
even
the
have
room.
fun anymore, bro. Can't even tell jokes anymore, bro.
He sort of walks his way into the room and is just like, based on the updates that I've received related to Skypoint, it seems like everything is back up and running. Is List in good spirits?
Yeah. Yeah, she handed out medals and everything.
That's good.
You want like one that says like #1 loser or something?
Do you have one on you with that?
No, but I can whip it up real quick.
I was about to laugh at you for carrying a #1 loser medal.
Nah. You wouldn't catch me slacking like that.
A line of intensity remains between these two. Riddle like, speaking of List, she's actually invited you to a lunch later, Sable. Up in Skypoint, of course. Basil, she also wants to see you.
Me?
Seems like it, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, sure.
Seekers
have any other
up on
plans.
the table. Stability actually speaks up from the corner, like, not to put a damper on the occasion. She is sort of in a wheelchair with like basically like rough temp skeletal legs attached where attached to her lower spine. She doesn't have mobility, but it seems like this is like more or less you're trying to understand what you should be making with Rekko, and she's more or less been sticking around R&D for the last little bit. Not to interrupt, but would it be okay if I got fast-tracked on getting a new lower body?
Oh,
Yeah, you
of
want some
course.
demon legs? I can make
No,
you some
I'm-
demon legs.
I'm good. I think I'd prefer the... You all figured out how to produce angelic body parts, right? So...
Well,
Well, that was Geist.
Geist did, and we're currently going over their research. Though, maybe we
Doing
could
our
call
best,
Say.
yeah. Okay,
Has Say licked you before? Do you even know who
No,
Say
not-
is?
No, I don't. Also... Wait, yes, I do, actually.
Oh, he's just like realizes what it is.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah. What's up with that?
It's you're thinking of the old Say, probably, right?
They made a new
The
one?
the human?
Yeah.
No, she's not like that anymore.
Oh, yeah, she's not like that.
Okay.
New one's super cool.
Yeah,
What do you mean by
She's a
not
demon?
that?
That has
Oh.
the face of an angel.
but she's also a demon that has the face of an angel.
Oh, okay, cool.
He's like a true demon angel.
Okay.
Nocturne.
She's clutching the side of her head.
And she can lick things made out of flame and store that information in her and then use flame to make things.
If she's capable of giving me new legs similar to the old, I mean, didn't you guys have like an angel around who was like Geist made or something?
Yeah, she's also helping. But if
Okay.
you want us to maybe move faster, I thought.
Violinist got
Table hasn't
her.
enslaved that one yet.
Violinist got her new body from the city, right?
She did, yes.
Okay.
She
Where is she, by the way?
Violinist is still down in the city, actually leading the resistance more. Actually,
Thought so.
you sort of register that, and Riddle actually brings it up. We had brief contact with her. Violinist actually organized a mass exodus of the mass, no pun intended, out into the wastes on the outside. They've been doing their best to hold out, and they're the main ones who delivered us with supplies while we were hiding out in the chaos. She's doing her best. If you want to get in contact with her, it's actually not that difficult anymore. Functionally, a line has been established from here down to the city, so we can go back whenever we want.
Oh, wow.
Why is nobody enthusiastic about this?
This is
Uh,
actually huge.
This is huge.
Yeah,
it's
really
like, it's like
Something that we've been trying to do for literally 12 worlds.
literally a treasure trove of information, as well as stopping future problems. You know what? I don't need to explain enthusiasm. If it's not hitting, it's not hitting.
I guess everyone's just
No.
too tired.
It's
What if I'm
important,
just too
but-
stupid to understand?
It's
Willow,
okay,
you're-
Willow.
Willow, you're not, and you can't use that as an excuse every time.
If it helps put into perspective, everyone who fought the end of the world up until now fought to try and get a glimpse at the city even.
Basil
And
bites her tongue.
And we're the ones functionally being able to pay off on that.
Finally
so
make it there. Yeah.
yeah, so you know, just
We're no
it's-
longer kicking the can down the road.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
She sort of claps her hands together. Well, in that case, Sable sort of stands up. I have lunch to attend to.
Oh wow, how fancy.
Yes.
Fun.
Are you not coming along?
Oh, me?
He looks over at you, Ace. Yeah.
It's dinner with who again?
List.
You might
Your
have heard
wife?
of her. Her name's List Soleus.
No, I'm good.
You positive? Not even as her +1.
She has her own life.
He sort of like shakes his head. Well then, I'm sure. You know what? I'm sure she's fine. Thank you all for the resurrection. How do I get out of this place?
You see, you
Other way.
take a right, then you take
We
another
never
right,
do.
and then you.
We have the doors enabled right now, right?
I mean, probably, hopefully.
You could just follow Basil or
Triple tap something on our computer. Okay, yeah, the doors are enabled. You can leave.
The doors are enabled. A wonderful turn of phrase. He slowly opens the door and exits out.
Why is he suddenly acting like an old man?
He always moved around with
I
it.
think that he's always been like that. It's just now that he doesn't have that face, it's only his mannerisms.
Okay, yeah, that is pretty funny.
Spiritually old.
Spiritually old.
You sort of look at him go,
I wonder if he likes raisins.
Basil, can I actually pull you aside a second? I know you've got an important date, but
Don't say it in front of her husband.
How scandalous.
she sort of exits off over here. Pulls you off to the side. Hey, so I was hoping to get your help with a few things. There's an area of high mutual interest that I think that both of us could actually help. I know, like,
Why are you speaking in code? The door's
It's-
closed.
yeah, no, I don't know. There's somebody who's important to the two of us that I want to help Aura, okay? I want to help Aura, and I think you can help Aura in a way
See,
that
you
I
just said so, and now I'm completely willing to do so.
Yeah, okay. I just didn't know if you had plans, I guess? You seem like...
Never have plans.
You sure?
Yeah. What do I have planned? I'm ahead.
She turns around and slides something over to you. Jean and Cam want to see you. You got
yeah,
a big...
I'll see them. I gotta go home eventually.
No, they want to see you, like, now, Basil.
Oh, I'm so busy. I'm being
You're
pulled in
that's-
every direction.
That's...
I feel
that
so
is...
popular.
That is literally why I wanted to pull you aside. Yeah, you are literally being pulled in every direction. So long as I get a little bit of that time, that would be good. Okay, cool. The pact is struck,
You got
etc. We got a deal. Nice.
You've always got it.
She actually pauses at the door and then flashes you genuinely a really wide smile. It's like, it's gonna be a pleasure to be working with you. And then she walks outside as
That's not
Triple
common
turns
with
around and
women.
is pouting.
what's up?
Well, you had a private conversation 2 feet away from me.
Oh, brother, I'm straight.
No, I'm not talking about that. Why didn't you ask me for help?
Well, the plan is kind of really contingent on Basil, so I thought I would start with the cornerstone.
Ah, man. I love it when people bring up private conversations that happen 2 feet in front of them. Isn't that right, Willow?
Yeah.
There's no thought happening in that fucking head right now.
And I think a perspective actually will chase Basil in this case.
I'm so desired.
As the world's busiest girl. Stops by the greenhouse over on her way to Sable's.
She runs up and gives them both a big hug.
Basil!
It's genuinely so fucking good to see you. You're okay? You don't smell. Good, you don't smell. Good.
Yeah, I took a bath.
That's wonderful. Okay.
Gives you a big hug.
Well, I'm sure. Please catch us up on everything that happened. Spare no detail. 2 hours of the session for your mother right here, right now.
You're being tested.
Functionally, you do catch these two up on your escapades over the last few days. They are deeply worried about you. The process does take a few hours. We will be fast-forwarding it. You are fond over.
Do you want to come get drinks at Kim's room so that we're not just...
Yeah, I'll fucking skip you over to
in the hall.
Humanoid location. Yeah, you get ambushed literally at the door. 2.5 hours later. That's crazy. 13 bosses?
Yeah, 13. It's
13.
like you'd think that it would end, but it just kept on going.
That's insane.
It was almost like a bit.
He sort of sits there. Things haven't been quite so exciting on our end.
That's good news at the end of the world, in my opinion.
Well, Cam, do you want to?
You can.
You sure?
Yes.
You're pregnant?
What?
Oh.
No.
Oh.
No. Yes, you would
Sorry.
be. Actually, yes, you would be the first to know. So.
Yeah, you would.
Similar line of thought, I guess. Though, we're getting married.
Yes.
Soon.
Am I? Hold on. Time out.
Yes.
Am I too old to be a flower girl, or do I?
That is exciting. Oh
That is
my
exactly
God,
what we were going to ask you.
Okay, you read our minds.
Because technically, I'm like, how old?
Like, if we're talking, practically speaking, you're a functional reset on a woman that lived probably until like what, 30s? I don't know.
Technically, we're all like, if you added all of our collective physical ages
This
up,
literally doesn't matter compared to the marriage thing.
Yeah. No, I'm very excited. I can't wait.
Thank
Yes.
Do
you.
you need help planning?
Actually, yes, that is.
that would be
what we,
fun.
Yeah, we wanted to talk about.
So,
Where do you want to do it?
We were hoping to do it outside the tower, like get a big tent and
Yeah.
everything. Go absolutely insane
that's-
on it.
You could, I mean, if you wanted to go absolutely insane, I can think of a place that's very important to both of you.
how would we get?
Oh, that's. You know what? This is a
Wouldn't it be
conversation. This is a conversation between you and your father. Actually, I don't have a stake in this one. What do you think, Cam?
Wait, what? Wait, I think I
Get married
maybe
on
got...
the moon. It would be awesome.
Yeah, okay. I was wondering if that's what, because you definitely have a stake in that, right?
I do. I'm happy if you're happy.
Do you want to have the
It's
wedding
just
in
the
Seattle, or do
foundation
you
of
want
a
to
good
have it on the
marriage.
moon?
I'm happy if you're happy.
Well, I'm happy if you're happy. So this is
Where are
gonna
the
be
drinks going to
complicated.
go?
Oh right. Well, it would be kind of fun to
Think
drink
about
them
the
while they're floating.
practicals for a second.
But they'd be floating, and we'd be able to drink them. Like,
How are
no
we going to
problem.
get the tiny horse for people to ride?
Well, there were the mechanical ones they're making down in the Simulacrum City.
Think about the logistics of the bar, and the salad bar, and the drink bar.
Wow, we got a real bridezilla on our hands.
You look over at him. He has been, the last few days, the second he found out you were okay, 100% of his focus. He tried to contain it for 5 seconds to respect the suggestion. There's not a respectful bone in this man's body. It needs to be perfect, based on his vision.
It's like Cam was like, "Oh, I'd like the idea," and then he's like, "Well," and Cam's like, "We should do whatever Gene wants."
I think I messed up.
No, if you find a way to logistically work it out on the moon, I suppose it is literally picturesque. I can be made
If
to
it's
accept
not what
this.
you want,
I don't know what I want, Basil.
that's so true. I've been
I
there.
want to be happy.
Same.
Okay. This is why it's important for us to plan together. So, if you have the time, we would love to sit down and we're 2 weeks, by the way, 2 weeks.
2 weeks. Okay, I can make it.
Good.
Do you have
I am very desired right now, though. So I'll let
Okay.
you know.
Good.
Do you have plans? Should we send her like what you wanted for the flower girl's outfit, or are you guys going to pick that out together?
Oh my god, of course we're going to pick this out together.
Okay, I just wanted to go if you guys were gonna go dress shopping.
Yes.
I'll wear whatever you want. I don't want to mess with the vision.
Yes, good. That's good. No, it's not about me wearing what I want. It's about you wearing also what I want. Come on.
I know.
Also, Jean
Yes, my lord.
took most of my bridal party ideas, so I need help picking out people.
I can help. I can help with it. I can help with everything. Listen, there's nothing more important to me in this world than this wedding. Okay?
Okay.
Good. That's literally all that I ask.
Just why don't you guys stop worrying about it?
No.
Set up your bachelor parties or whatever, and I'll worry.
Oh, we
about
have to do that too.
Oh my god, this is why she's the one with the ideas. You're right, we do need to plan bachelor parties.
Don't
Yeah.
bachelor parties get planned by the bridesmaids, like the
best
like,
man. And
the best man, and so yours would be being
Yeah.
planned by. He sort of looks over.
Do you have any friends, Gene?
Yes, I do. And the best man at my wedding is somebody who is an expert at planning. I already picked her out. I stole her.
He stole her from me. I was going to
stole
ask her.
I want to see the type of fucking bachelor party the Riddle Arendite throws.
He stole Riddle. I was gonna ask Riddle to be mine, and then he asked her
it's gonna be
first.
if you give her the opportunity to make 2 bachelor parties, it's gonna be so full of debauchery.
And then I was gonna, since he asked Riddle, I was gonna ask
oh.
Lace, but he also already asked Lace.
Oh, here. If you're looking for people for your side, for your team, I think Willow would plan the most.
Stop thinking of it like
boss-ass-
that. You're getting married. You're one team.
Damn it.
Oh,
She's right. You should still get Willow to plan your. Get
Willow
Willow.
is
Yeah,
a
get
really
Willow. Get
good
Willow.
pick.
Yeah.
okay. I'm gonna go ask Willow.
Smart.
You guys manage that. I'll handle the rest. I have experience monitoring the logistics of a company as a former.
Wonderful. I'll count on you to monitor the situation. He opens the door and exits. And yeah, you. I'm gonna go back over to the ESP lab where things have grown a little more quiet. Hide some characters. Bring some people over. And I assume you're going up to meet Sable also.
Unless Riddle wanted to. I don't know when Riddle wanted to talk.
So you're busy. You're getting pulled in all directions.
Yeah.
Back in the ESP lab. Cam, you open the door.
Hello.
Oh, hey Cam.
Hey, Cam.
Oh, he's locked in.
Yeah, he's fucking intense.
Cam walks in, and you see a serious look on his face. I have an important question. Oh.
Yeah.
for the room.
This is actually more nerve-wracking than I expected it to be. Oh. Wait. Crap. He walks into the room and sees everyone and realizes... Oh wait, I like everyone in here. What if somebody gets offended that I didn't pick them? It's like, wait, suddenly this is very nerve-wracking. And he's like...
That instant, you get a text from Basil. Do you want me to handle it, Dad?
No, I can do this. He says and he logs back in. She walks over. He makes eye contact with all three of you. He nods. He walks over to Willow. Willow, I have a very important question for you.
Me?
Yes.
What do you need?
So, you know how I'm getting married in a couple weeks?
Yeah, that's. I'm really excited for you.
Do you want to be my best man?
Wait, really? Yeah, of course.
Okay, nice. I got really nervous there for a second.
Is it because of the bag of chips?
I mean, that definitely helped.
And not just the bag of chips. There's all the other stuff too.
Yeah.
And the $5.
And
Okay, you don't have to say it like
$5.
that.
Oh, he looks over at Argos and he looks over at Cast. Has Jean already sniped the two of you?
Not yet.
No.
Oh, he runs over and grabs both of your hands. Do you guys want to be in my bridal party?
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
don't.
Yeah.
Oh, I was so sure Jean would ask you before I could, Argos. Oh, I'm so glad I got to you first. But if he asks, you should go with him because it really matters to him.
Cam, you gotta keep something for yourself, please. Thank you.
I am. It's my wedding too.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm glad. You're very selfless in moments like these.
He just
I
smiles.
mean, yeah. You're getting married to each other, and, caring.
You'll be
is
there
fine.
either way.
Yeah.
Okay. He looks
Thank
over.
you for asking.
Okay, so that's 3. How many people are I guess I should probably ask them. They probably have more ideas about this.
Yeah, go ask them, Cam.
Oh, that reminds me. Sorry, I got really distracted. Welcome back from the city, and are you guys doing okay? He says. He sort of looks over you, like checking you.
I don't think Willow's doing good.
Huh?
Yeah, I'm exploding internally. No, but I'm doing fine.
But hey, you showered.
Wait, what do you mean you're exploding internally?
No, I'm not being serious.
Oh, that was a joke.
Yeah.
If anything, I'm doing a lot better. I stopped carrying everything on my shoulders, and things feel a lot better for me.
He gives you a huge smile. He's like, oh my gosh, I'm so happy. I was really worried for a little while. You're always so careful with me, and I didn't know how to make sure you were doing all right.
Yeah, for the longest time, I didn't realize I was not doing all right, if that makes sense.
He nods like he gets it.
Argus cast jabs you with a knuckle in your side. And then just smiles. And I'm so sorry, Stability, for doing all this in front of you. And Kaz briefly considers for a moment. I'm so sorry you weren't Cam's bridesmaid, Stability. Stability, it's fine. Everybody's got personal lives and stuff. It's cool. It's definitely cool.
Cam starts sweating as he's like, oh, I didn't realize it would be awkward in that way too.
Yeah. Do they? I mean,
Did we
obviously
get a
they.
+1.
Yeah, I assume so. I mean, you might want to ask Jean and Basil.
Asking you.
I assume we're gonna be giving people +1s.
What if you aren't?
And then you're gonna have to
What?
find a way in, Willow.
Oh, yeah,
Wait,
don't.
but I'm the best man. I got sneak in the in my own. I got sneak in my own damn.
That's why you're the best.
Yeah, that sounds like a good bachelor party.
Oh, that's also right. That does mean, are you okay with planning my bachelor party?
Oh gosh, that's the actual responsibility. All right.
You'll also have to make the speech.
Wait, we're on this team, right? Like,
Yes.
Argos and I, we're on the same team?
Yes.
Okay, Willow, I've got your back.
Oh, okay, perfect. I think I'm good then.
He gives a big smile. He's like, okay. Wow, I'm actually really excited.
Yeah, this is gonna be good for you.
Yeah.
Your comms go off. You double check like the message that you just got. Aura. He's like, hey man, got your message. Want to catch up?
Yeah. Well, you guys have fun with whatever you guys are planning. Try not to get too wild, Willow. I got places to be.
All right, good luck.
Have
Yeah.
fun.
No
Don't
problem.
kill anybody while you're out there.
Yeah.
Was he being sarcastic?
Also, as Ace walks by, he looks over his stability. We should talk about some stuff sometime.
Yeah. She actually looks back and forth. Sort of takes her chair, rolls outside. I put you in the gardens.
Hmm.
Go over here. As I go down to this. She slowly shoves the door shut behind her. What's up?
Just mostly, like... This is gonna sound very demeaning, I guess. But I feel like I've been underutilizing you.
Oh, I hate how corporate that was.
Yeah. But mostly it's just the sheer realization of how much you actually know. You know, old Say. You've probably met Oscar in the past. Actually, I wouldn't be surprised if you didn't know about Oscar. It's not like he's accomplished or anything.
You hear distant from the backside of the garden. Hey! Yeah, nail on the head with that one.
Have you met Jean yet?
She sort of like looks over the direction of the greenhouse. I saw him for a moment. It's quite the oddity.
Yeah, freak you out a bit?
She shakes her head. I've definitely seen stranger things.
Netflix.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. Just obviously, if you haven't gotten the rundown, that's not exactly the angel you probably think it is.
No, that one was sent up to the moon to rectify the whole flame situation.
Yeah.
Is at the time, believe it or not, they used to believe that he would find a solution and he'd save the entire world. We were just trying to buy additional hours on the clock for him.
Yeah. And it probably drove him mad. I don't know. I didn't really ask that much.
She's quiet. Almost offering you like a, yeah.
But also, obviously, you know, the operator at a personal level. Seeing as we just
yeah.
went up against him. You're not the kind of person to just say what you know without being asked.
She's quiet.
But just to let you know, I'm giving you permission. You're allowed to say whatever you want. You don't have to wait to respond.
She's opens her mouth, hangs there, closes. Thank you. Well, I guess since you fought him, he probably is the most relevant person right now, then.
Oh yeah, he probably hates my ass too.
Without a doubt, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You dug in pretty deep. He,
Yeah.
hates personal insults like that. More
It's
than
the
anything.
only kind I know how to deliver.
She smiles, pulling herself forward. That man, the operator, there was a long time ago that we were waiting to run down the clock, looking for some sort of a cure. When that didn't come, came up with a different plan.
Mm-hmm. Is that plan involving the portal he sent Oscar through, or is that just unrelated?
It's, I guess, one of the ripples of that. That portal caused the entire Flameborn illness to begin with. Everybody's misuse of the resource, primarily poor working conditions, led to people becoming infected with it at a high rate. Everybody on Earth was so desperate to outrun the complete environmental collapse that they weren't thinking too hard about the number of people that would be sacrificed in the process.
Mm-hmm.
Normally it would be simple to just write off such losses as additional lives snuffed out in pursuit of progress, but
Flame is complicated in the fact that one flame consumes a human, it creates two problems instead of gets rid of one.
Exactly. It started to propagate and propagate and propagate. We'd hoped that the man on the moon would make the cure, and when that failed, we looked for alternative solutions. The coda was created from a form we found almost dormant within the flame. The shape that everyone saw when they traveled through that portal to the other side.
Mm-hmm.
A being of terrifying power capable of resisting and standing up to the flame.
Yeah.
So the people here created their own copy of that, and I was left in charge of it. She sort of exhales, allowing her chair to sort of come to a halt. The operator is... He's a person that was created from a lot of our greatest minds. He exists as almost an artificial hero.
That makes sense.
We functionally... A large number of people were sacrificed to the coda and synthesized into one super being is the best way to put it. It's how he'd put it. A combination of so many different people's intellect, focus, all of their hopes for the end of the world, their hopes for a world that could survive. They were placed on the shoulders of what you called an other scent. A shape given form to guide the world forwards. Everyone was expecting it to be some knight in shining armor, but turned out to be a pedantic bureaucrat.
I mean, they got rid of their excess, the parts they didn't want, the parts they didn't want to look at, to try to create a savior, and ultimately made a man who believes the past cannot change the future.
She actually sort of starts to laugh. You've got a very clear read of him, huh?
I tend to see more things than I let on. I don't know. It's a common theme with people like him. It's interesting seeing what makes them tick. Poking them to figure that out is... It sounds fucked up, but it's kind of the fun part.
She offers no indication how she felt about that, as she maintains eye contact with you. It's true, though, what he says. Did he manage to fight off the 6 tormented alone? he was capable of accomplishing that feat and is the reason that the world even exists as it does still.
Mm.
He can, to a massive degree, manipulate the coda better than anyone else. Argos has made contact with somebody that exists inside the coda. One of the people sacrificed to it. Who can control it to some extent, but not to the same extent that the operator can. Thinking of him as an extension of the coda is wrong. You should think of the coda as an extension of him.
That checks out. About him fighting off all those tormented.
Yeah.
I've met a lot of guys like him, I guess. There's a man named Lafadel. You'll probably run into him one day, if you haven't already ran into him before. Ace just kind of looks at stability. He may have fought off the tormented, but he didn't win. He simply just didn't lose.
She sort of looks over the edge of the garden. That's one way of looking at it. A very flame-touched way of looking at it. She shakes her head gently. This is what his victory looks like. This is what saving the world looks like to somebody who doesn't have a clear vision for it. She looks back over at you. Not dying is enough. So, we live in a world where the humans didn't die. Not truly. Where they get to carry on. I've watched him for a long time. He's had so many different opportunities to turn the burning world into whatever the other companies want from him. And he doesn't. Because that wasn't why he was made.
Yeah.
That isn't part of his vision. So, for somebody like you to turn and insult him to his face, you've done something that many, many people have struggled and failed to do in the past. You've given him a personal reason to be invested in you.
It's probably the biggest compliment you could have given me.
She actually lets out a little laugh. It's something that I've spent most of my life trying to avoid.
I mean, yeah, I can see that. But next time you see him, try insulting him. I can only imagine what kind of things you know and what you could say to him. You could probably really get under his skin.
She actually smiles at that. She's like, oh, keep it in mind. It's funny, when you were at the dinner, you would look over at her, and occasionally you would see her eyes grow deep in her skull, and you would feel something burning up that you did not need to be a fucking empath to understand. This person is a thermonuclear device of repression. All of that is just boiling around inside of her. And that big smile that crosses her face, it's genuine. Because you see the faintest edge of a barb. There is nothing more than she'd want. I'm just happy you guys managed to make his life significantly harder. He has a bad habit of being able to spin everything in his favor. Or, bad habit, she shakes her head. A frustrating quality for everybody that's wishing on his downfall. For a person that believes in so little, that believes in the stillness, pretty much anything can be spun as a win. But you actually managed to cut free one of his plans. Give him a bona fide loss. He might not be dead. Hell, he might not even be properly bloodied. But at the same time, you can't really undersell what you did.
Look,
That was great.
even if
It
he
was
kills me, even if his plan succeeds, and even if the burning world goes on for many, many more cycles, I hope he, even if he does sleep, I'm not even sure if he does. If anything, he probably pretends to sleep. But I want his eyes to shoot open at night and think of me. Simple as.
Yeah. Okay. I think you do understand then. The sweetest smile you've ever seen.
Yeah. I got somewhere to be. It was nice talking to you. I think
It was.
you can find your own way back.
Yeah. I think I'm going to stay around here for a little while longer, at least. If there's anything else you want to know, I'm more than happy to talk.
And if there's anything you think you should say, just say it.
She pulls herself backwards and sort of like opens her mouth and it's like, oh, I guess then. She starts to speak and somebody fucking throws himself out of the tree line and rolls in front of you. Excuse me, what? Yo, Ace, you busy later this afternoon?
Why? What's the problem, Oscar?
Nothing, nothing. I just don't want somebody else to beat me to the punch.
What,
I just
were you
I gotta
afraid that Stability was going to say something she shouldn't say?
Well, yeah, but
Were you watching us the entire time because you were scared she was going to
Yes.
expose some deep, dark secret about you?
No. I'm not that shallow. I'm way more shallow. Hey, man, listen. I got a whole walking tour later set up for like Willow and stuff. Like
Yeah?
I'm about to blow the fucking lid off of her tier limit, and
Yeah.
this was very nice. I'm not to undercut all the hot treats.
Oh, I see how it is. You just don't want me getting ahead of your little hero.
Yes. So come on. How about this? You can come on the tour. Stability, you want to come too?
Oh, yeah? She can at least fact check you. That's for sure.
Yeah, I'm fine with coming. Okay, cool. So just fucking keep it in your pants. 45 minutes.
45 minutes? That's all the time
Wait, no, you're busy, right? I definitely didn't overhear that.
Yeah, some of us have
fucking
shit
mouth
to
of
do.
Dakota. 4 hours. Fine.
Yeah, I'll tell you when I'm done so we can do it early. How about that?
Close one. He puts his hands back in his pocket and sort of walks back over. Hey. So, how long were you stuck with them? Millennia at this point? Shit, I'm sorry. You want me to tell you embarrassing school stories? Are they his? Yeah, they seem to bother him just the same. Seems like, above all else, the operator's rooted in the memories of one man. So, I'm gonna tell you some embarrassing school stories, and hopefully it'll help recontextualize the guy. He offers a smile. I heard you were a much bigger bastard than this. Trust me, this is motivated by spite primarily. I don't think it is, but sure, I'll listen. The two make their way back over towards Darkside. I'm gonna call a short break here, mostly because I just need to use the bathroom.
Yay.
Woo.
Yay. Hi, chat. Hey.
Ace doesn't want to go on a dinner date with his wife?
Yeah. It's wild.
I'm calling TMZ.
Yeah, man. she got her life. She invited Sable and
I wouldn't want to go either.
Look, dude, it's very important for Bliss to interact with Basil and Sable without Ace present. What if she's scheming something?
Yeah. What if she's scheming something?
You know, that whole conversation about her being more open and everything, and she was just like, okay, that was all bullshit. That was all a fucking lie. I want the operator to have the most normal name in the universe. I mean, operator probably doesn't have a name past the operator, right? Like, he's an amalgam. What we've learned is I say, gesturing. He's just an amalgamation of a bunch of greatest minds. So it's just like at the end of the day, all those amalgamations of the greatest minds being like, yes, I think I go by he, him pronouns is very funny. You know, but like, I don't know, we've never asked the operator his pronouns, so it's just like, it could be our fucking fault, you know?
You know, he's just like the Emperor of Mankind.
You know, dude, power scaled. I heard he fought off all the tormented. Dude, saw that Pog. I think he's fucking shredded, dude. Operator, kind of peak of the setting. I think he should be the top of like the power scaling, and we should base everything off of him, you know.
That makes sense.
Pronouns are the operator, yeah. So honestly, I think I mean what the city considers to be the greatest minds, honestly that most of them so honestly I think most of them might be men. Yeah.
Yep.
I think operator should tell the operator he had a small dick. I think that
He's definitely white.
That's the kind of like petty, I mean clearly he's black. I think I mean like if it's the other scent then he's probably just like a blood man, but with like a really defined muscular scent. I think I should tell the operator he has a small dick. That's like one of those tiny insults you do after going through all these great points and him going, but you see, here's my counterpoint, and then you just go, tiny dick, and it would boom him. It would just fucking mentally boom him. Blood man. Should hit him with a makeout fake out. Dude, if Ace did half the shit he did to Eternity to like operator, I think we would have won that last encounter. Which is this gaslighting.
Could have stuck around and tried it. Now you'll never know.
Yeah. I feel like the part of the operator that Oscar's friend was a SoCal Asian. I'm getting that vibe. It's like how like everyone like kind of like, oh god, in churches, like no one wants to like be like, oh man, Jesus, like for the most part no one wants to be like Jesus was this, Jesus was that, and so Jesus is just like whatever. And then some people like come up with like diplomatic things where it's just like Jesus was this like mid-range that can't be offensive to anyone, and that's like what I feel about the operator.
I have no idea what you're saying.
Yeah, look, dude, I was in a lot of churches.
Jesus is mid-range.
Yo,
I think Jesus is a melee type.
Damn, really?
Yeah.
Why?
Just because of the low cooldowns.
I don't know, man. He can turn water into wine. He was kind of tricky.
It took him 3 days to come back. That's.
I mean, like, it's a crazy respawn time, but most people don't respawn.
Yeah.
You know how your
Ace's aggro, operator's control.
Operator makes you want like. So here's the thing. Operator makes you want to think he's control, bro. But he's brain dead as shit. Who do you think became part of the operator?
I'm back.
So like,
What are we talking about?
Kissinger.
just Kissinger. Like I think it's like a bunch of like fake. Like I don't think it would be like, oh yes, we put Einstein, like a piece of Einstein, unless they had fucking like Einstein corpse part that they had in the old world for some reason, right? Like.
Well, we know theoretically that most of the biological data isn't transferred into Flame. That's why the other synth exist.
Yeah.
But like, you know, there some of it could though.
It,
Like
it's
some of
it's
it.
literally the parts that people probably didn't want is the big thing, right? Like
Stank.
the stank.
The Einstank.
All I'm saying is say Miscellany being on the moon missed out on being a part of the operator, and we should all be thankful for that.
Oh my god, shut the fuck up, you're right.
Or the operator would be way more likable.
If he had any amount of say in him, he would have been. This would have been a different campaign.
It would have been a different game. She would have hunted you down at your house. I like it that I immediately went she, like Say would become the dominant personality and just...
I was talking about when you were gone, and it's very funny to me that like it's this thing of like an amalgamation of all this the greatest minds, and then it ends up going like they end up being like, yes, we go by he him pronouns, right?
Yes.
And it's mostly because it's just like it's either like consensus
The one
of just
guy
like,
kind of took over.
but then it's just like mostly like the one guy who is like, I'm the biggest asshole in the room. I sacrificed the most of myself, so I'm the guy in the seat.
Yeah.
It's
You say
me.
it's an amalgamation of the greatest minds, but
No.
the ones who are picking the greatest minds are.
You get it. Yeah, you
Yeah.
get it.
Oh yeah, I know.
You don't have to guess at their pronouns.
Yeah, you're picking up what I'm putting down, yeah?
Yes, we need the man who threw the poor guy through the portal into the operator. But say miscellany in the moon, I do not want cooties.
He has piercings and blue hair.
No, and it'd only take a moment
Send her
before
to the moon and vaporize her.
take her vape away.
Okay.
Do you?
Okay.
No, I'm gonna go on.
I shan't.
I shan't. Okay.
Thank you for holding back. I know it takes a lot.
I know, yeah.
Back to fucking business. At the gateway to Opia. Hey, Circuit, die.
Me? What? Hold on.
It's time. Finish your food, Circuit. Finish your anxiety, hot dog, Circuit. We don't got time for this shit.
It's still loading. I didn't know. God, it sure is loading slowly. Okay.
You ready?
Rebecca, here, you can have the rest of this pudding. I don't think I can eat any more of it.
Okay.
God, it's so hard to pick Circuit's icons without the...
Yeah. Welcome to hell. Welcome to the hell that I've been living in. So, like, I know this is going to be a big jump for you, but you still have to do it anyway.
She looks forward. It's fine. It's fine.
Okay.
I'm fine.
Okay.
I've got
We'll
this.
be right here.
I'm doing
We'll be
great.
Okay.
We'll be with you every step.
I'll give you guys the chore. How about that?
Uh.
Wait. Have Rekko, you've already been here, haven't you?
Yep. Yeah.
Have you been here before, Visionary?
I know the floor plan, and Whisper has, I think, actually been here for almost as much time as you have, so,
Awkward.
You guys really can't let me have this, can you?
No, you're, walk up, say hi. Come on. It'll be okay.
I know it'll be fine. It's just, I don't know. I don't know how to put it. I'm not good at
Yeah?
expressing myself or whatever.
No, you're not. Hey, guys! Visionary sort of, like, walks up. As a gathering of people up front sort of just... almost gave me a heart attack there, Visionary. Good to see you all again.
Hi, Bertram. How are you doing?
I'm doing wonderful. I've taken up they've given me an important role that I am highly underqualified for.
Which one?
I'm technically leading I'm leading a research team, studying flame behavior primarily, with the existence of consciousness. My work on the AI in the past seems to be actually rather useful here.
So
It
how are
is.
you underqualified then?
That's what I'm saying. He's literally the leading official in a completely emergent field. I'm sorry, Bertram, you can't go to school for many of the things that you're studying, as you'd be the ones writing the book. I mean, if you say so. Big smile on his face. Glowing.
It sounds like they have the right person for the right job.
I wouldn't necessarily get ahead of myself. glowing. He's so happy. I didn't realize you were so creatively stifled in your last work. Visionary? Yeah? You know what I went through at my last place of employ. My team was removed from me, and for reasons unknown, I thought, yeah, you thought you You thought you were underqualified and misled them. It was actually quite the opposite. You're an exceptional researcher. I'm glad you found a place that you could keep doing that. Look at you, still trying to provide advice, even though you're not team leader anymore. I'll take those kind words, thank you. He like scratches the back of his head. I never was team leader.
Sure.
Keep
Yeah,
telling
okay.
yourself that.
Yeah, you keep telling yourself that.
Circuit.
Circuit definitely approached Bertram first because he was
Yes.
the easiest, and was like, "Yeah, everything's fine. I'm normal." And then Varroa calls her name, and you see her visibly jump. Like she
It's-
flinches, and she's like, "Yes, Verona."
It's good to see you again. Please come closer.
She's
Are you
nervous.
doing well?
I'm doing all right. Uh,
That's good. That's very good.
I'm doing pretty good. I mean, thinking. I'm alive. I didn't get exploded.
Yes, it's good to see you back here in the building as well. It seems you've worked up the courage.
Sweating. It took a little while.
She closes her eyes and avoids the very obvious, we noticed. Instead keeps it to herself and just sort of like sighs. Well, it's good to see that you can come back. We were all very worried about you.
I'm sorry. Are you guys doing okay?
What?
Like over here?
It's as busy as it's ever been. It will remain busy, probably for the rest of our days. We're shorthanded and have too many areas to study, and Riddle's hiring policies are atrocious, so we're understaffed and exhausted. But other than that, yes, we're alive, if that is where the bar is these days.
Yeah. It kind of is, to be honest.
Bertram's a godsend. Genuinely, reinvigorating an entire wing of our research that's gone neglected in favor of people that want to study under breach, be issued a reflection, and then get up to whatever insane business a hospital should not be doing. She waves a hand dismissively. Have you reconsidered coming back?
Pauses. She turns and looks at the others. Have they all informed her that they are joining Opia?
We can actually answer that immediately. I've already heard whispers, side of the story. It seems like she'll be joining us. Bertram's already a member of us, and it seems like you two, looking at Visionary and Circuit, are still undecided. Yeah, look, you don't have to. I just haven't figured it out yet.
Circuit sort of thinking. Looks over at Seder. Are you staying here?
He sort of like scratches the side of his head. I'm still. Honestly, I was hoping to hear your answer first. I think I'm in the same boat as Visionary, to be honest.
I see. Oh man. She sort of pauses. And Eight's staying here, right?
Well, 8, sort of speaks up as from back over here. You three are waiting as Circuit walks in through the door and casts like, I don't want to scare the shit out of her by just interjecting. I'm happy she's back in the building, like genuinely, really, really happy. Don't want to add to the additional pressure. This is hard. I just want to go over and hug my sister.
I think you've earned that.
Yeah.
If you want to approach without scaring her, you could make yourself very visible
Oh, right.
with like lights or something and slowly walk at her.
That's brilliant. That's brilliant. I'm not going to question that at all. Look, I just don't want to pressure her so she feels like she's got to like re-enlist and get thrown back out to the front lines or anything. I just should be able to make her own decisions. And like Circuit's always been one to get kind of peer pressured like stuff like this, and she's got all these friends. Yeah.
I think you should go hug Circuit.
Okay. We could go do that. Just gotta make myself as visible as possible. They hold their hands up and lights start to sort of focus around them as it reflects on all sides off of something immediately to their side. A horrifying mirror-like dome comes into existence next to Cast. You're positive at first an effect of their magic, but then you're like, no, that this doesn't match something that Cast would create. Not even close. This amalgamation, looks like a monstrosity from the depths of one of Opia's labs. In fact, it must be. And now it's out here moving on its own. It moves over next to Cast and starts to walk. As Cast's like, okay, cool, disco ball.
Who's that?
It walks its way forward, stepping one space-suited foot in front of the other, stomping up, working its way onto the stage, and jumps down with a mechanized. It hits the ground, and everyone pauses at this figure. And it moves over in front of everybody else. And then there's a hiss as the space helmet is removed, and then. That thing is. God, I can't hear anything in that. What's up?
Oh my god. Okay.
Reaches over table. She was definitely sweating as being approached, and then 8 took the helmet off, and she's like, "Oh my god."
Yes, it's fine. I'm fine. Hi.
I like your hair.
Yeah. So 8 is officially enlisted as one of Opia's agents. She will be joining the remainder of our final wave, I guess, along with Armand and the Queen of Flames. Whisper, you will also be counting them as part of your company.
Perfect.
Oh, that's not even fair. Our wave beats the ass of every other wave, then.
It only makes sense that we end up being the highest rated agents.
Exactly. In the strongest wave. Easily done.
You feel a glare from the cluster.
Yeah, literally from over here, those two. So, the hair? It's not going back, no. Most of the mutations are pretty permanent. Riddle was able to do a lot for my skin, but even that is mostly just, the cracks are still here. Just don't look too close.
Oh.
I'm doing my best to get my condition under control. But, I've decided I'm moving forward, not backwards, and I'm going to own it, and,
It looks really good on you.
Yeah, thank you. All the other inspirational stuff that she said to me. Something, you're the best, or something. That's what I internalized.
Sounds correct.
Cast, stop dead, looks back over at you, Argos and Willow, like, oh, right. Runs around and hugs Circuit.
Hey, Cast! Oh my gosh! Cast sees.
It's so good to see you.
Circuit sees Cast and gets a big smile on her face.
It's so good to see you again. You're okay, right?
Yes. I mean, I'm not dead.
Yeah, okay.
I'm just now realizing that has more context when I say it here. Than I meant
okay.
It to.
No, it's just like you're okay cosmically. Like, I heard you got turned into a demon, and like we had a chance to catch up briefly, but I didn't get to express exactly how worried I was. We were in a life or death situation. You know, the people here study cases like yours, right?
Oh, yeah. Gramps turned me into a demon when Eternity killed me.
Okay.
And, I got summoned by guys. Okay, so I got summoned.
I got the rundown on that part. I'm just more
Okay.
like, you're You're stable though. Like you're not at risk of getting brainwashed or anything like that.
I need to get a summoner.
Okay, let's make a deal. Or whatever demons do. They hold out their hand.
It would soul link us,
Sure.
and
We're already. I don't want to sound a little ridiculous. But that's a randomized side. This one was the one I wanted. Thank you, cast. Okay, I don't want to sound ridiculous, but like soul linking us or whatever. Circuit. I functionally raised you. Yeah, sure. If you need, I would prefer that happen than anything else.
she says, "I functionally raised you." And Circuit goals, and she's like, "Okay, so you said it first."
What do you mean?
Nothing.
Said
Anyway.
what first?
Anyway.
The
I
truth.
just. Listen. She puts her hands up. It's like, just. She gestures at herself. Are you sure you want all of this?
What do you mean?
I've been
While
asking Visionary, and he keeps rejecting me because he doesn't want to
nope.
deal with my crazy.
Under no circumstances, one way or the other, I am dealing with your crazy.
But in your head?
Oh, huh. Okay, maybe some personal space would be nice. I get it. They look over at Visionary, who nods.
Like, it's like almost like that thing of you already have to deal with it normally. Like, this is so
okay.
weird to say about myself.
So that's a big relief. You aren't cutting me out of your life entirely?
She's poking her fingers together, like, I wasn't planning on it.
Visionary punches you in the shoulder.
What?
I wasn't planning on it? You're not... Yeah, you weren't planning on it, so say no!
No.
That sounds like in the future, I might change my mind!
Oh, I didn't think about that!
They're worried about you! They thought you were dead for months!
Dying! She's like, this is so awkward. I just don't... I don't know what I'm doing.
It's good to have you back. We need to get you over to the lab ASAP. We gotta figure out what's happening with you to make sure that it isn't happening in the future. If I'm not gonna be your summoner, do you have any other people in mind?
I do.
Okay, that's
it's just
good.
hard to ask.
Yeah?
It's hard to ask when you get rejected several times in a row.
Oh, yeah, I kind of get that. Don't worry. If everybody rejects you, I can bind up. No big deal. And we could, like, it's not a permanent thing either, so we could just find a different one. Don't worry, I've got you.
She gets pulled over here. She sees you, Argos. She goes, "Hi, Argos."
Hey, sir.
She
How's
waves
it
at
feel
you.
to be here?
I'm doing better than I thought I would.
Good job.
It was scarier in my head, I think.
I think
Maybe it will be worse later, but it's fine right now.
I think it's pretty safe to assume that everybody's happy to see you.
I hope so. She says it real quiet.
And if they aren't, that's a them problem. So, like, that's fine. Hey,
I guess I was just kind of expecting everyone to be really mad or something.
why'd you throw wine and basil in the dance, by the way?
Oh!
Because, like, she might be mad.
I think
That's her problem.
I think we're
Okay, fine.
probably-
I like Basil. She's my friend.
I think we're probably cool. It seemed like it. I don't know. I have complicated feelings about Basil because she, like, killed some people that I know.
Okay.
And there was some other stuff going on at the time that I don't really want to talk about, but I did
Okay.
do that because of
What?
those reasons.
Do that. Okay, do that. Okay. They sort of like rub their forehead and then
You see Circuit's eyes twitch, glance really quick, glance back, glance really quick, glance back over towards Satyr for like 0.2 seconds. and
Satyr,
then
who's
she's
off in
like,
the distance, like, hi. Waves.
There was just some stuff going on at the time. We kind of maybe a little bit talked about it at one point. I don't know. I feel like I should probably talk to her, but I'm also like, probably doesn't talk to me, right?
Circuit,
Yes.
one step at a time.
Okay.
Okay, cool. So yeah, in that case, yes, there might be some people that are angry at you.
There was also that time that I stabbed Riddle publicly as like a fake killing
That's-
her thing.
That's normal Riddle behavior. That's fine.
Yeah.
Nobody blames you.
In fact, that's kind of an enviable position to be in. I hope you had fun with it.
And we're going to the lab right now.
Sure, yeah, it looked like you were dying out there.
It's a lot of people, but I also want to see all of them.
Who do you want to see?
I mean, I miss everyone.
Yeah, who do you want me to call over?
long pause.
You're allowed to say Seder, you keep looking at him.
I mean, I just haven't gotten to see him since everything had happened. Like we went through everything, and I came out of the like Seder mind realm, and he was
Where?
back, and it was like, oh, I'm so glad to see you, and then I immediately got pulled away, and then I immediately got pulled away again.
Circuit, I love you so much. Why are you justifying wanting to see somebody you care about so much?
A lot of things have happened to
And are
me.
currently still happening very clearly. Hey, Seder! Yep. Runs over, slides. Hey, we're gonna go to the lab together. You good to come with us? Yeah? Why, what? I'm glad I got invited, I guess. Yeah, cool. Okay, let's go. They start to walk you forward, Circuit.
She's 2 inches tall.
Back down over here. This group of people sort of gathers up. Argos Visionary just, like, gives you the 2-finger wave. And then is gonna just quietly try to exit the scene now that his job is done.
Wait, come back here.
Who's saying that? You're gone. You're not in this scene.
No,
Stop
I forbid it.
metagaming.
I forbid it. I forbid it because if we let him walk out of that door right now, he's not coming back.
Should have thought of that before you got kidnapped. This is all a part of his plan.
Whisper speaks up, Visionary.
Yeah?
You heading out?
Yeah, I'm heading out.
All right. See you later then, I guess.
I'm coming back in there. She's running.
You only get to take one of these men with you. You made your choice.
No, I can do whatever I want. He took the
You-
necklace.
You say the see you later then, I guess, as he looks over at you, sees Circuit disappearing into the distance, and then looks over at Beepo, who just emphasis on later. I'll be back in a few hours. Sound good?
Yep, sounds good.
He sort of smiles, is like, oh, fuck, I'm doomed.
No, I would have come back in there. I don't care what anyone else has to say.
Good job handling that without Circuit.
I would have backed him to the ground, taking him kicking and screaming.
Honestly, if she'd come back in here and dragged him back kicking and screaming, he's the type, for purely petty reasons, to just walk away anyway. I think flashing him the puppy dog eyes probably did a lot of work.
Good
What?
work, Becca.
Huh? It's just how I look.
Allergies.
My allergies.
Becca, we love you.
This is a good time to say, can you, like, put a word in for me at Opia?
I'll give them a glowing review.
Thank you. I don't want to. Everybody else got, like, picked up really easily, and I don't want to be homeless.
I'm sure Opio wouldn't throw out your job application.
Thank you.
She has barely any prior work history, bro. What the fuck? Why are we...
What's about that?
No
What's up with this?
referral from Whisper.
50 years of work experience.
No, what's up with this 50-year gap in your resume, Tiny?
yeah, like I was vibing.
Basil. You wind up coming up here. Oh, I gotta grab some icons. You wind up coming up here and sitting down for lunch with List and Sable. List invited you over personally, it seems. As she, sort of clicks her tongue. Why, are you surprised? No, he's got his own life. That's hysterical, considering what he said. What did he say? That. Exactly that, actually.
He wanted to let you scheme and goon on your own.
I'm not doing either of those things right now. I thought we would have a celebratory... I'm going to send him a message. She's like, hey, meet up later, Skypoint. Sable sort of shrugs. It's like, well, I'm sorry, but it looks like yet another one of your plans has fallen through. Was it something that should be discussed with the four of us as a whole? No. I wanted to talk to him about something else. I thank you. Thank you both for making the time to come up here, and thank you for keeping Sable alive through all of this. She says, looking over at you, Basil.
He shrugs. I did my best.
Plus, my current state of existence is hardly what could be called alive. I exist somewhere in the realm between. You don't need to worry about my life or my death from here on. Unfortunately, for better or for worse, I'm going to haunt this world until my... I was going to say dying breath, but that's not really applicable now anymore, is it? So that's what's happening.
I guess no, it doesn't sound cool when you say it like that.
Okay, well then. Yes, I actually wanted to take the opportunity. He sort of turns his metallic face over to you, Basil. Seems like despite all odds, we wound up with exactly equal and opposite fates.
Yeah, it's kind of funny how that works out.
Still, I think we could do our best to move towards some sort of mutual... Oh, I'm using too many buzzwords. I hope things work out for you in the same way that I hope they work out for me. Fate's a funny thing, isn't it? You get the absolute last thing that you want and have to learn to live with it.
Yeah, I guess the way that I'm worried about you is there's obviously a big change now, and I'm sure you'll get used to it, but I think the real tough thing comes a long time from now.
He creaks his head backwards. Yes, it seems we're worried about similar time periods. Did you want to die? Liz says straight across to him. I heard the report. No, absolutely not. More than anything else, I can guarantee you one thing. I wanted to live, and I continue to want to live more than anything else. But if your little confession earlier tells me anything, by the way, the Opia folks are absolute chatterboxes. Sounds like you really poured your heart out to them. Who snitched? Sort of sits half up out of the chair.
You talk to an open crowd. Really your fault.
If your speech is anything to build itself out of, it seems like you could empathize with the idea. Living as somebody else or living under a mask isn't living at all. I would trade even one moment of life living as myself for an eternity of living as somebody else. So, that's how I intend to carry myself forwards. He looks over at you, Basil. Even in a million years, if I'm keeping up this fight, and if all of the people that I care about are little more than ash and dust, I will take solace in the fact that I am at the very least, still me. I know it's an egocentric point of view, but... right. I don't need to make myself morally just anymore. It's an egocentric point of view. He leans in!
Yeah, there's really no reason to dance around it anymore, and you're gonna have a long time to deal with it, so... Like I said, you come across the best when you're honest.
It's funny. It's funny that the two of you are here together, because I'm pretty sure it is only the two of you that have insisted on a point like that. Yes, no, unfortunately, I agree with Basil here. The reason that I called you here today, Basil, is to make sure that he doesn't get away.
Get away? She leans in. List, I think he's a slave.
Oh, the treble kidnap. She's kind of LARPing at being a bad guy.
Oh.
It's
so
totally
do you want me to be the slave driver?
No, don't. No. It's not about that.
You don't want me to let him get away?
I don't want him to be able to get away. I don't care if he physically gets away. He can go hide in the mountains for the rest of his days. I don't care. It's more, I don't want him to become somebody that he isn't, once again, for somebody else's sake, or become somebody he isn't for the sake of preventing the world's end. I want to make sure. It took a lot of work and quite literally, apocalyptic circumstances to get this man for even a second to show his true face to the world. So I don't want him hiding that again, and you seem to be good and a good person to put on task to make sure that that doesn't happen again. Whispering only works when you keep your voice down. You know that, right?
I want you to hear
it. Exhausted, she leans back into her chair. Yes, Basil did do an effective job of convincing me to be a little more honest. It wasn't just her alone. The efforts of everybody back at Opia managed to, I suppose, get through to me. That's the right word for it, right? They managed to change your mind? Hardly, actually. No, I just chose to listen to them.
So, I guess that brings up the question, what are you working for now?
He looks over at you. I still have my firm belief. I think that the Coda is too big a threat to be left alone, but I made a promise. If I would be defeated there, I would lend my expertise to acting more as a scalpel and less like a grenade. I intend to stick to that promise. Because, even if I'm going against my most firmly held beliefs, it's not betraying who I am.
I agree. I don't think you're the type of person who would sabotage that kind of thing.
Right.
Even,
it's funny. I spent so long...
Even if it wasn't going completely your way.
He nods. It's actually rather funny. I spent so long working to actively sabotage Geist and the people around me. The second that plan came to fruition, I stopped thinking of it even as an option. The thought hadn't even crossed my mind of sabotaging Opia from within. Fascinating. I don't know if I've changed, or rather, I'm tired.
It's kind of interesting to be sitting at the table with you two, and that way... Forgive me for saying this, but you've been very focused on the act of tearing something down. Am I wrong to assume that?
In both of our cases, no. I'll speak for him. He shrugs and smiles.
And now you have an opportunity to make something. It's kind of the same principle, but I guess it's the intent this time. It's easier to see something and say I want it gone, but it's harder to imagine making something new, making something better.
Sable starts to laugh. That's a correct assessment. I don't think you'll find a table of people more willing to empathize with exactly that point. Shut up. She shakes her head and sort of smiles at you. No, unfortunately, no. You are correct. I spent a good deal of effort preparing for the exact moment that Geist fell, and the second it did fall is the moment that I realized I didn't understand what victory would feel like. I had plans, I wasn't short-sighted, I wasn't stupid about it. But I guess I didn't understand what existed even beyond the destruction. Not that the destruction wasn't necessary to begin with, just... It's different. It's different now that I've seen it. And I've spent the last 7 days thinking about how different it is.
I think things like anger and revenge are simpler fuel. It's easier to come by. It's easier to get your engine going. I think what comes next for both of you is trying to figure out what the new fuel is.
Ooh. You say that to the two of them, and Sable actually laughs. Another bad habit cropping up to the surface. To be honest, Basil, I don't have an answer to that question. I don't know if I'll come by one for quite some time. So, an
You've
old
got plenty
tick...
of time to think about it.
He smiles. An old tick of mine came to the surface. Something that's incredibly useful when you don't have an answer to a question, but you need somebody else to talk to figure what direction to guide the conversation. He leans over on the table. What's your fuel, then?
Oh, yeah. My fuel.
He
That
laughs.
is a good question.
I am genuinely curious, for the record.
I think if it came down to anything, and realizing that I definitely don't need as much fuel as everyone else, my fuel are the people I love. I want to make sure that they have more, even in spite of themselves.
There's... Oh boy. There's a moment of silence as the two look at each other. Can't relate, to be honest, me either. But I think that's what makes the answer meaningful. You found something that actually responds to you personally. It's for nobody's sake other than your own. So, cherish it.
I mean, to be honest, the only reason I'm really still here is because somebody just asked me to be. Sometimes that's enough.
They sort of take a moment. List is quiet. She swirls her drink once. Cheers to that, then. She picks up her glass. Here's to finding an answer, and here's to our friend having found one. I can't drink, but spiritually, I'll join you. He pulls up his own empty glass.
She holds up her cup. I haven't had one of these in a long time.
You swing the glasses together, and a light, resounding call travels out. The Yuckwiser immediately in front of you, flaring up into life as you commit one of the greatest sins that Alioth ever told you about. You, with your new body, with the way things rest, with the way that you are now, under no circumstances, absolutely no circumstances are you ever to drink that garbage on an empty stomach. Ace.
Whoa. Yeah, I'm all the way out here, huh?
Yeah, man. You say that out loud to your friend as the two of you walk. Where else do you think it'd be? We got lots of space and lots of willing people.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. What, are you using like the god that Deca destroyed or something?
Partially. It works as a good raw materials dump, but for the most part, we're importing shit. It's close by Fuse, so we got a few connections, and especially it's close by Goldenrod. Most of their wealth they hold up within their own lands, and you spread the idea that there might be an exit to the big giant creatures that are flattening every nearby nation, and suddenly they're all but willing to work alongside you.
Yeah. So you're having fun?
Yeah, the more fun with than I did with Opie, at least.
You know I'm not here for a casual conversation, Aura.
No, I know you're not.
He just looks Aura dead in the eyes. Stop building arcs.
Why?
It's a waste of time.
Drums his heel. It's a waste of time to prepare a plan B.
Yeah.
You that confident?
No, that's why it's a waste of time. If we could spend that energy, resources, manpower towards plan A, we wouldn't need a plan B in the first place. Right now, we're risking just plan A and plan B being both half-assed. If you can even consider a plan A even existing.
You know what they say about putting all your eggs in one basket, right?
Yeah. But this isn't... Ace just pauses for a moment, trying to recollect himself. So, I understand you're trying to find some way to feel better about yourself. Right?
You see his jaw tighten. He doesn't offer you a confirmation, but the slight twitch of his eye implies that you hit the mark.
But I don't want to see your work go to waste. We're not the first world with this sort of plan. Build arcs, all this. Do you know the success? Do you know the success rate of arcs?
He sort of like folds his arms. Based on our current understanding, it's pretty fucking limited.
Yeah. Same with world surviving. Both of our paths are flawed. I would just rather focus on one than spread it out.
I spent a long time down there as one of those pyromancers figuring out how the insides of the derelict worked. I know it sounds a little insane, but I think the arcs that we build using that tech far, far surpass anything that any previous world had going on. It's such a treasure trove that we fought for, right? Like, we really fought our asses off to make sure that the derelict was there and on our side, and you know what it gave us? It didn't give us that many weapon schematics. It didn't give us that much war potential. It gave us a means for survival, the same thing that they've fucking been doing. So, I agree with you. I actually do. putting all of our eggs in one basket actually ain't the worst idea in the world. I just think they're in the wrong basket right now. I don't think we have the war potential to swing this one. He gestures out nearby him. You see that sprawling creature out beyond. You saw how hard the fight was just against a fucking megacorp. That was a fight against Geist, a guy who was led, a group that was led by a CEO that everybody called fucking Feet Guy. The shit that we're up against, man, it's on an entirely different level than that.
And you think the arc
And
is going to change that?
Yeah, we were finally given a break. We're given a chance to actually do something a little bit different. Because you know what every world's done? It's fun. It's fun and it's fucking lost.
Where's that arc going to take you?
He closes his eyes. Wherever we want.
Wherever you want?
Yeah.
Where do you think every arc has ended up? We found one in Snowfield. It's where guys found a lot of their stuff. Pretty sure the other worlds found arcs in their stuff too. It's amazing how none of them actually managed to escape the cycle. From our knowledge, at least.
They were just able to carry themselves slightly forward. Yeah.
So you're just gonna save the people. Best outcome, you all survive, you all live, and what, you end up in the next world? Just repeating the same choice over and over and over.
But the gift that we do not have, time.
And with that time, you think you can make an arc worth a damn?
He sort of sets himself up. That's why I'm working.
And what
That's why
about
it's worth trying.
And what about the people who don't want to leave?
He sort of takes a moment and looks at the area. I think the number of people like that'll decrease radically as more nations burn.
But it's not going to be 0. You know that, right?
Nah. More than anything else, I'm just viewing it as a problem of resources, what we actually have to work with here. And time is the most precious commodity we have.
He sits there, thinking about time. Time this, time that. It always comes back to time. Everything we're trying to do is simply just to buy more minutes, more hours, more days. Just get something done. Yeah, I knew this would be kind of pointless asking you. It's not like I could suddenly convince you to change. You've never been much of a fighter in the first place. So, Aura, you think your arc's gonna be the one to change everything?
He sort of ducks his head backwards a little bit. I've got no fucking clue, man. But I have to try anyway, right?
Ace was hoping for some kind of confident remark, some sort of overwhelming positivity towards a direction, but to be responded to with such a half-assed response. Ace simply sits there for a moment, reopens his eyes. So are you willing to let me help?
He, taken aback, sort of blinks. For real?
Yeah.
After all that shit?
I mean, all the eggs in one basket, I think you do have somewhat of a point. And I would rather see your work firsthand, right?
Yeah, no, I honestly could use all the fucking help I could get. He holds his hand out for you.
Ace lifts his hands up to shake Aura's as a certain amount of bile reaches his throat as he swallows to push it back down as he shakes.
You feel that warmth in your hand as you walk all the way back to the city and finally meet up. The man peeking his head around the corner. Sup?
Yo,
Took you long enough.
I was
Ace is coming too.
a busy guy. You invited everyone?
Yeah, pretty much.
It's crazy.
A little bit less than everyone, but yeah.
Yeah, I think you're missing a few key people, but yeah.
He's like, this wasn't supposed to. It wasn't supposed to be a fucking field trip for everyone, but everything sort of worked out this way. Come on, let's go. He hits the fucking buzzer and it takes its way downwards as there you go. For the record, Basil couldn't make it. She's too busy planning a wedding. So wasn't everyone.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said you're missing a few key people.
Yeah. Ruth actually pauses over here. She sort of looks around. Willow, I think this is the spot that, we, she like looks down the path.
Oh,
This is where our expedition ended.
yeah. Well, things are different now.
They are. It's the weirdest thing. I ever feel this tug back to this place, or I'm fucking getting in my own head about it. Yeah, where are we going? Director's like, that away. He points, and you all start to walk. Eventually coming to a place that you actually recognize. Yo, Ruth, you good about coming back here? Yeah, I wanted to see it eventually. I want to help all the people here someday. So I want to see it. Cool.
If you need to leave, just let me know.
I'll be fine.
How about you, Willow?
I saw the worst of it, so I should be fine.
Well, okay. Keep that stuff down because we're moving into a nice little village. You walk inside as you return to the Simulacrum village. All of them sort of gather around like, hey guys. He waves. They're all like, Oscar's back, Oscar's back, Oscar's back. They all gather around. He's like, yep. So good to see you again. This one runs up and jacks him in the shin. Ah, fucking damn it.
No, that's more like it. I was kind of weirded out by so many people liking you.
I told you to only roll out the guys that actually liked me. He whispers over to the eye-patched one. Okay, so I'm gonna pull us to the side, away from all the other simulacrums, so we can talk.
Yeah, cool. Why is Clive here?
What do you mean?
Trouble came over and was talking to Clive like, oh hey, how are you doing? And then he pointed out and she's like, oh.
I like it down here.
You're not allowed to be here?
I don't know. It just felt out of place. I just felt like pointing it out.
It's just, I don't know, the world up on the surface is in a constant threat of being destroyed, and it made my anxiety spike, so I didn't want to engage with it, so I asked where's a safe place, and The Simulacrum Village got mentioned, and now I have a house here.
Have you seen the one they're expanding down out in the derelict? By the
I
derelict?
have, yes. No, I like this one. It's quaint.
Two nuts. Well, I'm glad that you're. I mean, did you have a house before in the city?
Oh,
Oh, congratulations on the homeownership.
yes. It's time for the saga of Clive, homeowner. As he walks away and stops, it's just like, the rest of you are looking good. Keep up the hard work.
You should come visit us.
I
Don't
will
be a
consider
stranger.
it. He
I'm-
waves.
Surprised Clive got his happy ending.
I'm happy he got his happy ending.
Yeah. Clive worked really hard.
Could have bleed out on some stairs.
Almost did a couple times, you'll find.
Okay. And you guys walk. It's one of the best fucking maps I've made in this game. So we are seeing it again.
Yeah.
Classic.
TV graveyard. Up over here. Everyone gathers back. Ruth makes her way over. And just going to just like walk between the different TVs. A large network that she was in. He's like, okay, so for everybody gathered here, this is officially what we call the burn-inducing Tears of Knowledge upgrade party. Everybody get ready to have a
Wow.
good time. So, first of all, based on things that you've likely figured out or surmised for yourself, the Tears of Knowledge are artificially created. This is not some cosmological law or anything like that. It is meant to not only censor but constrain information. By organizing it into tiers, you are more or less being guided through a maze towards a specific goal or a specific line of thought. High tier individuals behave in a very specific, constricted way, and for the most part, rising through the tiers will make you think more like them. It'll bring you more in line with the upper management of the city. So, gonna ask you for something really fucking important, and I need you all to keep it in mind. Get it through your heads as quickly as possible. And this applies even to you, our wonderful and polite guest. Oscar's entire attitude shifts while looking over at stability. You're gonna have to put actual work into deprogramming yourselves into thinking sort of like that way, the way that other people kind of want you to. You need to actually put work into keeping yourself grounded, rooted, recognizing the people around you, and staying present and aware of your circumstances. Knowledge, inherently, he like looks over at Riddle, who continues to watch him. Knowledge inherently won't drive you away from the face of the world. It won't make you avert your eyes. It's your reaction to it that does it. Every time you learn something new, it's a new opportunity. Test yourselves. Learn, keep your eyes open, and never forget exactly where you came from. Because a certain someone, he says, looking over, has felt rising through the tiers of knowledge do exactly what the people in the city want you to do. Feel disconnected from the world, the people on the inside. There is nothing inherently alienating about it. That is you and your reaction. You trying to protect your heart.
Is that why you waited so long to talk to me about it?
Yeah, because it would have made you worse.
Yeah, you waited until I had actually made adjustments to my behavior there.
I mean, yeah, and also when I finally got fed up and decided that Willow should be the one with all the high tier information. He folds his arms. But just remember, if you feel hopeless, that's because it's engineered to feel hopeless. If you feel like you're getting lost in the muck, yeah, that's intentional. Every bit of hope relies on the people that are controlling your world and manipulating it, thinking that you guys don't stand a chance. Because if you think you don't gain anything from trying, you won't. And there's nothing worse to do that to than the acquisition of knowledge, yeah. If the process itself is actively painful and actively makes us forget or feel more alienated from our world, from our people, of course we won't pursue it. Yeah, exactly. This is primarily the domain of Company 2. They exist to organize this information and keep it to themselves. Make sure everybody around these parts has a bad time getting it. Am I wrong? He sort of takes a step back and gestures over to Stability. That's a pretty good summation of how things are. Yeah. Company 2 organizes most acquired information from the Burning World, what they call the installation, and classifies it into different strata. Tier access is as simple as an entry on a form. Nobody in those parts really needs to worry about it. But the mass in the city are kept on a functional Tier 0. They're met with racking pain the more information they get related to stuff on the outside, while everybody here in the installation, your flame is not only richer, so the pain is lesser. The opportunity for information to leak in, it's far more unrestrained up here, so the tiers are a little more lax.
Are you sure Willow isn't Tier 0?
I mean, I know a lot of things.
Yeah, like she's about to be Tier 5. I know she's going to be the one that's laughing where I make it to the very end of this spiel and then I whisper the unlocking phrase to her and her alone.
That's fair. I wonder how she'll handle it.
Regardless, you all have reached a level that is considered, right now, what are you, Tier 2, Tier 3? She looks between each of you.
I don't fucking know anymore.
You've had me stuck at Tier 3 for a while now, even though
Tier
I
3
should
it
be
is,
about
okay.
Tier 5.
Okay. Should be about Tier 5. Oh, Miss deserves to know the secrets of the universe.
She's pouting.
I know so much random bullshit. I don't know what is what anymore.
The level that I can get you to, unfortunately, is about Tier 5, because Tier 6 is... I'd say it's beyond me, but it's more like it's niche information that's related to the city's operation that I simply was not there for. So I can get you only about that far. The rest, he says, looking over at Stability, the rest I can help with, I guess. Again, there's a lot of gaps in my own knowledge, and Tier 6 individuals are really few and far between. I don't even think I'm considered one. Oh, we could put our heads together. So, key to Tier 4, Shape of the World stuff. Fuck. Shit.
What, you forget?
No. Did I forget? No. I forgot something, maybe more annoying. We gotta go back.
Oh, you're so annoying.
Yeah, sorry. I made y'all walk all the way. We gotta go back.
We gotta go.
Come on,
all the way
everybody, let's
back.
go. Yep. I'm in a field. I'm literally in a wheelchair.
Do you want me to float you?
Yeah, that'd be nice.
How
Yeah.
how inconsiderate, Oscar.
I'm
Look at
real
the terror.
You're a real stinker. You know that?
I can float the chair.
He
Okay. You got
makes
this.
his way over.
I'm sure this is all part of his plan.
Are we gonna have to come back down here once we go back up there?
No, I was gonna. No, now that you said that, no. You come up
Oh my god.
and then go to Belith.
All the way to Belith?
All the way to Belith.
Just a simple walk, you know.
Just a quick little walk. It's basically a walk with like a walk-like speed with riddles, horrific driving. Thank you. That's a compliment, right? I'll take that as a compliment.
You forgot Ruth.
Of course. Yeah, she's actually.
We left Ruth.
Oh, okay.
Ruth's gonna stay down on the TV graveyard.
Damn.
Over here. Yo, how's it going, guy? Cousin. He jumps his way over as they.
I've seen you in like 4 months.
Yeah, it's been crazy. Like, weddings and the like. Anyway, when I got a call from my main man, Oscar. Hey, Oscar.
You know him?
Yeah, no, we go way back. He actually he actually picked me out of the surf when I tried to puncture through the fog wall.
Yeah, I remember that now.
Oh, wait, you remember that? You were there?
I
What?
wasn't there, but
He mentioned it.
he mentioned it a long
Yeah,
time
I did
ago.
claim to fame. I almost made it to the outside. Somebody runs up. Are you trying to go outside the fog wall literally without me?
Oh my god, Sea Gazer, not everything's about you.
You're gonna die.
No, we're
Literally,
not.
Really? That kills you?
You're gonna die. You're gonna go into the fog wall that kills you.
Hey, Willow's cousin was fine. Look at him.
Yeah, I mean everybody else on the boat died, but like that's fine.
If this chump can do it, I think we can. Easy.
Yeah. What? Oscar like, yeah, fine. You can come along and cut the fog wall out in front of us. You guys are. Casey was gonna kill you.
No. He knows that if I was gonna die, I would drag him down with me.
You get in a boat, ride it, hit the edge of the fog wall, and then Sea Gazer does indeed cut it open to let you out into the outside. You have no idea what Oscar's plan was if she didn't show up.
He'd say fuck, and then we'd have to go back to Okia and go find Seagate.
You know me far too well. You cross out onto the outside and go to a location actually incredibly close to World 12. Out in the churning astral sea, Sea Gazer manages to carry you all forwards. You feel its corrosive properties sort of digging away at you, but she's able to forge you a path exceptionally easily.
You know, one of the few rules we have up on the Lunar Gate is that we're not allowed to make a ship and sail out into the Astral Sea.
Ah, yeah, that's because your boss is a cop.
I know. I was always like, Graham, why did you make that rule? And then he was like, it was eternity.
No. Oh, he said it was because of eternity?
Oh, was it not?
No, I told him he should do that, and then he made it a rule to not do that because he hates me that much?
That's hilarious. Wait, for real?
Fucking asshole! I literally turned to him, and you know what I said? I said, you could actually make a difference out here if you took a boat and you sailed out there and you figured out exactly where you were in the Astral Sea. And then I find out he turns around and goes, oh no, it's top secret Excellence's rules. We're not allowed to take a boat. I fucking hate him.
That's wow, okay.
Sounds like him.
You move your way forwards, and Argos, you recognize this landscape anywhere. There exists in the Astral Sea what is clearly a nerve tower.
Mm.
Let's see how it's connected up.
You want me to access it?
That would be great.
Oh.
I'll also scan it too. Just cause.
So, Oscar, question: was this here before, or did someone put this in the Astral Sea?
What do you mean before? Give me a start date.
Like, was this here and the Astral Sea came in, or did someone put this when in the middle of the Astral Sea? That's my question.
Hey, Riddle. Riddle blinks a few times. Oh, I see what's going on. Yeah, I think it'll mean more if you can figure it out for yourself. Hey, take a wild guess where we are right now.
Where we are right now? I guess first guess would be probably the recesses of a different world.
Bingo. Hey, everybody. Welcome to the remains of World 11. He gestures around himself.
Yeah.
We are, spatially speaking, just a few hours walk away. And Riddle walk, he says, pointing over at Riddle, away from your precious World 12. Just on the outside of the Astral Sea. Here's the most important thing. He makes his way over, and Treble, you access the panel and you look at it as the nerve tower sprawls outwards, and you recognize something. Most of the landmass of World 11 is still here. It's still being monitored by the tower.
What does it say?
It just gives you a readout of the map. Nothing living here, of course. It's all literally been wiped away in a sea of flame, and it rests beneath the astral sea, but World 11 is still here, spatially. The land is, at least.
Okay.
Does that mean World 10 is also here? And
A little more over that away.
All
I
of them?
guess this makes sense since the coda is absorbing flame, that everything else
Leaves them out here
We-
still flameless.
Yeah, I
All
always
of
just
them?
assumed that
All of them, yep.
the worlds got stacked by the coda.
So what you're saying is, in reality, we call it World 1 through 12, but in actuality, it's one world, just different segments of it.
He bows. Welcome to Tier 4, my friend.
So
it's just
So-
one landmass, but we're just not allowed to see the rest of it.
If we infect those worlds physically with flame, would we be able to reclaim them?
He shakes his head. Here's the thing. It's not just one large landmass of a pre-existing world. A world is being created every single time the flame of creation boots up. Another new landmass is created, and then it's wiped away, and then another new one's created, and then it's wiped away, and then another new one's created and wiped away. Like petals on a flower. If we view the coda sort of as the stem, then all of the previous worlds are this was your initial hypothesis. Yep. Congratulations. Welcome to being right.
So, I don't know, call me crazy. So what you're saying is, potentially, we're not actually backed into a corner?
He sort of shakes his head and then looks across. Depends. You able to live in this stuff? She is. He gestures over to Seagazer. But not many people can actually survive in what is functionally an irradiated hellscape.
Yeah,
This
but
world exists mostly in the astral sea, which is flames in its death throes. This stuff is toxic to humans and flame touched alike.
but
Oh shit.
are you saying that it's was So what you're saying is that if you could get rid of the astral sea, we could gain back old worlds?
He sort of shrugs. Not my place to make that call. Looks over to Riddle. In theory, maybe. Maybe. I don't know how you'd start clearing it out.
it's a big if.
I mean,
Yeah, but it's something. It's something.
Yeah.
It's different. It's different.
there's
At the very least, we can probably look through their technology or any means they had of resisting.
And maybe retake some of it. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Okay. Riddle like claps her hands together. This is tremendous, actually. That's a huge game changer. She sort of like thinks. So, does the astral sea simply sprawl out around our world in every direction? He like looks over and sort of nods. Your world burns incredibly brightly from the outside. You go out and you look back, and what you see is basically a large, almost circle, contained by chitin. That'd be freedom. That'd be good old freedom. You move out beyond that, and you get the astral sea, which is different, almost nebula-like arms stretching away into the darkness. The astral sea does grow weaker in some areas in previous worlds, particularly 1, 2, and even 3. He says, looking over at Trouble's expression.
Rebel
Mo-
is grabbing the sides of this console with both of her hands just to try to stabilize herself.
Those have sort of lost a lot of the astral sea pouring out from over them. Like I said, astral sea is actually the flame in its death throes. Such a
So-
thing's possible.
They would be easier to reclaim. Or
In a
harder.
manner of speaking, I guess. They are functionally in the depths of space right now. Floating there like rocks. The actual ocean itself is long gone, so you just got the land masses.
I can fix an ocean.
Confident.
Hold on. Reclaiming these old worlds, does that? I don't see how that changes anything. They want a new world. They want to wipe this one of us and make World 13. They need the Flame of Creation to reboot to do that. So they still need us.
Yep.
Gone.
Does the Flame of Creation's flame reach to the old worlds and irradiate them?
Nope. Only creates a new one. That's why, between every single world, somebody has to go and functionally carry the flame to the next location. This is why we walk down to the Simulacrum Village. You know those little guys down there?
Yeah, and I know this part.
They usually do that. They're the ones who wind up pretty much wading into the Astral Sea, picking out the Flame of Creation, walking it to the next location, and then dying in the process of creating a brand new world. Problem is, they can't exactly carry it anymore.
It's too heavy.
Which means they've got to find substitutes. Points over at Riddle.
That's why Riddle and Graham are in the situation they're in.
Ace is going to take his fist and just lightly bonk Willow in the head. Don't get ideas.
I'm not thinking anything right now.
I see that face.
Treble sort of turns. Only very specific people can perform this duty. Otherwise, it wouldn't just be Riddle and Graham.
Well, it could probably carry it.
You think so?
He puts his hands in his pockets. Even if she can't, she'd find a way to.
Exactly. That's what I've been thinking.
he bops her again.
And I think that also includes you as well, Treble.
I thought specifically I was not a very good candidate for carrying it.
When has that stopped you in the past?
She sort of clicks her tongue.
Also, they could have just told you to make you not have any ideas.
Okay, well, that's tier 4. Keep that in mind. On to tier 5.
What bad news are you going to bring to us next?
Well, we're going to be heading to somewhere pretty familiar for that. You walk back into the Opia building.
Oh my god.
Is this because you forgot your keys, or?
Yeah, but that's not related. You come down.
Why are the wisps here for this?
I don't know, kind of.
So we're just gonna have.
Dude, can my family not be here?
I mean,
I don't gotta be a scientist to appreciate the deep lore, man.
You know what? Fuck it. More tier 5 people.
Yeah. So they're gonna have to eat so much powdered Riddle.
Are they gonna sneak into the Opia building or like explode anybody? Like they're my family.
Yeah,
they're
come on, man.
your family. That's the concern.
Why are you being so uncool about this?
You know
I think you're like you and those company guys that I don't know much about. You're basically the same thing.
Tell them.
Okay, teacher, go on.
You were not ready for 5 wisps in the room at the same time. Okay. Pop quiz for another person. Again, I should fill in. You all are so close to breaching through to the next tier already that I only need to give you one tiny piece of information. Specifically, when it comes to the shape of the world, reality that all the old worlds are still resting out there in the abyss. Why they're there, what the city has plans for related to them, and why they gotta exist out there. That I actually don't know, because it's probably some tier 6 bullshit or some bureaucratic stuff that they didn't fill me in on. Just seemed like, for some reason, Company 2 wanted to keep an absolute lid on the fact that the previous worlds aren't completely wiped out. Treble, Riddle is holding your hand.
Treble is There's a lot happening right now
Uh-huh.
inside of that little brain of hers.
So, next question for everybody. This could be an open one to the class. Right now, what we're sitting in the middle of is the flame of creation. This is Freedom's flame. You guys already know that much. Did you know inside of every single flame there's a little hole, basically? Every flame is built with an almost chamber inside of it. Points over at Ace. Yours got
Yeah.
reconfigured to allow the other ascent into it, which, sorry, that sucks.
Yeah.
But every single one of you guys is rocking a flame with a hole in the middle of it. So, I'm gonna ask the question. What do you think is at the center of the flame that Freedom holds? And I'll give you an answer, or I'll eliminate one possible answer. It isn't the world or reality or anything like that. This place ain't a dream. We're not something that exists inside of her. There is something specifically trapped in the center of her that has been set to burn for eternity. What is it?
Well, assuming that we all have a hole in ourselves, I assume the relative donut hole is inside of her.
He shakes his head. Something far more concrete than that. Not even abstract.
Not even abstract.
Isn't it the coda?
No, not even the coda.
Really? Then how are they connected?
So,
Conscious or something?
nope.
Is it something
What?
that differentiates us from the humans?
He shakes his head. All good answers. All highly valued things that the companies would like you to believe, because it flatters them a little bit more. It's a little more straightforward than that. What were the tormented more afraid of than anything? Or what were their great enemies? If you could use the center of your flame as a weapon to seal something away, who would you hate enough to put away for eternity?
Oh, is it what was the place that they had in the world that disappeared? That all the angels are looking for?
Part of it. He smiles. Partial credit. Anybody else?
Oh. So it's Earth.
He snaps his fingers.
Oh, the whole thing.
He snaps his fingers. And you find yourselves in a place that you haven't been to for quite some time, Ace.
Oh, God. This place.
Do your best not to interact with people here. You will give them an infection.
Yeah, I know.
Stability looks around and kind of blinks. That a place like this, that can't be right. Places like that, Earth still exists. It's down there in the bottom of the coda. You mean the part that the coda was able to save? The part that was willingly swallowed by it? Yeah, it makes sense that you still think of it that way. Most of the planet's still in the center of freedom, burning forever.
There's people inside of it?
Yeah, dormant, but yeah.
Yeah,
How?
Time doesn't exactly flow in this place. Think about it like it got hit with a big pause button. So, you want to know why they're so desperate to wipe out your installation? Destroy freedom, wake everything up?
They want
Just
it
as-
back.
They want it back. But here's the thing. Not all of them think that way. Some of them see the possibility in functionally a flame that's printing little copies of their consumed world. Like they can replace what was once here with something just a little bit better. Like the new world, once it comes out, will assume a shape that's something that's a little less doomed. Because even after this thing was devoured by the coda, devoured by freedom, it was already dead. It was already dying. This place is doomed. If it wakes up, it's already game over. There's nothing here that can be saved.
Ace just, hey, this is gonna be a bad thought. I'm not gonna follow through with it, but I just kind of want to register it. I want to put it into people's brains. If we destroyed this, the company would have nothing to work towards.
Director kind of laughs. You think that'd stop him?
At least make me feel better.
Yeah. Well, so long as you got your head screwed on straight about it, it'd be nothing more than
So, Freedom's got a whole earth in it. What do all
Oh.
the Flame Touched have?
Discord's being a little fucky wucky.
Discord glitched out. We couldn't hear you, Tony.
Yeah, say it again.
Oh. So Freedom's got a hole with earth in it, in her center, and all the Flame Touch's got a hole in them. What do we got?
It's different for each person, I imagine.
So our holes.
Isn't that where our reflections go?
Also, Jay, you got cut out with your response to Oscar to Ace. So when
Oh, yeah. He said, well, so long as you got your head screwed on straight about it, you're doing it to satisfy yourself. Pretty much.
yeah, okay.
So those parts of us do have something in them. They're not just vacant and empty.
Oscar sort of like makes his way over, and he holds his hand out for everybody to sort of follow him.
Does that have something
And
to
he
do with...
points.
Yeah, go on.
You see, sort of at the edge beyond the town's skyline, vague, hazy lights off in the distance that eventually end in a external flame barrier. What we've got inside of us, what you guys have inside of you, sometimes breaches free to the surface, right?
Oh, our ESPs.
Mm-hmm. Stability makes her way forwards, and she sort of stares out. Thought I recognized this place. This place isn't stuck inside of the flame of creation. We are actually somewhat nearby the city right now. We can get there through the chaos just with a few minutes' drive. What you describe as the chaos is significantly smaller than the size of the planet you used to occupy, though, right? Yeah. Yeah, it is. There are cracks in this thing. Places that sometimes leak out onto the surface. Flame ain't perfect. It's not a perfect container, not always, especially not in the state it's in. So, you'll sometimes get breaches through. We call them the quarantine zones. Remnants of old Earth that were returned to us. Stability, looks forward, her eyes glimmering a little bit. This is context that even I wasn't aware of.
So, functionally, Freedom and the Coda have the Earth wrapped in between them, and the Burning World is just big land masses that are being built off of it in between them?
Think of the Earth and the Burning World there. Freedom and the Coda both have Earth and the Burning World inside of them, in their bellies. They're two snakes devouring each other. Sometimes when one wins out, a segment of what is contained within leaks to the exterior. The fact that more and more quarantine zones are showing up means the Coda might be winning. If there were none, then Freedom's control over the Coda would be absolute. Tipping this balance, or even upsetting it, that could change the status quo of the world.
Wait, so they're just feeding the Coda the burning world in order to reset the world so Freedom gains less control over the Earth she has hidden?
Some of them. The ones who just want Earth back, yeah. Others want the burning world to turn into a nice theme park so when you guys get wiped out, they can move in. Others want to just snatch your bodies and walk around in them.
We should.
Those that want Earth back, that want this place back, those are the adherents of Company 1. They're very motivated towards this front. They just think all the burning world needs to be wiped out, etc. But everybody else, they're a little more reasonable about it. Saving this place doesn't actually accomplish anything for them. They just die.
Wiping out the burning world is a means to an end. They want this stuff back, and the best way they know how to
And
do it
we're the
is wiping
path
out the burning
there.
world.
Exactly.
Though saying they doesn't really narrow it down. That's just one company.
Yeah, company
yeah.
1 at least.
We should probably. She pauses. If they want to rebuild on top of the worlds after they're destroyed, we should probably go check on at least worlds 1, 2, and 3, right?
Oh shit, that's not something I thought of.
Because they have they have space travel.
And
They might
if
have
it's
already colonized them.
yeah, and if it's free of flame, that might be where they're hiding. Damn, I should have brought this up earlier, actually.
If I go
Wow.
back to my homeland and it has been colonized by the city. She doesn't finish the sentence. It's just this.
So, here's the part that I'm stuck at. I'm still lacking a lot of answers.
We should get those guys out of here.
Or at least start
shit, they're
tossing them
knocked
in the
out.
air.
God.
Yeah, I wonder why.
I kept up just
I
fine.
don't know why.
It's Willow, it's Burn.
There's no fun. Oh.
Well,
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm doing great, man.
I shut the fuck up. Okay.
No, it's fine. He was tier 3 a while ago.
Based on the conversation, I think I might have been tier 4 before heading in here. Are you guys okay?
Oh, God. I'm glad at least one wisp stole all the brain cells. Mate, congratulations on tier 5. Take these guys out of here.
You come back outside.
I've got a question.
Yeah.
When it keeps generating worlds, new land masses, and everything, when the flame of creation resets,
Yes.
what's that being created out of?
He sort of like taps his foot. You know that TV graveyard?
Mhm.
How everybody's flames being connected together kept them kind of sane. There's a unique property of flame. The more flames are connected to other flames, the brighter they burn. As the world cycles, and as more and more flame touched are created, the flame of creation has more fire to work with. So, simply put, the flame of creation functionally taxes every single conscious entity within itself to create that new world.
And then we are, since we're part of that, we
is that
stick with
why-
that world.
Exactly.
Is that why our memories get erased?
He sort of looks over at you. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Can't say to it myself as I've never experienced it, but that's my best guess.
She nods.
And that's why you're all linked up to the flame of creation, and that's why you're all linked up to freedom, and that's why you guys go when she goes.
Yeah.
So
I got one question about the other worlds, since
Yeah.
we can physically walk to them if we pierce the cloud barrier.
Yeah.
When the flame of creation does its thing and resets, does it happen to everyone outside in the other past
He
the cloud
shakes-
barrier?
He shakes his head no. No. There's actually a large flash of light that more or less purifies the world all at once. So if you make your way out, if you dodge that, you're fine.
Just dodge the giant purifying beam.
Hey, what do you think Clive's doing down in the Simulacrum village?
Would it be sensible
with
if
the arcs.
for arcs that be in there?
Arcs on the inside of the flame barrier are gonna get wiped out. Arcs on the outside, good luck. There's a lot of stuff out there in the void that we don't understand. That I don't understand, that no flame touched has ever figured out either. Arcs get fucking punctured like tin cans all the time because they ran into something literally that their sensors can't pick up.
Like a mountain or something.
Yeah, or something. Or creature.
Creature.
I know that for the reason that World 5 was built on top of World 4 was simply because the simulacrum who was carrying the flame at the time couldn't get out of the city.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, no, World 4 built their city so big and complex that the little guy who was supposed to carry the flame to the next location literally got lost and just
got
kind of
killed
gave
by
up.
demons, from
Oh,
what I was
yeah.
told.
Hear that, Willow? That means you can't carry the flame.
So all
Oh, I
of
can
the
do it.
world,
You'll
all
get
of
lost.
the World
though.
4 demons that were summoned are just out there.
Yeah, no, that's definitely true. Those things don't go away, especially as the world burns. You could probably talk to your friend Horizon about that.
Does
Ugh.
that mean that all of the Coden demons that were on the surfaces of each world when they ended are still there too?
Nope. Those are made from, those are basically given a limited lifespan based on the flame lent to them by the derelict.
Okay.
The second that that's used up, they just kind of gestures.
Unless there was a really juicy one.
Unless there was a really juicy one, exactly. So now you're I still got a few secrets left, but I don't want to bore your eyes out. More than anything else, you're now stuck in a similar spot where I am, with more questions than answers. But
I mean,
here's hoping that this'll actually give you enough props to change something. Like I said, don't know exactly what knowing all the other worlds are still like out there in a desiccated state does for you guys, but if the company's decided that was information worth hiding, there's probably something there. Just don't fucking don't become like don't become disaffected, don't become like evil overlords or anything like that. Don't use this information to ruin the lives of your fellow flame touched, okay?
Promise I won't be evil.
Good.
I mean, I'm probably gonna go up to the Lunar Gate. Is it okay if I tell them? Because I think finding out that their worlds weren't destroyed would be very big for them.
You have to promise
would
to
be
not be
very-
evil first.
Big.
Oh. Yeah.
Because I'm gonna be real. A large part of the reason... She pauses. Never mind, it's fine.
I want you to make me a promise if you do that.
She looks at him.
If they use this information to actively try to destroy the lives of the flame touched here, that's on you. That's your fault.
She sort of looks to the side. Why would they?
He sort of picks up his shoulders. I'm sure you've seen it. Suddenly somebody gets a new piece of information or a new glimmer of hope, and they decide to employ it in a way that could destroy themselves or others.
yeah.
I'm not saying that you have a habit of hiring people like that, but you have a habit of hiring people like that.
She clicks her tongue.
Like, imagine if one of them got the idea that they could take the flame of creation, just simply plug it in back to where their flame of creation was, and it would rekindle their old lands.
He folds
That-
his arms.
Wouldn't work that way, though.
Yeah,
but
logically, yes, it isn't. But emotionally, you're all a bunch of emotionally charged people, right?
tell that to somebody desperate enough, and they might actually believe it. That's
Giving
why I'm saying.
Exolances more options means they have, ironically, more reasons to call it quits on this world and jump
That's
to
why
the
I'm
next.
That's what I'm saying. He looks over at you, Trouble. I've got nothing against you spreading the information, but if it backfires, that's on you.
She's gritting her teeth. If it was you guys, wouldn't you want to have been told? that your homes weren't gone?
Of course, I'd want that.
But
And if someone kept that information from you on purpose, wouldn't you be a little angry?
Yeah.
probably.
Especially if it was somebody that was your friend who went through the same thing as you?
Yeah, no. Everything you said makes sense. But also, selfishly, I don't want people to abandon this world.
Well, I can say I won't, but I can't speak for the rest of them, so I understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
Oscar. Oh, boy.
Everyone is going to probably feel as strongly as you do and run off to do their own thing in their own world. And that's when Exulansis falls apart and just becomes individuals.
I have more faith in them than that.
Oscar continues to watch you a little closely. He's like, I understand what you're saying, Treble, but you've got to also understand at your core, to some level, you of all people talking about how much and how desired it is. You should, better than anyone, understand the desire to share information but be unable to for the sake of the person in question, right? He looks over at Riddle.
She nods.
So, all I'm saying is be careful.
She grits her teeth.
I guess that's just how Tears of Knowledge work.
That's... He claps you on the shoulders. It's fine. It's fine.
I want to clarify one thing. Just
he turns around.
so these old worlds as land masses still exist.
He nods.
So, and it sounds like the older ones are becoming free of the Astral Sea and Flame. So is it... Are they truly still going with the cycle just because those worlds aren't to their specific liking?
Yeah, I don't think I've ever heard of a greedy corporation before, really.
He actually laughs his ass off for a second. He's like, yeah, it's fucking, the answer's yeah. Yeah.
That's what I expected, but
it's not as simple as that, obviously, but in broad strokes, yeah. He takes a step backwards and, like, looks over at you. There are those that are still carrying on for different reasons entirely. The world not being to their liking, that's the broad justification of it. But in reality, it's... Even now, those people have not found a new way to live. So they're still looking for paradise, looking for a way that the world should be, and they're not going to move on anything that doesn't match that pattern. They're desperate, stagnant. And any solution that appears in front of them, it isn't going to sit right with them. So they'll find all sorts of reasons like, oh, your world has too much water. Oh, this one doesn't match, blah, 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 blah. They're having their own political jests 24/7, and they're trying to rationalize it, understand it themselves. And you all are caught in the crossfire of that.
I guess it also doesn't help that they kind of live forever at this point.
Yeah.
They got a lot of time on their hands.
Probably also doesn't help that on some level, the place that they want, the paradise they want, on some level probably is just their own world. But better.
He sort of like snaps his fingers and points at you. Couldn't have put it better myself.
Yeah.
So of course our
Company
worlds
one
won't
is-
satisfy them.
yeah,
I mean,
they could just keep re-rolling until they...
Get something that they like. Yep.
But they won't.
They won't like anything that isn't their home.
They won't even like their home.
yeah.
And
Company
now
one,
you
maybe,
understand. And now you understand. Stability actually speaks up. And now you understand why this world is the operator's paradise. This is a world where everybody looks to him, where he's the one that manages all of the different intercompany relationships. He's the one that manages everybody's expectations, and nothing changes unless he says so. This world benefits one person and one person alone, and it is him.
If I wanted to get, if I needed to get to tier 6, how could I do that?
He shrugs.
I mean,
Answer to that one lies with the company heads and the operator. Like I said, based on their classification system, I'm tier 5 just like the rest of you guys. So, you need to pick one of their brains.
but you have to be very, very careful, Argos. Not just because of the people you would have to communicate with, but mostly there's a reason the company heads probably have that kind of information. It's the kind of shit that warps them to work for the whole system in the first place.
Keeps them in the operator's pocket. Hey, what did I say about information to begin with? That just, yeah, like, you're right. But, like,
yeah,
just keep a clear head, you know?
Yep.
Don't let I fucking Riddle. Yeah? Riddle, you do the heroic speech thing. You're better at this.
Her brain's fried, sir.
Okay.
Oh wait, my Discord
yeah.
glitched for a second. So
he waves over to Riddle. Riddle, you do the whole heroic speech thing. Tell them not to lose themselves to despair. You just said it yourself. Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah. Just keep the fight up or whatever.
It's not just despair. There's a specific kind of draw. Almost, she sort of looks over at Argos. I can't say for certain what your reason is, but there's the idea that if I just had a little bit more power, I could solve this.
Usually it's time.
Or time.
The main refrain
if time is power.
Yeah, the usual refrain is just with a little bit more time.
But there's a reason that people create companies like Geist and like the company situation in the city. Once you get that power, it becomes your greatest weakness. All they have to do is threaten it, and because it feels like the only thing you have that could possibly solve the situation, you don't want to lose it, so you start to do worse and worse and worse things to keep it.
Yeah. I think, yeah, that makes total sense, and you're right to be worried about that. The only thing I can say is it's not for me.
I mean, hey,
that's not very.
If you're feeling frisky, at least ability could maybe get you in contact with the operator. I'm sure he'll love to talk.
I can't tell if I'm in love or hate the way that you talk. She turns around slowly. In love with the way that you talk. I'm sorry, I stuck my foot in my mouth there, which I still don't have, by the way.
Look, we offered you crab legs. You can take it or leave it.
I don't. The crab legs are. Come on.
Why do we have so many of those developed?
Yeah, one of a member of R&D is going to be really disappointed if you don't take those crab legs. It's just like, fine. Not to the crab legs.
Okay.
No, that wasn't to the crab legs. I'm sorry. I'm not used to talking to big groups of people. Director's like, well, with all that good and resolved, I feel like a massive weight's been taken off of my chest, and I earned my doing jack shit and nothing for probably the rest of the world. From here on, I'm going to be down in the Simulacrum village, just kicking my feet up and doing literally nothing. So, if you feel like you...
Yeah, I get it.
Okay, yeah, bye.
Yeah, look, that's code word for never ask me for anything ever again. I'm checking out. I've done my job.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Bye! I don't actually believe him there. I think he's going to be back on Monday.
Oh, yeah, don't worry. I
get bored. I mean, he's too strong to just check out like that.
I watched that man struggle to open a pickle jar.
Strength
Yeah,
comes in
but
many
he's got
forms.
strength in other ways.
Also,
Okay.
Riddle, without your bionic arm, you'd probably struggle too, okay?
Yeah, what's left of me at this point without my bionic arms? Am I supposed to open it with my teeth? I've tried. It's hard.
Ace, why are you suddenly defending him?
I don't know.
I take the
The
side
operator's
of...
kind of. I mean, fuck. The Oscar is kind of a real one.
Hey, remember what...
Someone gonna carry these guys?
Yeah, hey, remember when I told you to carry these guys out of here?
Huh? That was stupid. I was enthralled. I was learning. Dude, he was speaking and I was listening. Anyway, hey sis.
Yeah.
Stop by home more often. We miss you. Your daughter's adorable.
Oh gosh, I missed showing her to everyone. Oh my. Okay.
No.
I will make another.
No. It's fine. It's fine. Like I just. It's fine. It's fine. We all keep up. We keep up with the triac stuff that you're always posting about. I didn't realize you could eat that many burgers. That's fucking awesome. But anyway, just stop by sometimes.
Yeah, definitely will. I'll punch in a date.
Hell yeah. Okay. Fuck, that's one too many guys for me to carry. Hey, can somebody like pass him over? I can balance him on my head. Thank you.
Okay, I want to see that. Ace is just gonna come
Yeah,
over
I'm
and just
out of the way.
I'm trying, but he's stuck there.
Don't worry, Argos on 3, okay? Alright, 1,
Sure.
2, and just throws them.
Lance,
Ace.
dunk. Okay, later. Oh man, I gotta catch a bus with these guys.
There we go.
Yeah, that's one of my brothers. I usually tell him a lot of the stuff that happens in Opia. I completely forgot I was probably just giving him constant burn.
You know, like, at least you have someone you can confide in.
That's fine. Okay. That was a lot.
Yeah.
Gives me an opportunity to rethink a lot of stuff. But no way around it. That was a lot. Hi, Trouble.
Trouble just leans onto Riddle and goes, I don't know what to do right now.
Let's go back to the R&D lab and figure that out, okay? Hey,
Yeah.
a little while ago, Horizon, told me a few things that kind of shattered my worldview. It, rebuilt my understanding from scratch, and part of me was like, well, she basically highlighted the fact that there are probably significantly more than 6 outer evils, significantly more than 6 signals, that our understanding of not only the elements, but everything is built on a fallacy, that was just the limits of our observation, and there's a significantly wider and vaster universe out there for us. A huge part of me got really deeply afraid because everybody trusted me with everything they had, and I was taking them forward carried on a lie. That seems like the spot that you're more or less stuck in. There's a lot of stuff we just
And
figured out.
I guess for a long time now, she sort of pauses. There was a part of me that would look at you guys and look at the other people from the past worlds and watch them all save each other and get saved, and I would think, man, I wish someone could save us too. I just want to go home.
Here's the big thing, though. Specifically with discovering something new like that. I don't want to act cold or callous, but new knowledge means new opportunities. We just haven't properly wrapped our head around it. I think more than anything, even if it stings, even if it's weird, even if it recontextualizes it a lot, it's just information. We get to figure out how we use it. We get to figure out what we do with it. It shouldn't represent something frightening. It should represent a new opportunity. So, now more than anything else, you know how the world works a little bit more. That's a good thing.
Willow gets a smug look on her face, and it seems like it's my turn to tell you this riddle.
What's up?
That I'm gonna be dependent on you to make some solution for this.
Yeah.
I did my job punching the big scary thing. It's your job to think of a way out of here.
I'll do my best.
Hold up your end of the bargain, and don't worry, I'll find a way to punch the astral sea.
She actually lets out a little laugh. She's like, suppose this works as good a time as any to tell everybody what our next operation is. After we're all rested, after we're all good, my plan is to turn around, use all the information that we've been given so far, and travel to the front. I'm already working on stabilizing a flame tunnel there, and we'll be going there not only to assist destruction and taking down Fire Point Alpha. She closes her eyes. I wanna break every reflection free. The ones that are there unwillingly. I want to give them a chance to decide what they're going to do. Fight for us, fight for themselves. It doesn't matter, but the more I hear from Spring, the more I realize destruction is doing, to some extent, the same level of information and motivational control as elsewhere. So, if everybody has it in them, take a nice long rest. We've got a prison break on our future, and then beyond that, if we have enough strength and we have enough force, I fully intend to bring the fight to the city and the fight to the Coda. I want to try to secure a world for everybody to live in. So, I'll be doing everything I can to make it something that you can punch, Willow. Her eyes sort of like light up a little bit as she sort of grabs you by the shoulder, Trouble, and sort of starts to step away off into the rest of the building. Stability is wheeled forward by Seagazer, just like, sorry, we forgot you over there. And you all exit into different parts of the building. Final scenes. Tiny just DMing me the most deranged bullshit I've ever seen.
I want to see. Put it in the GM group chat.
No.
No, it's peak.
The fuck?
Literally, oh man, you get me.
I understand literally.
You understand the vision. Yeah, you understand. You literally understand it all.
Yeah.
Argus. You walk into a bar with two people sitting over there, fucking... No, there's one more person here. This is where she headed afterwards.
If Riddle is here, then Trouble's
Yeah, I
probably
know,
here.
I'm putting her down.
Trouble is...
It's a chain.
Trouble may or may not have cried her eyes out.
Riddle is just sort of stroking her head, and it's just like, there, it's okay. You feel a tug.
Face down on the...
Here, take your cup of green. You sort of make your way in as, these two, Argos, Fate Weaver speaks up. Argos, come here. Come here.
I have a question / demand.
Yeah.
Have Argos and Mike gotten
that mic ain't real.
Oh, that's all that.
Now you're just seeing shit.
I'm so sorry. That needs to be a longer scene than something that can fit during the neat little credits.
Yeah, I was gonna say, please don't.
Yeah, you're good.
For the love of God, we've had enough.
No, that shit ain't real. Fate Weaver over here sort of turns around, waves you over. Argos. So we've been talking. Spring and Riddle and I I might have misunderstood a few things.
What's up?
So, you know, Single-Handed Savior, she's kind of a superstar right now.
Mhm.
The number one performing reflection of all time due to all the flame that you've been passing through her.
Huh.
She's changing the world and changing the front and is just this big heroic inspiration to everybody there.
How's she handling that?
That is what I wanted to talk to you about. She sort of turns around. I don't want her to... I can't help but shake the fact that she might be getting in a little over her head.
Yeah, she's the type who's gonna be doing things for the right reason, and all the benefits that come with it probably aren't that beneficial in her perspective.
It really is just,
That's-
how did you... So, you've had an opportunity to sort of stand on top of the world, and I don't know, how did you deal with it? I'm sorry, I'm a performer primarily. I'm not used to this hero business stuff.
I mean,
It's different.
So am I.
Oh.
Yeah, she and I are totally different in that.
Oh, so you're in the same category as Treble, then?
I guess so. I like that stuff, and I thrive in it. She's probably not comfortable there.
Okay, I've just been worrying I've been worried about her particularly lately. She, sort of folds her arms, and these two haven't been any help at all. Gesturing over to Spring and Riddle. They both have the same answer that just... Really? Hey, Spring, you have the same answer as me? Spring, seems so, I guess. Okay, fine. Fine. It's fine. I'm fine. She turns over and, looks at you. Well, in that case, I understand that Opie is planning some big operation to kick down the wall into the front or whatever. That's going to be upsetting to our relative roles in the world, as we are representative of its big heroes, but if you all believe that this is necessary and the right thing to do, She sort of, shrugs. I don't know what to believe anymore.
I mean, Treble, who... her eyes are a little red, but she's, listening. She's just kind of downcast, is the best way to put it. You can see the cloud over her head, but she's still, here. She's like, we did talk to Desi. We could probably... We don't necessarily have to kick the wall down and go in guns blazing. We could just walk in. If it would cause problems for you.
Riddle, there's a lot I want to ask about this operation.
She turns over and looks.
It's my job to make what you say happen, but I don't want that to be my job.
You're quitting?
I don't know. Here now, I'm not sure if that's what I would do.
Going... What do you mean? To the front?
The front. It seems like starting another fight.
That's what I was saying. It doesn't have to be a fight.
Starting another endeavor when we still have a big thing going on with the city. The Demiurge is still trapped there.
Yes, that's why we wanted to...
Riddle, actually turns around and watches. She's like, my tactician's advising against it. Interesting.
I figured if we freed the reflections, we would have more people to help us.
That could be true.
Gathering allies for a fight is typically a good idea. We're functionally two somewhat allied nations right now. But working together more directly, wouldn't that be beneficial?
She's just watching your face this entire time, by the way, Argus. She's not arguing, she is just observing you, and that's almost more disconcerting in itself.
I mean, you're absolutely right, and I'm not saying that it's the wrong move. But we don't know if they're going to come assist us against the city.
Yeah.
We hope.
We did strike a deal with destruction.
Riddle
That
turns
if we
back to
helped
her.
her,
Yeah.
that she would help us. That's what me and Willow did.
Riddle turns back to her cup of pink.
Okay. I turn to the two reflections in the room. Does destruction... No, how should I put it?
Keep her promises?
No, does she speak for all of you?
They sort of look at each other. The situation is a lot stranger than we originally thought. Turns out she's kept in jail due to her potential. Some ability that she has that would be considered a massive threat to Destruction's, I guess, plan? Spring sort of shakes her head. Does she speak for all of us? Everybody on the front wants to help, but I think the big thing that Riddle is leaning into is the idea that at the very least, those that aren't given the chance will be given the chance to. That's at least why I'm personally invested in it. There's a large prison at the edge of the area that me and a bunch of others have been kept in for quite a while. Seagazer was kept there originally too.
So functionally, we could, I guess, instead of doing one big mission, we could split into two teams. The teams that break all the jail people out and give them a chance to make their own choices. And for everyone who works for Destruction and wants to continue to work for Destruction, we can strike a deal with her like we already had planned.
Okay. Yeah.
Does that work for you?
She's still watching your face.
Either way, I want this to happen, definitely. It's just a question of... Honestly, I don't know what the... what's more beneficial. What was that?
Do you know why you're feeling this hesitation?
Thinking about tactics, thinking about strategy. We finally have access to the city, and I think, I don't know, with Operation Custom Campaign, not to toot my own horn, but it could both sow chaos for the companies specifically, and it would free the Demiurge, but allow the other people there to be able to take things into their own hands.
There's something to be said about that as well, though. While we were down there, we found out that most of the mass have actually been evacuated out of the city, and the city's being occupied right now by a large armed force. So, getting the assistance from Firepoint Alpha would allow us to not only get the Reflections assistance, but manage all of the people and actually organize forces in a place we could feasibly, from what we understand, it's connected to the chaos, so we could then go from there to
Riddle
the city.
puts her hand up. I don't think we have time for a strategy meeting. I'm exhausted. She actually sort of speaks up. The question of what happens at which order, that will leave for later. She sort of turns over and looks, getting involved in another conflict. So right now you're focused primarily in on the city. The operation that you've got in mind.
Yeah, and the goal from the start.
What is the goal from the start, Argus?
Stop them from initiating the next cycle.
She closes her eyes. And then opens them again, and she's smiling. Okay. Well, I'll take that into consideration. It really will come down to, like Trouble said, a matter of manpower more than anything else. Spring, what do you think about this? That happening in that order. I don't know. She sort of like turns back over. And she's like, so, in that case, I guess we'll figure it out.
We'll figure
Feel it out like we always have. And for now, probably table any development in that direction. I'll try to get the portal up and running, but we won't puncture through in the next few days. Don't worry about that.
Thanks for taking it into consideration.
It's fine. Like, honestly, Feyweaver, like, gives me a little more time to figure out how things are going to go on my end, especially if this world's going to take a big hit. Sorry, Spring? Spring, like, it's fine. I'm a little more time with my family, I guess. You think they wouldn't come? She looks over. No idea how they'd act. Specifically, Sunshadow's a little bit of a mess. She like leans back over at that your little brother? One of them. Anyway, Feyweaver stands up. Anyway, the two of us probably need to go. She starts to walk. We have much to discuss. She starts to like walk with you away, and then shifts, grabs your arm, and starts to walk a little bit faster as she like makes it away from the building. And she actually pauses over here. There wasn't a no on the "Are you quitting" thing. She holds on a little closer. What future do you have planned, boss?
One where I'm still me.
I see. Okay. Well, let's have a nice long chat about that then. She walks her way outside, very commandingly, exiting the building. Up on the Lunar Gate.
Oh, dear Lord.
This.
What now? Is
Uh,
this at the same time or is this later when she's gone home?
at the same time.
Oh god, she's gonna fucking have a panic attack.
Lunar Gate theme is just gone because of
Oh.
the Roll20 stuff. Maybe? No, it's gone. I can't find it. And Roll20 deleted my search bar, so it's fuck it. Grab this, grab this, grab this. There is a sudden breach in the area as power flows forth and something burns its way into the surface of the Lunar Gate. He appears in a fucking flare storm as all around him, simultaneously, 3 different individuals appear with blades pointed at his throat. Sable Prince stops, body burning lightly around his simulacrum form. Stop right there. Hold still. Oh, don't worry about me. I just wanted to offer everybody up here in Exulensis a little bit of a greeting. You don't need... The swords can go away, I swear. I mean you no harm. Graham does not lower his blade, instead keeping it leveled at Sable. Why have you decided to show yourself in front of us? Oh. One reason and one reason alone. I wanted to communicate something. I wanted to say hi to our neighbors on the other side of the Astral Sea, and I wanted to make one thing abundantly clear. If somebody as insignificant as me could find his way onto your little base, perhaps your ivory tower might have a few more cracks than you expect. Graham tightens his grip on his blade, but just the same, this is little more than a friendly greeting. I just wanted to, above all else, return a helping hand to the man that saved my life. Genuinely. He picks up his staff and clacks it once against the ground, and a pulse of flame goes through. Graham feels it shift and worm its way through the Lunar Gate systems before locking into Armand's pod. A slight token of my appreciation. Based on my understanding, it should be quite some time before he can wake up otherwise. This should serve to rejuvenate his life force. Again, I owe that man quite a lot. So, thank you all, denizens of the moon, for lending me a second of your time. I hope we can remain cordial in the future. A puff of flame and he disappears once again, vanishing into nothing as Dekka's like, what the fuck is his problem? What the hell's his problem? What's his damage? Another person that seems to like to make enemies more than he likes to make friends. He puts his sword away, looks around. Perhaps we do need to reconsider our space spatially in the universe. It was a good reminder. No, don't give me that crap. What? You like him, don't you? Gren lightly smiles a little bit. It takes a certain level of boldness to obtain immortality and then immediately be willing to throw it away on a dare. Yes. That level of spirit is something I think that is relatively common in World 12. I am starting to like it. He smiles and walks away, looking back at the tiny, burning mark left on the ground. Somebody got a garbled message to come to the park late at night. He stands here, worried out of his mind, like, okay, this ain't great. Circuit, you were there with him.
Oh, okay.
As somebody clears the tree line, walking her way out. Willow.
Oh, that's what this is. I was about to. Okay.
Seder pulls out his swords and like picks them up. Oh, hey, sorry. It said your signal was coming inside the flame of creation, so I thought I don't know what I thought. Hey, how's it going?
Thanks, Seder. I thought I said to come alone, but that's completely fine.
I'm gonna be honest. I was afraid.
Was my message threatening?
He holds it out to you. It is partially garbled back and forth due to the location that you sent it from. Static echoes from the comms out in front of you. Yeah, terrifying.
Oh, sorry about that.
I thought you were haunted. I thought you were
kill him or something.
Oh, I thought she was a ghost. Wait, you are a ghost.
Yeah. So.
Do you want me to
Seder,
go stand over there, or?
No, it's fine if you're here. I don't think I've done this with someone else around. It'll be an interesting experience.
She's been like kind of floating ambiently like she used to. She sort of comes back and sits down on the edge of this seat to kind of give you guys your space.
So, Seder, you probably don't know, but I've been kind of choosing people to carry on some of my power.
He blinks. Oh, yeah, you need like Oh, you need like an itinerary of like good guys to pass this off to. Got it. Yeah, no, I,
Oh
I,
no,
I got something
no,
like that. What?
not an itinerary. I'm
He
choosing
puts
you
the-
as one of them.
He does mental math, points at himself. Me.
Yeah.
Me? Why? What did I do?
Well, what didn't you do?
Directly contribute very much to many major conflicts. I didn't participate in the big eternity fight where the entire fate of the world was almost decided. I didn't manage to successfully corrupt guys from I didn't manage to be the one good CEO. I tried my best. It didn't work. It didn't fucking work, man. I was ass at it. I don't know how anybody pulls that shit off. I guess nobody pulls that shit off. I guess not a single. She stabbed me when she was a CEO.
I might have done that, but I was being brainwashed by a fang, so please cut me some slack.
I have no excuses, man. Why me?
So, my criteria is actually pretty simple. It's
Okay.
nothing crazy.
Okay.
And as you laid out your entire resume to me, it kind of reinforced the reason I chose you.
What the fuck?
Zader, you fuck up so much.
Yes.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah. No, I'm aware.
And you don't stop.
Blinks.
Oh. Circuit was pouting in the back as you were saying all that, and then you said that, and she's like, oh, actually, based.
Not one time did you throw in the towel and disappear, fuck off, and leave, run into Dakota, and never come back. You kept trying something else. You kept trying to save the world. Sure, it didn't work out in the end, but like, I'm
Not
gonna
even
be
once,
honest,
man.
it's usually the strongest people that win out. It's not the right people. And I'm gonna be honest, I feel like you're the right people.
Damn it, if you'd found any other angle, like if you were like, yeah, no, you're just a diamond in the rough waiting to be polished, I probably would have turned you down, but you come at me with something like that? Well, I'm gonna be honest, I've always been looking for a way to run away. I've always been looking for a way to not have to face this thing head on, and
Then you're pretty shit at it. Because all you've been doing is running headfirst to the problem.
Shut. Damn it.
So
I
that
can't.
goes to my two criteria for if you should get my power. First one is you can't give up. And the second one, it's got to be a little stupid.
You said that second part a lot quieter than the first part.
And you fill both of those perfectly.
Ice on the fine. You know what? Yeah.
But I always like to tell people before you accept, are you okay with fighting for the world? Being there, even if I'm not there.
Had to make a decision sometime. Yeah. He holds his hand out. Yeah, I think I am, actually. A smile sort of crosses his face as you feel a sense of like weird liberation cross through him. He holds his hand out for you.
Oh, welcome to the club.
He takes the
Congrats.
section of his power, of your power, and you feel something sort of spark up from the back of Sater's mind. It's this overwhelming sensation of a man desperate to find who he is, of a man desperate to find his place in the world, of a man who wanted to be someone, be somewhere, and was so scared of his own shadow he could only run away from it. But you pointed out one thing that actually makes him value himself just a little bit more. Maybe he's so shit at this he always runs headfirst into the problem. Maybe all the cowardice just carried him headfirst towards something. Well, if I'm gonna be a trouble radar, I think I can actually perform my job pretty well.
Welcome to the club, Satyr.
He smiles. Hey, Ace!
Wow. All right,
Wow.
what'd you want?
I just wanted to know. Trying to plan my future a little bit, you know?
Oh, God.
I wanted to know what conclusion you came to. You had a week to think about it.
I wouldn't call it the most relaxing week in the world.
But you're capable of getting work done even while not relaxing.
I guess. Oh. You want to know my answer?
I do, more than anything.
Is that genuinely... I don't have one. It's this kind of thing of... It's not because I wasn't thinking about it. I thought of 20 different ways I could placate you. I listed them all out, but none of them were actually anything true. It was just answers I thought would potentially be correct. I think the real answer is progress, at least. You wanted me to figure out a future that has both of us, right?
I do, yes.
A goal we can both strive towards, you know.
A place we can live.
A place we can live. Until you asked me that question, it was... I would simply live in a cave while you did your politician stuff, and that was it. But it's clear you want more.
Yes, I wouldn't exactly be satisfied with that.
And the real answer is it kind of also deals with my powers a bit. I can't see my own future. I can only see what other people see my future as. And I'm sorry.
She looks over at you. Is that it? You're sorry?
I mean, I'm not gonna give up.
Hmm.
Not like I'm still not trying to find the answer. It's just... It's acceptance that I never really thought that far ahead.
She thinks back to her conversation earlier, sort of inhales. Well then. In that case, I want you to make me a promise. And it's entirely unreasonable and deeply manipulative.
I mean, that's... yeah.
Don't say that's par for the course.
I'm not. I'm just saying that if there was a method that was to get me to do something, it would be something of that nature, yes.
She shakes her head. It's not to get you to do anything. I want to ask you for a favor more than anything else. Something entirely unreasonable that I would only ask the man I married. Regardless of if the future isn't something that you can see in your own eyes, if you can't see a future for yourself, I don't want you to hate me if I do everything within my power to try to make you one.
Is that... You genuinely thought I would hate you if you did that?
I would. You don't know what I'm capable of. She says, shrugging. And more than anything else, I want to make sure that you, of all people, don't hate me for that. I could deal with the rest of Opia never speaking. It would suck if the rest of Opia didn't talk to me for the rest of my life. But there's one person in the entire world that no matter what steps I take, I don't want him to hate me, but at the same time, I I want to make a future for you. I want to make a future for me. If you can't see it, I will move heaven and earth to create it.
Honestly, you don't know how nice it is to hear that. I mean, I was just playing this conversation over and over and over in my head, thinking of all the bad things you're gonna do. Like, I don't know, like I was gonna get lashings or something, or just, you know.
Oh, no, my dear. The bad things start now.
Huh?
She laughs. Like I said, you have no idea what I'm capable of. But, in the future, I hope that the two of us together can live in a world that... She sort of bites her cheek a little bit. I just... She knows what she wants to say, that she wants everything to be okay, that she wants everything to work out between the two of you. But she can tell something, based on your determination and hers. It doesn't matter if it's tomorrow, it doesn't matter if it's 100 years or even in 1,000. Regardless, no matter what, with this determination and with her plan for the future, and with your lack of vision, someday, surely, the world will change. Basil. On the subject of the world changing. Quite some time ago, you sat in this place, creating mushrooms from dust, reanimating flame and life, reinvigorating this space to try to make the world regenerate something that it lost. And it wasn't until later that you realized exactly how much the world, exactly how deep the scars went, about how much harder it was to regain that which was destroyed. You were naive. You were motivated. You had yet to step into the blizzard. You stand at the end of a long walk, and, of course, the GM asks you to do the one thing that Basil always does.
I do be walking down the hall.
You do be walking down that hallway. You trudge your way forwards, the same path that you walked to the center of the God of Frost. Traveling your way up, you feel time almost eddy around you. You took a long trip. You hid away from yourself. You found what you thought was love and lost it. And as the snow grows deeper and deeper and deeper, the actions that burn so tightly within you that keep you moving are the ones that earned you this body. The ones that drove you empty, and the ones that keep you moving. Decisive action, above all else, is what changes the world. After all, those that hesitate during the walk will simply only die in the blizzard. Basil, what is all of this crystallized towards?
I think I realized something. That I have a problem. And I think my problem is that the people I love are really good people. And they want so much. They want so much that they're willing to leave nothing for themselves.
You walk your way forwards. So, how will you change that?
I made a decision to forego everything for a little bit more time with them. And I think it goes back to what Riddle said. Best thing I can give to them is myself. And I think if I could give of myself, them anything, it would be a place that they could be happy.
So you stumble forwards into the blizzard, determination growing in your chest. This is for them. This is for them. This is for them. You drive yourself forwards, past the threshold of despair, past a point where your tears seem to almost freeze. You drive yourself forwards, and then you hear a voice call out to you. Yep, this is the spot. Stop right there. You're good. Come back. She waves up and over to you. Come on, just a few paces back this way.
Okay.
Okay. We're good? This is a good spot? Okay. So, freshly inaugurating a new member of R&D, you are hereby christened, yada yada. Here, behold my hoe. She pulls out a staff and swings it back and forth. She swings
you were
it.
talking about your reflection.
Please stop referring to me like that. Thank you. She swings it, hits you once on either shoulder, and then takes the base of it and drives it into your sternum. And your body suddenly feels reinvigorated with flame. Okay, now you are an optimal vector for respreading flame to the area. This'll, honestly, quintuple or even beyond will increase our efficiency. From behind, somebody runs up. Crunch. You both can't just run off like that. We're supposed
Not
to be
used to your little stubby robot legs.
the hologram. They're getting me a body, and it's going to be as handsome as this one, they say.
That's what they say, but you know they're gonna get something wrong, and you're gonna live with it for the rest of eternity, trying to figure out how to fix it.
Unlike us, I am also a genius, I should point out, more than capable of rectifying any issue. It doesn't matter. We're supposed to be using a grid-based system if we're going about this effectively. So, we're going to be using a grid. Take a few steps back this way. Past the rocks. Come on. He grabs Riddle by the hand and sort of drags her back. Come on, Basil. And you move over here as somebody. Okay, I caught up. Basil, you know when you start walking a straight line, it's really hard to keep up with you?
I'm
it's
really
like
good at it.
You're really good at it. Okay, so everybody starting right here. Basil, just give it a name. Try to imagine how the flame spreads, focus it through your demon, and then let her rip.
Okay. Any name is okay?
Pretty much anything.
All right. How about home?
You focus all of your energy outwards as it burns through the sky. It starts to spread. For the man that started you on this path, and for the people that met you on the end, you start to recreate the long since destroyed Silt Islands. Flame coalesces through the area. Yes, decisive action is required. Yes, the world must change, but with the people alongside of you, you'll change it together. For the first time, you feel happy. Beyond an acceptable level. A critical point. The fear builds up in your chest, but the flame billows outwards. And you feel exactly how far you've come. And? "7 days ago. At the very coalescence point of flame. What the hell did you make?" He looks down at Say Miscellany that holds something in her hands. That was so much flame, but you spent it all that fast? What do you call it? It's a simple word. I think. Home. Yes, that'll do. She holds something up. It burns between her fingers lightly. What is that? It's the flame of creation. I figured we might be able to break off a short section of it, and this one would be unaffiliated with any sort of other being. Yes, you may compliment my genius at any point.
What do we do with it? Aren't everyone gonna start fighting over it?
Probably. She sort of speaks up. Well, that is officially above my pay grade. He takes a step backwards. You're the one who planned this. So, here's the question. Which of us is going to bear it? It probably shouldn't be me.
Can I even do it? I'm a demon.
That eliminates another person. We're not handing it to Siegfried Maximum.
She looks over at Mike. I don't want to put that on you.
Mike
How
takes
do you
a
feel
step
about it?
forward. She looks up at the flame and sort of slowly extends her hand, moving towards it. Say watches her. You would likely be a good candidate to bear this flame. Yeah, Huh. She pauses. I think I'm good. Maybe we can find somebody else. I think I'm sad, actually. She closes her eyes.
Circuit lets out a sigh that she didn't realize she was holding of like relief, like okay.
Process of elimination, huh?
Visionary,
Well-
you wanna become a bearer of the flame? You wanna wield the flame of creation?
He holds his hand out. Seriously? Say sort of like looks over.
Wait, for real?
He takes it in his palm, grips it, and you see it disappear inside of him. He puts his hands in his pockets. Don't see why not.
Whoa. And you really are gonna become my summoner even after that?
Yeah, no, sorry. He sort of starts to walk, and you notice his shoulders shaking as Mike opens her eyes a little bit. I've been,
Excuse me?
I guess, looking a long time for something that I should be doing. Literally anything. So I should probably be looking at this for this favor from God that it actually is.
Just because it's a favor from God doesn't mean you have to take it. You know that, right?
Yeah, I know.
You're
He's making his way forward.
Pretty bad, she says, sort of floating up and grabbing onto his shoulders.
You make your way around and you actually manage to catch his proper expression. He holds the flame of creation close to himself, almost like cradling something immensely precious. The shudders continue to travel through his face as he keeps this thing close to himself, pulling it inwards. Yeah, I know. Almost doubling his walk, he starts to shift himself away. That expression burned into your face. You see the look of a man who, at the very end of the world, somebody who never could really find anything for himself, has finally found something precious. Maybe we could
I
save
give
the
him a hug.
world. You throw your arms around him, pull him close, and feel a warm yet unfamiliar glow.
We got fan art.
Nice,
I forgot to-
fucking good GG
I forgot to
floor
see
yap
those guys.
session. It's
There
late
you
as
go.
fuck. Hit that shit.
Yeah, first off from Rion, we have fucking good Chad.
He's the combined jawline.
And then
of
there's the
various
Reflection
geniuses.
2026 kissability poll open now. Check the Discord.
Of course.
Then we got some maple bacon cookies for Hollow. Well, see you someday. Yep.
Oh yeah.
It's very
Then we
tasty.
have a discovery.
Whoa.
Very good.
Let's
Oh my
go.
god.
It's
Beautiful.
so sick.
Jeez.
Tuesday. We have Discovery Art Spectrum. Yeah. Like a rotoscope. I forgot that happened this session.
Oh
Barely
yeah.
a
Yeah, that was
flame.
early.
Yeah.
Very cool.
She was unconscious.
Short Nanda. Yeah. Then we have, yeah, the fight.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's getting me this be a sound. Yeah. Don't need no legs.
Don't need no legs.
Bachelor party.
Aw.
The
Very nice.
Petals. Euphoria on HBO. Willard.
Yeah.
Lord.
Yeah. Like the petals of a flower. Whoa.
Damn.
And I think that is
That's
it.
so fucking sick.
Yeah, boy.
Okay.
Let's go.
GG's sleep, everybody. Bye.
Bye.
Bye.